I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. Unapologetically love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible, and no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible. Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light.
All right. Hey, what's up, sis?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, boys, checking.
Yes. Hey, Jackie Gaines. Thank you for being like the mod of the century. So we are going to go over the Princella stuff that's going on, but then we have a special announcement when it comes to Amora. Amora is right now stuck in LA, guys. She did this interview that we're gonna review with Taco and Shwarma. She had some issues getting on the plane, and now she's stuck. So we're gonna first go over the Princella thing, and hopefully by then she can get her phone charged back up. Yeah, yep. She'll be able to find like a charger for her phone and be able to join and explain what happened to her. But man, she went on this platform and did the interview. When it was time to go home, she ran into some issues. But now she's kind of like stuck out there. So we have to like, I really want the people that's around, like try to like come up with some help her out to get back home. Okay. Questions?
Not yet.
Okay. So we're gonna just first go into this Princella stuff. Hopefully by the time we get through this, we'll be able to like go into her situation, and hopefully she'll be able to come up here and explain what happened to her. But it's not cool. People like, you have a person come on your platform, you have to make sure they get home.
Exactly.
Drop them off and don't make sure they get home safe. So that's another story. But we're going to first go into this Princella. Shout out to Kulu for finding out who this young lady was. We talked about the B. Taylor situation. We talked about like the fact there was a younger girl involved that was 23 years old that is like the new girlfriend. So let's like talk about what is going on now.
Yo, 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 yo. Welcome back to another powerful show. We got some shit to get into today. I'm gonna go ahead and just get into it. I'm not gonna joke, cut around, let's go to get into it. So Princella is out here having her girlfriend and her little minions go around and try to strike and take down channels that is posting videos exposing her, guys. Okay. Now I don't know why an innocent person would have to drop down to this or stoop down to this low level, but right, you can almost assume that there's a reason for why she doesn't want people to see the videos of her crashing out. There's a reason why that she doesn't want people to know about her ex-girl or her 23-year-old girlfriend's past, right? There's a reason why she don't want you to know who this Jade girlfriend is, her past, how old she is, right? What she was doing when she was stripping, right? There's a lot of things that Princella doesn't want the community, the people to know. And a lot of the channels in which she is trying to report and take down, they just so happen to have the video evidence of her neglectful behavior as a mother. It just so happens to that these channels have the videographic evidence of her, right, snapping at her child like a dog, right? It just so happens that these channels that she's reporting has videographic evidence of her for 3 weeks straight, nonstop mentioning B. Taylor's name in every single live stream that she did. Okay? It just so happens that these channels have a lot of evidence that makes Priscilla, right? It exposes who she truly is. So I just want to go ahead and make this quick PSA. Like I said, I'm not gonna be here very long. I'll probably be here for just an hour, because I got stuff to do. But like I said, we're gonna be back on my main channel soon. But I had to take down some videos and I had to edit them, and they're in the process right now. I got 3 done. I got 2 more left that I got to finish editing, and then I'm gonna re-upload them so that they're all good, right? But yes, we had one content creator's channel taken down, and this specific content creator categorized and cataloged in chronicle order from the moment Princella was talking shit about B. Taylor when this first started, in every live stream that she did, right? Every major moment of that live stream, she posted for the community to see. Now, right? Shout out to this content creator. I'm not gonna say her name because and some of y'all may know who she is, but she's definitely moving a lot smarter now, right? We definitely talk behind closed doors, and she's definitely gonna be making her content and adjusting it in a different way so that it fits underneath fair use, right? So we'll have nothing to worry, and she still has all those recordings saved as well, so nothing is truly lost. And the channel didn't have over 1,000 followers, so it wasn't too bad of a loss, but it just goes to show you, right, that Princella is trying to hide the evidence. And she started with this channel, and that means she's probably going around to all these channels that have been talking about her since this whole B. Taylor situation. And now, right now, she wants to try to delete evidence, but nah. And I find it funny that when it literally comes out, right, that who her ex-girlfriend is, her past, right, how Princella lied, right, when it finally gets exposés, now Princella wants to strike. Now she wants to try to take down videos, right? Now she wants to act like everybody's attacking her and stuff like that, and nobody's doing that. We're just holding Princella accountable as a so-called self-proclaimed leader in the Black community. And that's what we're doing. And if she can't take the heat, she needs to get the fuck out the kitchen. Because if she thinks that one channel being lost is something, we can make thousands of channels, right? We still have the videos, Princella. So it don't matter how many channels you try to take. There's platform after platform after platform that would love to see those videos, that would love to see, right, the expose, right? So Try all you want. Jasmine, aka Jade. Try all you want. And like I said, guys, is we're gonna be back on my channel probably either tomorrow or the next day. I got an arcade block party video that I gotta do tomorrow. So we'll probably be back with Princella exposing her in about 2 days. But Miss Jasmine, right? Miss Graduate from Booker T. Washington, right? Is we're gonna get to your ass in a few days, right? Because you have a lot of shit to say. And last night, if y'all watched my video from last night, guys, it's still up, by the way. We was going through her catalog of stripper vlog videos. And we had about, almost 200 people in last night. During the middle of my show, she goes and deletes, not privates, deletes the videos off of her page while I'm streaming it, right? Is luckily, right, I have some of them recorded and we were able to play it through last night's live stream. But that's the type of shit that they're on. They're trying so hard to hide identity. They're trying to so hard to hide this little baby because, in my opinion, she's a baby. She's barely old enough to drive. She's barely old enough to smoke cigarettes and buy alcohol. Right, 2 years past the age of 21, she's still a little youngin. Right, she's trying to hide her past. And to me, I mean, I don't know why. Just be authentic with who you are. But you know that your past makes Princella look like a fraud. It makes her look like a hypocrite. So this is why Princella needs to hide her new girlfriend Jasmine. This is why they need to delete and report and strike channels that's exposing who this lady really is. Right? That's tracking and is categorizing all of her videos in a neat and timely manner to where we can all digest it quickly. Right? So yeah, she took down the channel, guys. She took down the channel. The channel has officially been terminated. My videos have been edited. I made sure I King World, man. I don't want to see Princella in no damn thong. Hell the fuck no, man. I don't want to see no flat ass booty cheeks that she got in no damn flat ass. I mean, like just put a thong around a sheet of paper. And that's the type of shit that you're gonna see with Princella in a thong with her flat ass, right? But she's out here deleting channels, and she's deleting channels because we're out here exposing her. She doesn't want women or people that follow her to be able to see these TikTok live streams of her crashing out, her bashing the same women in which she's trying to uplift, right? Because on TikTok, she's bashing women, but when she goes on YouTube, right, she tries to act like she's empowering them, and uplifting them. So I said this at the very beginning when I started covering Princella, that she's purposely, right, not going live on her main channel to avoid the heat from the B. Taylor situation. And we've been keeping the heat on her ass. And she's been, she's only done like 2 or 3 shows since B. Taylor's thing, right? It's been like almost a month, right? So she's changed and altered her entire content schedule because of this whole ordeal. Now, do y'all remember how, and we're going to go through a video right now. Do y'all remember how I was talking about in my previous lives that I saw on one of her live streams, her smoking a joint in front of her daughter, right? So I found another live stream of her actually smoking and her daughter coming into the room. Do y'all want to watch that? Since you want to take down videos and all the other shit, like, do y'all want to watch that? Oh yeah, she a whole ass lie. And in a few days, I'm gonna make my thumbnails and we're gonna go on TikTok live. Cause y'all know me on TikTok live is I'll be having 300, 400 people in that mug. We're gonna go on TikTok live and we're gonna go ahead and talk about the comparisons between Nature Boy and Princella. Right? Because I know a lot of her followers on TikTok. So we're gonna go ahead and start going over there and start really creating some chaos over on the TikTok streets. Since you want to play games. Right? So let's get into the video of her smoking in front of her daughter. Right? Her daughter being in the same room, same household, high as hell in front of her daughter. Right? And like I said, man, shout out to Taz for this video. He doesn't have the original video, but he mentions the video in which I've been referring to. It just at the time I was not covering her and I just didn't think to record it, and that's my fault, right? I won't make the same mistake twice. But here's her on a different instance rolling up a fucking blunt and smoking it high as hell in front of her daughter in the same household. Now, if you're a weed smoker, there's nothing wrong with smoking weed, right? But if you're not in the care of your child, right, you shouldn't be high, right? You shouldn't be smoking when your child's in the same room or in the same household while they're awake, right? If you want to wait till they go to sleep or nap time, right, and get it in there, right, then to each his own. But to smoke while she's awake, right, to smoke while she's there, right, guys, mind you, she's under the age of 5 at the time in which this video was recorded. It don't matter. Secondhand smoke's real, Renard. Secondhand smoke, a contact high is real. And just the optics of a 5-year-old girl seeing you smoke a blunt, right, dressed like a Pookie and Ray Ray, right, that does something to the child's mind. And welcome to everybody that's on my new channel. I know it's been a while since I've been on my backup channel, guys, but we're going to start doing some more content over here as well, as I'm going to be working between both channels because we see how they're trying to move. So I got to kind of like diversify my content on 2 platforms because they trying to strike and report shit. But luckily, right, we've dealt with this shit in the past and we're experienced when it comes to this type of shit. So now let's look at her smoking in front of her daughter.
You see her? She talking to her. She there. She in the background. She in the video. She's here.
Okay, what is it?
It's like
Watch this 1 second.
How you open it, Mama? Am I just too weak?
I need my headphones, guys.
You look like cereal.
Beautiful, right?
Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Oh, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
This is beautiful. The problem is she high as fuck. She hiding a motherfucker. Because before this, she sat up there smoking weed on a live stream in the same room with the baby. See, I just wanted you to realize that the baby was there and that she was smoking weed in front of her and whatnot. I'm gonna take you back to the beginning. Let's go. This motherfucker on a live stream talking to the baby, hitting the weed. Hey man, my nigga though, for real, ain't no black men even did no shit like this. And if they would have, I would have drugged they motherfucking ass, and every woman would have had something to say. Yourself have now. A woman getting on here like she in the project somewhere, smoking weed.
All right, guys. So let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. I got my headphones plugged into my.
This was when she was still in her semi truck working as a truck driver. So I'm like, you had your daughter in a truck and you were smoking weed with your daughter in a truck. Like, what is going on here? She wasn't at her house in this live. She was in her truck. Look at the background. She was in a semi truck. And we just had a person just get driven off the side of a bridge, almost killed, died in a semi. You know, what are we doing here?
Mike, I got a little setup here, so I'm still trying to figure it out. So the quality is a little bit better. But do you see what? And shout out to Taz for recording this clip and uploading it. Do you see what he's referring to, right? You're about to see her light up this blunt. Look at her ugly ass, chinchilla ass face. no eyebrows, looking like Rufus off Kim Possible, like a naked mole rat, trying to act like a Pookie and Ray Ray, high as hell in front of her daughter. Now, is this what leaders do now? Is this like the new age 2024 leaders, to where now we smoke, we drink in front of our children, we fuck in front of our children, right? We cuss and talk about sex in front of our, like, is this the new 2024 type leaders? Because if this is, the, like the new age of leadership, is take your ass to the back of the bench, straight the fuck up. Like, are we serious right now? To all the women that support Princella, you really, like, this is y'all leader. This is who y'all gonna promote.
See, with the baby playing in the background, I said I was done with this shit, fam. Well, anybody that know me know I really don't play around about the kids. I feel like people don't do enough content about it. Fam, I ain't letting this shit go. Listen, man, there's no reason that you should be comfortable smoking weed with a baby in the background, and we can all see it. This bitch feeling herself.
Look, and I don't know if there's any audio. I think you can hear the audio a little bit later.
She ain't even the hell in this. She likes what you call fake smoking.
Yeah, let me know if you can hear the audio.
What is crazy is she is literally in a truck. She's in a semi truck. Can you see the background? She's in a semi truck.
Yeah.
When she first started off, she would broadcast from her semi truck. So she's getting high in her semi truck with her daughter in it.
I see, but she ain't even smoking though. So I don't know what she's doing.
I don't know the difference between smoking.
Right, she didn't even inhale and watch what she do. It's like I don't know what she's doing here. See?
Yeah, let me know if you can hear the audio.
So what they trying to do?
Right back to sex. Because the same woman that she set up there and told the other.
I don't know if.
Right, so you see, right? So you see.
I don't know if
how
she's playing with the audience or not. So
right, she's smoking
again,
this blunt,
everything is alleged.
And her daughter was just up in the day. Look,
for entertainment purposes.
So you got the blunt right here. Now look at her daughter.
Even though she's not smoking it, the smoke is still around the baby.
Not get that part.
You can tell me ain't nobody gonna say smoking, gonna say any women hero.
She hot boxing.
Hold on one second, guys. This shit wild. Okay, here we go. Look, so she comes up, sits down, right, looking like a straight stud, looking ugly as fuck.
It's better now.
You hear her, right?
What is that?
You see her, she talking to her, she there, she in the background, she in the video, she's here.
Okay, what is it? Oh. How you open it, Mama? Am I just too weak?
Right. So you see her, acting fake.
Beautiful, right?
Thank you.
Acting fake.
Wonderful.
Oh, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
This is beautiful.
Right. Does that look like a loving mother's face, honestly? Right. Bro, I'm sorry, but these are not the facial expressions of like a loving mother, in my opinion.
The problem is she high as fuck.
Watch how quick
she high than a motherfucker. Because before this,
right, and I'm looking to see if the little girl walks back through here before she grabs his blunt.
She sat up there smoking weed on a live stream in the same room with the baby.
Right, so that's the live that I was referring to, witnessing as well, right?
See, I just wanted you to realize that the baby was there and
the same room.
That she was smoking weed in front of her and whatnot. I'm gonna take you back to the beginning. Let's go.
Right, so you see her smoking, you see her doing all that. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit till the audio comes in. She got the same Gucci watch on.
My fault.
They trying to lower her self-esteem so she'll feel weak enough to choose one of they.
Look, you can hear in the background. Look, you hear the little girl in the background.
She's one of they. But they scared. They scared because they think she like me. They think Pastor P gonna turn out and gonna take her.
So she's talking about B. Taylor.
Scared.
Guys, she's talking about B. Taylor, right?
She's
This before they're dating.
Hoes
I remember
this shit, right? She telling these hoes that everybody cares that, oh man, they mad you taking all the women, you pimping all the women, you getting all the women. She is doing this as if she is a man, though. What is wrong with people? She is competing with these men and using women for it, and it is just really, really weird that she can spin this into y'all just wanna.
You want a bullet?
And it's funny because look how she was bragging about, pulling B. Taylor, right? And look at her now, right? Look how she's talking about B. Taylor now, but look at her before when she was bragging.
You want to bullet women, but then you don't want
A smile on your face while you talking about bullying women?
You don't want nobody else with them, right? Right? You want to dog a motherfucker. You want to dog a motherfucker.
It's your homeboy.
They scared she just gonna blow right on over. Well, you wouldn't have to be scared about blowing over if y'all would treat a motherfucker right.
What? Yeah, she's too high.
If y'all would treat a motherfucker right,
she shouldn't smoke.
You wouldn't have to worry about them wanting to choose nothing else. Now, out of all people, why you scared? I would take her. Why you ain't scared nobody else? Chill, mama. Chill. Another one of these little YouTubers, right? Little fellas out here.
As she sit up, she just got her do what I say.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the weed part, guys.
He gonna say, I ain't gonna snitch. I ain't gonna snitch. I ain't gonna snitch.
You hear that girl in the background? You hear the little girl in the background? Right. That's a shame. She's smoking in front of this little girl. Didn't wait till she goes to sleep. Didn't wait till she's in the guardianship of another guardian, right? You're straight smoking weed high as hell. Talking about B. Taylor.
He gonna say he gonna get on his little show today and say, yeah, Princella. You read all the.
You know what? I don't think she's smoking the weed. I think she's like got it like up to her mouth and like doing like some kind of weird.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not. She's not inhaling the weed.
Right. She's
like,
not. So I don't know if she's. That's
what
why I said,
in the hell?
That's why I said everything is.
I can point that out. Like, wait a minute. She's not actually smoking the weed.
That's why I said everything is alleged. Everything is alleged.
She's not
entertainment purposes.
Right. That's a shame.
Who knows what
she's smoking in front of this little girl. Didn't wait till she goes to sleep. Didn't wait till she's in the guardianship of another guardian, right? You're straight smoking weed high as hell. Talking about B. Taylor.
He gonna say he gonna get on his little show.
Bro, did y'all see that? She took it and blew it right out.
I said that from the get-go.
She's not even smoking it. Like she's what? I don't even smoke weed. And I know she ain't smoking that weed. I know she ain't hitting that blunt right there. Okay, let's go.
Today and say, yeah, Princella. You read all the
Hey,
books
Diamond.
on pimping and
Hey,
macking.
investing.
Get on the I'm like, why the fuck you hate? And then the nigga thought he look ain't never been feminine, fake. B Taylor got fake, right? Princella, she ain't got no femininity, right?
Hey, fool.
She trying to redefine femininity because she know, look, she think they personality.
So now you got
You ain't persuaded.
these about.
A little hard out. They felt like B Taylor was on my arm.
She wants
Well, it was listen.
Right.
Bro, what was that? I'm sorry. I don't smoke weed, but I know that was not smoking weed right there. So she was getting a contact high. She puffing it, letting back of her mouth, talking. So is this like an act or whatever? What is going on here? Because I know that if someone smokes it, they're gonna pull it in, get the coughing, doing all this like.
We don't know what's in there, first of all. That's why I said everything here is alleged. That's why I said everything here is allegedly.
That could be a goddamn
smoking weed.
oversized beanie or like a fucking cigar. I don't even think that's even weed. I don't even think that's weed.
Either way, you ain't smoking it.
It ain't nothing. Say something.
Not fake smoking for clout.
All right, so y'all see her smoking in front of her daughter, right?
What was exemplary?
Right. Sorry about that, guys. But I just wanted to show y'all that, right? I just wanted to show you how she is literally
that was not some weed. I don't know what
smoking in front of her daughter. And now, right, and this is not just the first instance of being a neglectful mom, right, doing shit that isn't appropriate around her daughter, right? This is the first time, right? But now what makes this time different is now she's trying to delete channels that's talking about it, that's screen recording it, that's posting it so other people in the space, in the community can be aware of it, right? Now she's trying to take down the evidence of her smoking in front of her daughter, of what past life her girlfriend that she claims is so wise and so brilliant and all this. Right?
Lakeisha, she say she smokes, but she doesn't inhale like in my Bill Clinton voice. She definitely do not inhale. I'm like, what in the hell was that? Like, everybody I know when they inhale the weed, they get the coughing and throwing up and all kind of weird shit. I don't know what makes that happen, but I can't smoke weed, so it makes. But I know that when I see them doing it, they be like, it's a whole theatrical coughing session that happens, and I'm not even seeing her coughing or nothing like that. So that's not weed.
She's not smoking, period. She's not even inhaling it, whatever it is.
She's taking down and trying to hide the evidence. But let me tell you this, Princella, because I know you're going to be watching this. Or Jasmine, right? You can try all you want, but it's not going to work. If anything, it's just going to cause people to go harder because it's showing people that you don't want this information to be talked about, right? Because you allow you allow the craziest footage of people saying most hectic shit, cussing at you, calling you all types of bees, hoes, out your name. But whenever we start addressing Jasmine's past, whenever we start showing the video evidence of you being neglectful to your daughter, you're not showing her any attention, right? You yelling at her, raising your voice, you smoking in front of her, right? All these different things, right? You want that evidence gone. Because you know, right, that if CPS was to really take your child, right, all this leadership shit goes out the window. Because if you can't even raise your child and keep your child out of CPS harm, or
I don't believe CPS would ever get involved because she was not smoking weed. She probably had a cigar and was performing in front of the audience. You know what I'm saying? pretending like she was smoking weed, but it was a cigar the whole time.
But it's still secondhand smoke, so
well, that's true. That's true, but is that like a punishable offense to like get your kids taken away? I don't know.
Well, if but shit, everybody around secondhand smoke, but I don't think in Texas marijuana is legal. So if it was marijuana,
It
maybe.
That marijuana. Who the hell? That would be the waste of marijuana of the century because I don't see nobody doing that. Let me tell you something.
And it was big. Usually it's little. I don't know what it looks like, but I know that was she was the smoking, whatever it was. She was the smoking.
That was a cigar. That was not no goddamn on marijuana because she ate cough and do all that bullshit people do when they smoke weed and stuff. I ain't seen.
Hey, DJ Touch, what's up, my brother?
People that smoke weed, there's a whole thing, a thing that happens. They get the coughing and choking, and especially if it's like some good weed, they get the coughing and stuff. So I didn't see no cough happen, like nothing, and she just breathed it and shut it right back out her mouth immediately. So I don't know. Let's go.
Hands. Then what makes you best fit to lead other women and their children, right? So this is why she's deleting videos, guys, is because she doesn't want the evidence of her neglectful ways, right? Her freaky ass ways, her porn addiction ways, her hypersexual ways, her aggressive, abusive behavior, right? She don't want none of that shit out on the internet because she's afraid that her people might run into it and change their mind, stop supporting her. And that's what's going on, guys. Okay? That's what's going on. Well, like I said, right? It's not going to stop nothing that we're doing over here. It's not going to stop nothing that the other individuals got. Man, it's not going to stop nothing that Lotus and B. Taylor got going. Like none of that shit. And we still on your ass, Princella. We still on your ass. And like I said, I'm still looking for Tommy. I'm still looking for Tommy. But I am going to do this though, right? Is let me just, we're going to get into this just 1 second. And we'll go ahead and get out of here. Let me go ahead and send this out.
Right, Angela Reddick, it seems to be a revolving door of different girlfriends. Now that she has become a lesbian, she now has a revolving door. And they're all interacting with the little baby. And honestly, you never know. Just because it's a woman don't mean that they can't be an abuser, So that's the sad thing is that, sometimes we can like get out here and like, oh, okay, well, it's a female, all of us like join hands and band together, but you never know what kind of sickness be going on in these women too. So
as much as you like the video as well, I'm not gonna be here all day. Because I got so much stuff to do today. But tomorrow we're gonna be going into the arcades block party, right? The Life Wave, Real Chosen, Sunraw Life Party or block party bullshit. We're also going to be going into his ex, the girl that he abused, finally made a statement about the situation. So we're going to be going over her little 5 to 7 minute video of her talking about what happened and the situation, and then we're going to go ahead and get into some more things that's going on with them. All right, so stay tuned for that. Is we're going to be doing that over on Kulu live streaming, just for anybody that's up in the building. So let me go ahead and pull my Instagram up. Here, I'll just do this. I'll just come on and upload it here. But I just want to leave y'all with this before we get out of here. Miss Jade, you can run, but you can't hide. Right? You can try to hide who you were in a past life, but we all know who you are. Okay? We all know that you're not the woman that you say you are, and that Princella has to hide who you are because it goes against her narrative and her teachings. Okay, got it. All right, we'll leave it with this. Now, Jasmine, Miss Jazzy, like I said, I know who your mama is. Your brother, your cousins. I mean, do they know that you're dating a woman that is an alleged abuser? Like, do they know that you're dating a woman that has all these issues? Do they know that you're dating and doing all this shit? Does your dad know? Like, I'm just curious. Exactly. She's beautiful, and she gonna ruin her life, like dealing with Princella. If she gonna start her growth is dealing with Princella and go down the wrong path. We've seen this shit too many times. And look at how Princella looks. I'm sorry, but there are black women now that are in their 40s and 50s that look like they're in their 20s. Princella's 38 and can't even look like she's young or look like she's beautiful or anything like that. So, as I'm letting you know now, right, is you're just going to be a reflection of who she is, right? And she's crashing out and you go crash out with her. But like I said, guys, we'll get more into detail and we'll go over some more evidence and we'll go over to some more photos of this AKA Jasmine lady. We'll do a whole background check, a whole, the whole 3 9 yards, right? Who knows? We may get in contact because her brother, I'm not gonna say his name, but it starts with an X, right? He seems like he's spiritual. He seems like he's into like the 369 spirituality type stuff as well, right? So I might have to hit him up and see what he thinks about you dating Princella, and all these things. Okay. I appreciate everybody up in the building, guys. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you actually, guys, subscribe to the channel because, like I said, we're gonna start pulling and doing some more content over here. So stay tuned. We'll be back tomorrow with arcades over on Kulu live streaming. So stay tuned for that, guys. I'll have the image and stuff put up. In the meantime, make sure you follow the.
And say about the events that transpired over the weekend from Friday, all the way over the weekend with Princella and B. Taylor and all of that stuff. I feel like that event kind of just was like a little domino in exposing more things about what happens with people who are smart and gain a platform and people start to listen to them and they fall and revert right into their like ego where they start to become just like a cliche, and it's so whack and it's so disappointing to just like have all this knowledge and be really smart but then just turn out to be like a cliche, like you really like it's like a template for a cult, right, where you have this smart person and people who are looking for answers find this person. And because just the way that we are conditioned, people tend to practice idolatry and they begin to pedestalize this person, and they're, instead of just listening, that's why I always tell y'all, just sit down for a second, gather information and leave. Because when you sit down and start to build altars around this person and start to worship the messenger instead of the message, the messenger tends to fall into their ego. This is like,
Absolutely.
if you have watched one documentary on a cult, you can see how, if you're just focusing on the person who's the nucleus of it and how they just fall into their ego, and then like you can't question them, they operate in a hierarchy, they start bad mouthing the people that are coming to them for help, coming right. So it's like a cycle. And what I was saying is like, ironically, 2 years to the death of Kevin Samuels, and that kind of like putting a cap on that kind of that chaotic energy that he was sending out or emitting from his broadcast. The same thing happens here, which I don't think that it's going to have a really too much of a negative effect,
but it just goes to show that one, you cannot idolize people. Even if they're giving you a message that feeds your soul, you are going to have to learn that you cannot attach yourself to the person, because the person is going to operate as a human. Even though the message is divine, you still have a human being walking around. And so when you attach your ideas to the human being and they behave as humans do and might mistreat a person or get in their ego and act like they can't be questioned, that happens. And so that you are not so disappointed in the person for being human, you can take the message that they've taught you and move on. I don't think it's going to have a really negative, too much of a negative effect, but it's just a lesson in um, unlearning worship, unlearning idolatry, practicing and exercising critical thinking skills, being able to question the messenger, being able to question the teacher, being able to quote challenge the teacher, all of that. If you are fostering a space for critical thinkers, that means you are able to be questioned about your curriculum or the lack of. And that's just what it is. And I feel like that type of exposure only affirms the age of Aquarius, is not allowing people to grift for too long. And because people are becoming more aware, they are quicker to expose, right? Because we are updating our operating systems where we don't allow that type of energy, where it now becomes it's just disharmonizing, right? You can't harmonize in this space anymore for that length of time. When people start to question and expose, it only takes one person to say it, and then that energy is let out, and then other people start to say, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened, or this didn't even happen, but this demonstration makes me want to back away. Thank you for teaching me what I did not know before. I appreciate it, but now I'm exiting the Adobe structure with the speaker on the outside. I'm taking the jewels that you've given me and the tools that you've given me, and now I'm on my way to the next on my journey. That's it. And that is the reason why. But we live in a society, and I think you go from male worshiping to woman worshiping to you're just in an energy of worship where you really have to turn within and realize that, yes, people come down here to deliver messages, but you cannot worship like even Jesus, even Christianity. People like worship this man and revere this man, where it's like, what was the message that this person who was on this earth and had followers listening to him, what was his message? Why are you worshiping the man? But y'all, we live in that. That's why you're used to worshiping men. You worship a male deity. You even call the creation of all of this, you use a male pronoun. So that's like a programming to see this kind of energy as male, right? So then you've been updating your operating systems and saying, we're decentering this idea, but you haven't decentered the energy of worship, that you're taking your worship from men to women, or from black men to non-black women. You just want to get down on your knees for some reason. And that's the thing that you have to unlearn. So when that human, and that becomes a cliche, and like, oh, you have this great following, but in your personal life, you mistreat people, like, come on, you're not embodying your message. Practice what you preach. That's cliche. You're a cliche. You're somebody who has had a gift. You have a gift, and you want to help people, but now that you're getting the fruits of this gift, or you're seeing a return, right? And this return is money. And so now you're sitting in your ego, and you're allowing this access to change your message. Now you a boss with a cigar, and you are talking about divine femininity. and the divine feminine. But in your personal life, you are acting like the people you are warning your students and your learners about.
And let me tell you something about the African level of spirituality when it comes to cigars. That is a phallic symbol. So you're putting a phallic symbol in your mouth, and you're embodying Shango, right? You're putting a phallic symbol into your mouth and blowing out smoke. All that represents something. You know what I'm saying? So you want to like tell women not to worship the male, but then you're embodying a male spirit. So let's go.
And that happens. Like you can watch any fucking where the teacher kind of comes out of, they like it's a power dynamic. They use the admiration of and the adoration of their learners, and they take advantage of it. They take advantage of it. They fall into their human side and then like into their shadow. That's why I say you got to be connected but not attached. Thank you for your message. It's kind of disappointing that you turned out to be a cliche. Like that sucks, right? When you're like on a grand stage telling a person you'll be treated better over here, giving the illusion, and then you actually mistreating them. And then and for it to happen like so fast, to me is an affirmation of the age of Aquarius. Like this kind of behavior can't last long, because energetically we are updating our operating systems, and your behavior is injecting programs that is creating a dysfunction. So for people who don't want to be aligned with that dysfunction and that disconnected message, to where your teacher is teaching you how to do things, but they don't embody their own message. For me, that's a disconnect. I need to be in community with people who embody their message. Yes, we fall, and yes, we, work on, I mean, this is life. We work on how we relate to other people, but the level of mistreatment, like I could see if there was like, oh, we had personality clashes, but the level of mistreatment to where you want to treat people like they're beneath you and you're in this hierarchy. The divine feminine doesn't function. I mean, that's her teaching. It doesn't function in a hierarchy, but you're acting like you can talk to people any kind of way. You can call the people that are learning from you stupid. And it's like I can see, when I tell people unwind your eyes, I'm effectively saying wake your dizzy ass up. But all of us have been there. So to act like you haven't, your eyes weren't wound up before. Your eyes was wound up, and it's looking like one of them is still wound up, because the message is disconnected from the divine feminine, because you're not operating from a place of abundance. You're operating from a place of lack. You're operating from a place of fear and scarcity. That is not feminine energy at all. Feminine energy is abundant, reproducing, right? Reciprocity. Like it goes like this. It goes like this, right? It's a cycle, right? A woman's body, the female body goes through a cycle. It is a cycle. It is a cycle. Life and death, life and death, life and death that we embody like every month as female bodies. So that's how we operate in abundance. It's a constant regeneration and reproduction. And to find out that you're mistreating mistreating people, and then literally residing in your lower chakras, because although you tell your learners that they're so worried about fucking men, you seem to be so worried about fucking women, and admitting that you're not able, you don't really know women, and you weren't friends with women. Why? That to me would be the perfect time to develop your friendships with women. That was my
And that's the part she really don't like women. That's the part that people don't get. She don't like women. But she knew that to get the edge over men, that she had to like women. And that's what's sad about it, is because you have women that think that she likes them, and they get into a relationship with her, not understanding that she does not like women like that.
Homework from therapy: develop your friendships with women. I'm not sexually attracted to women, but I would like to have more women around me and be friends with them and develop those platonic relationships. But there's an energy where she's operating from her root: survival, fear, lack, fucking, fighting, dysfunction. And it's disappointing because this person has the knowledge and the tools, and unfortunately they're not being applied in her interpersonal relationships, so that it feels disjointed. I can see, like I said, I can see personality clashes, but there's a level of mistreatment, gaslighting, and manipulation that is happening that, again, is cliche for somebody who has that energy, this powerful energy that can go from masculine to feminine in a blink of an eye. We're Andromedan star seeds down here. We get it. We understand that. But for the teacher to fall into their ego and act like they can't be taught or even read, I was like, what the Kanye West is going on around here? But it is possible for people to be brilliant and not be in the book. But we're not going to sell that we're in the book and we're not really in the book. Right? That's how I feel. And I feel like it's just an affirmation of the age of Aquarius, honestly. I feel. That's all we have to talk about. Take care of each other.
But that is what Charleston White said. Don't read that book. He said, don't read that book. Don't read. It's all in the book.
Now, the only thing I don't like, I don't do kids. So even though if she was spoken around her daughter or not, I don't do kids. So I don't comment on that. I don't do kids and parents, right? So that's the only time you won't hear me say nothing. I don't do kids, right? Whether it's right or wrong, that's on her. Now, what is she talking about, B. Taylor? That what people don't know is what they're doing is they're making Priscilla bigger, because now they have turned her turning her into a niche. So people got to be careful of how often you want to cover her, because now you're making her even bigger. Now she wasn't a niche before. Y'all done turned her into a niche, a sector. Y'all have now made her a sector.
She been a sector.
No, not like no people have spoken upon her. She has not been a sector. They just make comments about her when you're doing it constantly every single day, and more channels are doing it constantly. Now she's a sector, or she's not even a full sector. She's becoming a sector. So, like I said, be careful, because baby, y'all sending her straight up to the roof with the algorithm, straight up to the roof. Every time somebody popping her name, she is gonna be in there. So I just want to say that part. But
for some reason, people bring her name over to my holistic therapy channel. Why, I don't know. Oh, you should watch. No, I shouldn't. No, the fuck I shouldn't. So I've heard her name before, and somebody even tried to compare me to her, and one of the mermaids read that bitch for filth. Like, bitch, no, they're nothing alike. How dare you say that? So I haven't heard anything about her since until now. So what I think is going on, and I don't know all of the tea. But we were on Clubhouse yesterday, and we were playing some videos from Princella, the Queen Maker. and some videos from her, I guess, bisexual, currently living as a lesbian, but used to be straight with 2 kids, ex-girlfriend. I think her name is B. Taylor. Yes. I had to look at my thing. Yes, it's B. Taylor. So we were on Clubhouse and we were playing the videos. Now, what really got me into it, because at first I didn't care. This is what's going on from what I'm hearing, y'all. Princella, the Queen Maker, is married to a 65-year-old man. We found him last night on Facebook. It got very messy. It got messy. She's married to this old man. They're still married, but separated somehow. I think he was in the military or something. So she's waiting on him to die, allegedly, so she can get the military coin. They have a 5-year-old daughter who is autistic. Princella lets the girl pee in the bed. She won't let her have her own room because she uses the extra bedroom, the other bedroom, as a podcasting studio. And she is abusive to the girl. Now, this is not things that I know for myself. This is what B. Taylor is claiming and what people are claiming. Okay? So Princella, who does a lot of videos about Black men, and she's been on Fit and Fresh or Fresh and Fit, whatever them faggots' names is. She's been on their show, and she calls herself a lesbian, I think, but she is always around men. Now, I don't know what kind of lesbian she is, but I just know I side-eye women who always want to be around men, especially lesbians. I give you the side eye, because if you're dick hungry, it makes sense why you're always around dick, right? But if you're a woman who is not interested in them in that way, and you know how men will try to cross boundaries with lesbians, I just don't understand how you're a lesbian and you're comfortable around men like that. Like, just always sitting around all these niggas. I don't know. Something about it is just strange to me. But they say she's always around men. Queen Maker is a weirdo. Yeah, it's getting weird. So the woman Princella, the Queen Maker, who is the weirdo, according to Grape Tea News, and they say she's always on podcasts, Tommy Sotomayor, and all of those manosphere niggas, all those Black men who hate Black women. She's always on their podcast. Why? I don't know. I don't know. She allegedly hooked up with this other girl, B. Taylor, and kissed her. And then the girl that she kissed, B. Taylor, I guess she said she felt pressured to be a lesbian because she kissed her, and so she just went along with it. I don't understand that either. Hey girl, yep, collab with Fish and Fred Harley initiated. Even found a rabbi to be around. Child, I don't understand none of that, child. I don't know what's going on with that woman. So then her and a girl, B. Taylor, who claims she was straight before Princella and has 2 children of her own, and I think they're boys. You know those boy moms are the girl dumb. They ended up being in a relationship or something and going public with their relationship on social media, and all the followers, I guess, were involved in the tea of what was going on with the lesbian relationship that was unfolding. And during this time, that's when B. Taylor claims that she discovered that Princella was abusing her daughter. She said she made her take her daughter to the hospital because she had a fever for days. These are YouTubers, by the way, in case y'all don't know. They both have YouTube channels.
Yeah, she is.
Taylor has a 3-hour video talking about this. We streamed some of it last night in my Clubhouse room. It's very messy. I think that was before they because I didn't find him. They went and found Princella's husband. Child, he's an old man. Oh my God. So anyway, she said that she made B. Taylor. B. Taylor said that she made Princella take her daughter to the hospital because she had a fever for days, and then she found out that she was autistic. And the girl,
allegedly,
the girl is always want her mom, Princella, to play with her, but she only talks to her when they're on live. And she I don't know, she's 5 years old and not in school. it's just a whole bunch of messy, abusive, crazy shit going on with the story. So now, what's going on? From what I'm seeing, and I'm about to get right back on Clubhouse so we can listen to it and be messy. Yes, I am. It seems that now Princella is saying that hold on, can y'all hear me? Can y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me? I'm in a different Airbnb, and girl, I don't know where the modem is. So I can't record to it because I don't know where it is. So we just got to go with the, okay. I'm only going to be here for a few days, though, before I head to Miami. Y'all know I've been hopping around. Hold on. Where is that girl's video? Okay, here it is. I was about to say, what the fuck's going on? I got my ops linking up. Like, bitch, what the fuck? How the song go, y'all? If you scared, then just say that hoe, enough is enough. Well, that's the name of her video. Enough is enough, bitch. That's the name of that's the title. Y'all, how the song go? Princella's video, it starts in 1 hour and 4 minutes, bitch. The title of the video is Enough is Enough. Bitch, I can't wait to hear what she got to say. And this is what makes this so funny to me as a lesbian. Raven, I don't know where the fuck you was, because we was on Clubhouse last night clowning for like 6-7 hours. A whole bunch of people.
If she don't stop popping that tongue, oh gosh.
We acted a complete fool last night, and we about to act one again tonight. Now, this is what makes this situation so funny to me. With Nubia, you was in there with the Princella girl.
Jeez.
This is her on the screen. Now, from what I'm hearing,
that's what I said, Nene.
Princella is a thud. I'm gonna go to bed. I can't from this Clubhouse room, and I'm gonna lay down and rest my nerves. There's nothing that I can do with this kind of. What do we do with this information? She's a stud. So explain the stocking cap wig, and I don't know. I think this is the new age dykes. I don't know what kind of dyke this is, but they say that she's 38. Now, I swear I thought this girl was like 48. I'm not being funny. When I got into this story and I looked at the video, I was like, she is okay. So this woman is old enough to know better than all this shit. And then it turns out she's 38. She is 2 years younger than me. It's time to go night night. It's time to go night night. First of all, I don't date men, and I have a whole channel, a whole website, courses and everything for women about men and living life. And I don't date men. So what are you trying to say? You date them, and I promise you I know them better than you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't put your mouth on their dicks because they're nasty. So anyway, I don't know what kind of dyke this is. I don't know. I don't know what kind of dikery this is. Yeah, Clubhouse was messy last night. B. Taylor did say she was dirty. She's probably lazy out. I just want to know what's going on with the stocking cap wig. I believe B. Taylor had to answer from Princella. Ooh! Now, hold on now. Why are you calling that woman Princella? After that live stream laughing at Sandra Bland, and saying women should have compassion for these incels. Now, hold on now, bitch. Hold on, Zariah. Now, I knew that she was saying something about Sandra Bland deserved what happened to her. I did not know that she laughed. And when was she telling y'all to have compassion for incels? What? And see, that probably is one of the symptoms of having it too tight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What incel stuff? Can somebody come up here? Can somebody get up here and what? Okay, so she said, what about the
She's a
incel?
PIMP, right? She a
See, we don't know what's
PIMP.
going on. I'm still catching up. I wasn't talking as much on Clubhouse because I don't know all the tea. Her subscribers gave her that nickname, Princella and Pastor P. I'm done. Girl, it is so messy. Who? And see, this is what I don't understand. These are the people that y'all follow. I have mentioned this before. Y'all love to follow these people. The corny, lying, scheming, scamming, bald-headed bitches that get on YouTube and scream into a hot mic. That's who y'all follow. People have content, you act like you don't even see it. It's real strange. Who the fuck would listen to this woman about anything? Girl, let me grab a snack out my fridge. I can't.
When's she gonna show the video? Can we sick of her popping her tongue? She don't do it. Okay.
You're not dropping links in my chat. First of all, it's not gonna work. Second of all, don't drop nobody's links in my chat. You got to be on. You don't know where you are, do you? Oh, you believe B. Taylor? B. Taylor is dumb as fuck, and I'm gonna tell you why. How you just let somebody tell you that you're a lesbian now? What? Does that make sense to anybody? She didn't say that. Bye, Nubia. Anyway, I'm about to open a Clubhouse room. And we're gonna all the person has to do is talk about black men and black women will
she never shows
that's what happened with my Patreon. As soon as I care about men, I care about growing hair, traveling, eating well, keeping my body healthy, money spells, learning about herbs and hoodoo. And that's going to be my content from now on. It was a lot of women that left the Patreon because all they want to talk about all the time is men. That's it. Dick, all the time.
B. Taylor knows
all
her
the time.
goddess itch.
Like, when did y'all stop talking about dick?
Jesus.
Anyway, I just dropped the link. Anybody who's come over the Clubhouse, you can click the link and come over there. I'm gonna keep watching the story, but we're gonna stream this video on Clubhouse because this is hella interesting. I mean, I am invested, and I don't mean to be, but it's so messy.
Jesus.
All right. So that's pretty much what we've heard after this point about this whole update on Princella. Anyone have any comments?
Hey, keep it cute. Well, I believe with the other lady, the one you had on right before her, I believe that she sort of kind of summed it. Like the message is correct. The message is good, but you got to take from it and then roll, right? That's how you're supposed to do anything, actually. You know, you take from it, take what you're going to get from it, but don't be all caught up in there and becoming a stand and all that stuff, because even if she didn't start out with her ego to be up, the people inflated it, and they inflating it even more, right? Because now y'all done made her sector. They talk about her in Clubhouse now, right? Even people who didn't even know her, now they do.
Right. So
No, but
Jewel Furby,
I just don't think the key point of her should be her daughter, right? But again, people could do how they want to do it on a thing, but the little girl looks happy to me. She don't look like don't get abused or nothing like that. Go back to the kitchen, picnics.
so Jewel said,
Hold on.
B, tell her know her true goddess.
Well, now forget that part. Who you calling a pick me? Jews? Who are the pick me's?
I think the same person that was.
Who is the people that you're saying to go back in the kitchen? I've never seen that word ever. But the kitchen.
The Ketchion.
Go back to the Ketchion.
I think it's the same person, Jules Farabee.
Yeah, but
go back
that's
to
on
the
your end.
Ketchion, pygmies. Go back to the Ketchion. Learn how to read and write and spell in English. Wow.
Oh, that's your goddess. And I'm going to talk about your goddess. That's your goddess, though. That's okay. Ain't no problem, Jules.
That's your goddess? You believe in her? She's the goddess.
Okay. Okay, well, we do commentary here, right? I ain't got a dog in this fight. But where else are we going?
All right.
Before Jules come from somebody, he got to learn how to spell. Go ahead.
Right. So I don't know what to say about Jules. Good luck to you. And we're just commentating on what's going on right now. Like, we're not trying to take away your goddess from you. Okay. So let's get into like the latest thing when it comes down to Amora.
Make sure you run the fair use, please.
Guys, I am back. I have a very interesting guest today. It's not Lucci. I know I haven't posted a video in like 2 weeks. I decided that even though people keep telling me that I need to post more videos, I'd rather find quality stories to talk about than just continually like put out videos that don't have like deep meaning or are not like the best video I could put out. You know what I'm saying? So there's actually an interesting story that I saw on Instagram. Like, I would say, when did you put it out? Like a week ago or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. So I think I saw it about a week ago. This is Lexx. She's from Ohio. What do you go by? Lamborghini Lexx or just Lexx or what?
Lexx, but Lamborghini Lexx or Amora Lexx.
Okay. So I saw 2 weeks ago or a week ago, I saw she had a video. We're going to post it below. I'm going to show the video that she posted on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to play it right now. And I'm going to watch it with you. And then I have some questions, I'm sure, that everybody who watched the video has. So I'm basically going to ask you the questions that everybody wants to know. All right. So this is the video.
Excuse me.
I absolutely love and adore my kids. They're so beautiful and intelligent, but I don't want them. I've been trying literally for 3 months to give them to the dads. Literally nothing. Literally. Anybody know who Kendrell Eaton is? Or he go by Kike? That's who I'm talking about. I never wanted the nigga to be my baby dad. I just got fucking stuck and I couldn't abort the mother. So, I absolutely love and adore my kids. Well, okay, so it's two things. So I'm trying to get them to the dad because I'm not gonna lie, I'm intelligent, but I don't want them. I've been trying literally for 3 months to give them to the dad. Literally nothing. Literally. Anybody know who Kendrell Eaton is, or he go by Kike? That's who I'm talking about. I never wanted the nigga to be my baby dad. I just got fucking stuck and I couldn't abort the motherfuckers. So to come, so I mean, I absolutely love and adore my kid. Well, okay, so I'm trying to get them to the dad because I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm over it. I do everything by my fucking self, and I've been doing it for years since I was 15. I'm literally 27. I'm not 28 this year. Still nothing. Like these niggas don't help. They don't, just not a damn thing. And as well, okay, my oldest son is 11, and my daughter's about to be 3. So you mean to tell me out of 3 years and out of 11 years, y'all lazy ass niggas still ain't come up yet? Okay, well, y'all take the kids, and I'm going to worry about me, focus on school, and get my motherfucking shit together because why the fuck not? It's time for somebody else to fucking just, step the fuck up and do something. I'm tired. Like every fucking time. Like I said every fucking time. I've been doing it for myself since I was 15. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm in 2 different colleges. I'm working. Well, okay. I'm overwhelmed. I'm done. I really am. I'm just done. I just want to learn. I just want to be able to focus on me, my school, my careers, my jobs. I just want to focus on me. I absolutely love and adore my kids. They're so beautiful. And somebody could ever fucking say, literally, anybody know who Kendrell literally?
Okay. Basically, more or less, that's what I saw.
You can kind of definitely tell I'm like in the midstream of a fucking mental breakdown or
No,
something.
look, I understand because I'm a single mom too, and I know that it's hard. I talk about on my podcast all the time how hard it is for single mothers to take care of kids, and I tell women not to have babies unless they're happily married. That is my message of my podcast because I never knew how hard it was to be a mother, let alone a single mother. And I know a lot of women probably don't know how hard it is. So I want to tell the world to be more responsible and think before who they're having a child with and what position they are in life to, if they're even ready to have a child. Now, my question to you.
Okay, let's talk about this.
Girl, we ain't even get nowhere. But
I mean, we got plenty of places. She just pretty much said that her whole platform is about making sure that women are married before they have children.
Except for her.
She's about to interview Amora, right? So even though she is a single mother, she says this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it starts off with a judgment, right? Well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Right? So let's listen to the rest of it. Hold on.
You said you had your first kid at 15, right? Okay, so tell me what happened. Tell me the story. So from the beginning.
Oh goodness. So that one was pretty much like statutory rape from 15 to 18. That at 18.
Okay, can you speak up a little more?
Yeah, so the situation from 15 to 18 was statutory rape. So I was 15, he was 21 or 22. He was one of those two. And it was like a lot of stuff that was happening like deeper behind the scenes, like, my mom and her alcoholism and, them drinking and things. Like it was just like a lot.
Okay, I need you to talk louder though.
Oh, am I goodness. Okay.
It's okay. If you cry or whatever, it's fine. It's okay.
Because it's like unless I watch those videos, I don't go back and watch them for shit.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm not judging you. I just want you to see what I saw so that way you could understand why I have the questions asked. So so you were 15, you met an older guy and then he got you pregnant and you had his baby?
To break it down, long story short, yeah. So what happened with that is at first I didn't know he was, as old as he was because he was hanging out with the rest of us little kids. And I'm not gonna lie, he was like really short, like short and fat. So he's like he fit in, like he didn't look his age at all. But he was, coming around and things like that. At one point we got close and then the liquor started, like he would drink with my mom. Like I said, my mom had, alcohol problems since I can't really actually remember a time where my mom was sober, but she had those issues. It was kind of easy for him and, his friend come over, get my mom drunk, come into my room. What was your question? I'm sorry.
It's okay. So you had a kid with him, one child.
Yeah, that would be my oldest son. And then not even, I don't think I made it to my 6 weeks, 6 weeks postpartum before he actually, physically actually held me down. And, I got pregnant again. So like my two oldest, they're literally 11 months apart. Yeah. So when one turns, like they're like twins for like a month out of the year. And I don't know why they hold that so heavy to like well, we're twins for a month. Like I don't know, they love that.
She smoked. I seen her smoking.
So what happened after that?
After my second son was born, I was working to
What you say, Sugar Love?
No, they were talking about her smoke. I said that she gonna smoke through the whole show.
Exactly, right?
And she was inhaling.
That whole thing was given by the host. So just to give some clarity on this thing in her hand was given to her by the host. And we're gonna go into what's really going on a little bit later on, but I want you to know that that's first of all.
2 jobs while I was in high school. One was at this little sub shop and the other one was at those little this rink-a-dink skating rink. Oh, it was horrible. So I was working there and then I got, I graduated. Well, I actually graduated after I moved. So I was still, going to school after I moved because I was my own, I don't know what it's called, but it's like when you're your own person for your documentation or something.
From your parents, you're emancipated?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
So I was working 2 jobs on my 18th birthday. By that time I had saved up enough money. Plus I, at the same time, also had a settlement from a car accident that came in. So I used that money and I got my apartment for, I want to say a year and 3 months. I paid it up.
Exactly, Nene.
I ran.
Exactly.
I just took my kids and I ran. And
you didn't even see it.
I'd be lying to say if he wasn't like around, because at some point, during my during my little, that 3 years or whatever, I did develop Stockholm's disease or syndrome. It's whatever it's called, but it's pretty much like where you fall in love with your abuser because at some point it becomes the normal, So I did get used to being abused.
Okay. And
I'm
then
sorry.
what? It's okay. So then what happened to him?
She probably
Nothing. We had an open case and then it was
buy.
closed because they were like, okay, technically he.
What you said?
She probably done popped one of them mushrooms. If you had watched the video, she probably done popped one of them mushrooms before the show.
Man, something ain't going on, right?
Did you see it when she was promote? Did you see it at the end?
No. But it was hard.
Then I spoiled it. Then I thought you saw the end. She was like, "Here." And when you go into the store, try these mushrooms. I'm like, these shrooms. I'm like, God, how did this? She probably done pop one of them damn shrooms before the interview. Damn it. Well, go ahead.
They have to be 5 years and older. So they were like, technically he's 5 years, but if they were like date by date, like date to date, he didn't exactly meet that 5 years. He was like
4 years.
4 years and some, which was dumb as fuck because at the end of the day, he's still 21, 22, and I'm still 15. But yeah.
Okay, so then so after those 2 kids, how old were you when you left him?
So I moved into my apartment when I was 18. Yeah, I was 18.
Okay.
So that's
so you had 2 kids at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so
6
how
months
did
by
you have a
18.
third kid?
Open her
I did
legs.
not meet him. Ooh, I didn't meet him until I think my oldest two were about 5 and 6.
Okay,
And I actually met him.
who's him?
My youngest son's dad, Alex. So I met him. So the same week that I met him, I was actually like sexually assaulted. And this had nothing to do with anybody that I knew. Like this was actually a random attack. Like literally somebody broke into my house and I was sexually assaulted on my couch. And this was the south side of Columbus. Just trifling. So anyway, that same week, we had a mutual friend, and he's like, I got something to ease your mind because, like I said, the stuff that was going on, and then it was kind of like around my finals, and it was so much that happened in that week, from me being sexually assaulted to, my school saying I could go get counseling to, oh, you missed your final exam, so now you're kicked out. So, that did a lot to me mentally. I kind of just felt like I was worthless. Like, I don't know. I kind of just really didn't give a fuck about myself. So anyway, my friend was like, I got something to ease your mind or whatever. You could try it if you want, and that happened to be cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried it. It wasn't forced on me or nothing. I tried it. I was like I said, I didn't give a fuck about myself at that moment. So I was like, what else do I have to lose, So I tried it. I didn't like it. So I want to say like a couple days later, me and that same mutual friend, we went to who then was my baby dad, or not then, but before he became my baby dad. So we ended up buying it from him, and then we all ended up doing what we just bought together. So it was literally how I met him. So that was like red flag number 1. But I don't know, I don't know if it was just because I was like naive or just young and dumb or what, but I used to always think like people could change and shit like that. So like when
How old were you when you had your third kid?
maybe 20, maybe
20?
21.
21.
I'm trying to, yeah, it's so hard to
I
think,
know, but
like,
so after having 2 kids, I'm sure you knew it was hard to have kids, right? Because I have 1 kid and I know it's hard.
Yeah, it was hard.
So why would you have a third kid?
To be honest, I'm not going to lie. I don't know. To be honest, honestly, I think it was just me just living life. I was in love with somebody who I shouldn't have been in love with. And he's actually a birth control baby too, now that I think about it. But yeah, he's also
What's a birth control baby?
like when you get pregnant on birth control. So
Okay.
but this time I didn't fuck myself up on like how I did with my daughters. So this one was like actually like a natural. I don't know how I can explain it, because I don't know. He's my birth control baby, and you'll see what I'm talking about when I tell you the story about my twins.
Okay.
So yeah, it was just like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Just like I wasn't thinking. I was in love with somebody who I shouldn't have been in love with.
How old was he?
He was almost the same. He actually was the same age as me. He wasn't. So he was about 2 years older than me. So because I was 1996, he's 1995, 94.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Oh, then not to mention around that time I was actually doing, decently stable. Like, I told you I have the medical field stuff under my belt. So I was doing pretty good at that time. I was, doing my little nursing gig. STNA gig. I'll say that. My little STNA gig, I was doing like 16-hour shifts. And then also, like I said, I was young and dumb. So I listened to it when he said he would be around, he would help, and the stuff they tell you. And what was your question after that one? I'm sorry, because I heard you say something else, but
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you had a third child with this guy, and what happened to him?
So around the time that I got pregnant, like mind you, I said like I had tried the cocaine with him or whatever. So turns out that was actually something he was already doing before me. That was just, my first go around. So when I got clean, like I stopped, he at least I thought he stopped, So I'm not going to say that because I do really truly do think that he stopped for a while. I really do think that. So it's like he got clean, I got clean. I was doing good. I'm not gonna lie, he actually still wasn't shit then, so that's part of my fault too. Because yeah, it was a lot of red flags I should have seen. Anyway, he wasn't shit then, but I wasn't really looking at it. I was still, like I said, naive, trying to, look past it, trying to see the good.
And when did you guys split up?
So we had a rocky on and off relationship for like 3 years. So like, I don't know. It's like we didn't never like actually split up. We would do that on and off girlfriend, boyfriend thing, or, when we would break up or whatever, he would go do whatever he's doing. So I want to say like we never actually split up, but around the time I actually was really actually getting ready to walk away from him, like I actually found I saw my worth. I just saw how much shit just wasn't okay. Like, yeah, it was like around the same time that he died. Like,
oh, he died.
Yeah, he's dead.
How'd he die?
An overdose. But with him, so it's been rumored that he was messing with like heroin and Fetty and stuff like that. But I don't know about that. I can say for sure I know he was the cocaine and the liquor and the females. That I do know for sure, the 3 B's. But yeah, he died from a fentanyl overdose. From what I understand, he went to go buy a bag of coke. They gave him a whole bag of fentanyl. But at the same time, he also went and got it from the same girl that gave him the last bag that he overdosed 3 months prior while I was in Florida. Yeah.
Okay, so at that point you had 3 kids.
Yeah.
And he died when your son was 3?
No, he died before my son was, I think, like shortly right after my son turned 1, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because.
And where were your parents during this time?
My dad is still like not around. So like my dad
never been around?
No, he's like in and out. So my dad was like gang involved like long before I was born.
And your mom?
I don't really know what she did before I was born.
No, I'm saying where is she? Where did she ever help you with the kids?
Yeah. I'm not gonna make it seem like they didn't try. Like they tried. It's just people got other shit going on. Like my mom now, she has her medical issues. She's getting older. Life is getting her as well. So it's like
okay. So you had 3 kids. You're 21 or 20.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, so
21.
then you had twins after that.
Yeah, so my twins, I just had them 2 years ago.
With who?
The Kendro. Is that me in this damn chair?
Yes.
Goodness.
Okay, so you have 3 baby daddies?
Yeah, and 2 living. So 3 baby daddies, 2
Kendro?
living, which is the twins.
Can I just say that they're high?
We both have something to say. Go ahead.
They hearing the chair squeaking and shit. They hearing, honey. They got that good push from California, honey.
That's them shrooms, girl. That's them shrooms. But this part of the interview to me is very disgusting, right? Even though Amora breaks it down, but to me it's disgusting. Wow. You're gonna hear it, but these are twins. Like, what? Whoop. Y'all gonna see it. Then she'll cut it. Then I'll say more. But to me, it was disgusting. Disgusting question.
Okay, who's he?
Just
some random guy from your neighborhood.
Pretty much. Now that I think about it, well, I'm gonna say like my neighborhood. Actually, I met him doing rides because
you did Uber.
I used to Uber. I used to,
So why did you have more kids after you had 3 kids already?
So yeah, with that one, my twins, I was not trying to have kids.
So why did you?
Girl, let me tell you this. So what happened is I was on birth control, but I took a plan B. I did not know that they canceled each other out. So by the time that I found out that I was pregnant with twins, they already had the heartbeats. Like,
I know, but you would know if you didn't get your period in a month.
No, that's the thing. I did not. Like, I was getting my period. Like, I literally had my period. So let me kind of run it back down. So like, me and him doing whatever we doing. He does that. Boom. I'm on birth control. I take the Plan B. So I have my period, but then I'm also having like these cramps that just won't go away. Like they're just bad. So, okay, at this point, I'm like, okay, it's probably my kidneys or something because I'm taking Tylenol. I'm doing whatever. I know I'm not bleeding no more. I'm off my period. So I go to the hospital and they're like, oh, well, you're pregnant. I wasn't listening because it's like, there's absolutely no fucking way because I just got off my period. I'm on birth control. And at that time, I thought I was smart and I took a Plan B. Turns out that the bleeding I had, it was my period, but the Plan B and the birth control, whatever chemicals is in them, they cancel each other out. So like you're not protected at all.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, so I'm trying to raise awareness about so many different things. Like literally, if you're on birth control, just don't take a Plan B. Like you're literally gonna fuck yourself up.
Yeah,
I know from
Nay, the
experience. But
judgment.
so anyway, they was like, oh well, you're pregnant.
How
So
many weeks pregnant were you?
I was almost. So I had a cryptic pregnancy I had a cryptic pregnancy at the same time. So I was around 4 months. No, past the 4-week thingy. Because they already had heartbeats when I found out. So how I can explain it? So when I went to the hospital, they were measuring at like 6 weeks, but when I did the ultrasound, there was nothing there. Like literally, there was nothing there. So they was like, okay. For the first two appointments, they did it every week. So every week, I've never had this many ultrasounds in one pregnancy. So 1 week, boom, we did the ultrasound. There was nothing there. The second week, the bag popped up. Nothing in the bag. So they was like, okay, well, that third week, we're just going to go ahead and give you that DNC. So we're at the DNC appointment. And this is like, I don't know if y'all know what a DNC is, but it's like, when they take
Then they clean you out. Yeah.
If you have a miscarriage or you're reporting the baby, like they get all the baby stuff out, I guess. So
the lining, the
I think so, yeah, because I've never had an abortion, but
Yeah.
So so that was like there was like, okay, well, we're gonna do one more ultrasound. And I'm like, okay. I don't think nothing of it because I'm like, I'm not about to be pregnant, so cool shit. We can go ahead and do the ultrasound. Something popped up in the bag. And it was first, it just literally started out as the dot. And I was like, okay. So they were like, okay, well, for one, that's weird because you have one dot that's just now popping up, but your levels are way more than, what it should be for a dot. So they was like, okay, just, just come back next week. I come back, that one little dot turned into 2 full figures with heartbeats. So it was like, okay, how is that possible? So it was like, now we're trying to find out, where were they? Why? Like, how are they hiding? Because if you see me, like, I'm not that big. So, like, literally don't know how it happened. So at this time, because like I did actually, I don't know if it's still up there, but it probably should be. Like, I even actually thought about adopting them out.
Okay, so that was my next question. Okay, so at that point where you knew you were having twins, why didn't you try to find a family for them?
So I thought about it. I looked out.
What?
Girl. I don't like to see the weak and the vulnerable used and mistreated. And this itch don't mean that girl no good. That's why she flunked biology. Yeah, I mean, everything she's saying to this girl is like, why did you keep him? Why didn't you give him away? Why? First of all, don't never answer no questions for your children. You had them. You could go through problems with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It ain't like, oh, I'm having problems with one. That mean that you're gonna have problems regardless, even if it's just one child. But I wouldn't have been kept pushing. Every child that's here is supposed to be here. It don't matter if society likes how they got here or if you married, not married. Every child that's here is supposed to be here. Do not let people make you feel bad for your kids. Why would you? And especially twins too. One point you want her to get rid of them. Next minute you want her to adopt them. See, the young girl loved her babies, right? And for her to make her got to say stuff like that, like I didn't want them and all this. I don't think people should make her say that, in these interviews and stuff. We know she want her kids. We know she love her kids. She just need help. But to have to make it sound like, well, the responsibility is yours, and well, you shouldn't have did this. Well, you only going through this because of that. Well, if you didn't have all these babies and stuff, it's she didn't have a childhood. People forget she did not never have a childhood.
And it never addresses that. It's like they just skip over that like it's like a fucking like a walk in the park. Like they're like, bro, go back to the beginning when she says. I don't understand how, like, when she said that, the lady didn't say, whoa, what happened? He climbed through your window. He did what? Why wasn't your mama then? But instead of that, it was more about like, oh, well, why did you get an abortion? Why didn't you just do this? Why did you do that? So that's.
I reached out to a couple places.
Hold on. Just want to say one more last thing. We have to remember her brain is not fully developed yet, neither. So to ask her why wouldn't a 15 and 16-year-old do something? Their brain is not developed, and some people see a B as murder, right? They see that as murder. They'd rather go through whatever they go through rather than to sit on that table and how some people feel. But let's not forget, her mind is not. I think the mind is not fully mature. If I'm not mistaken, to you like 25. If I'm not mistaken, about 25. So
right. That's
just keep that. What you said, man?
I think that's when the frontal lobe it develops at 25. Yeah.
So keep just 25, right? So just hey, prototype, just keep that in mind before you judge. Go ahead, DJ.
So one thing about like with adoption, they kept telling me that, he has to sign off on it too. And I'm like, well, I don't see how he has to sign off on it because I don't really talk. Like I really didn't talk to him in my pregnancy. Like I pretty much rocked alone for real.
Why?
It was better than being around him.
So why did you have why did you did the same thing 3 times?
No, the first 2 times that two was out of my control. But the last 2 pregnancies, like my twins and my youngest son, like that was obviously me. But the first 2, that was like out of my control. And that's why I grew up like also so angry because you know how many times I told people about like that situation and never got help, like literally didn't even get help from our law enforcement, like or children's services. But
yeah, but you could have had an abortion with the twins.
No, I couldn't
tell
because
somebody that?
I forgot to.
What the fuck?
What exactly? Exactly. Why would you tell somebody that?
Abortion with the twin.
Not just one, but 2 kids you wanted her to get rid of.
She must have never had an abortion before. That shit ain't no like walk in the park, oh, just get an abortion. Maybe she had and it's like nothing to her. Her womb is probably a tomb. But to me, like, how in the hell can you say some shit like that?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And she's in Ohio. Ohio is a red state. First of all, Ohio is also the location of the tomb of the unborn. It's very hard to like abortion and stuff like that is not accepted in Ohio. Period.
And she's absolutely correct. You cannot adopt a child. The father still. I tell that this is why I don't listen to men when they say, "Oh, they don't let me see my kids." Blah 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 blah. Unless you got paperwork the father has all his rights. That's the reason why she could not adopt the kids, because the father has to sign off. And that's not just in Ohio, that's some everywhere. That's damn near every state. The father has rights unless the child is in foster care and both parents abandoned the kids. They still got to go through foster care first. Even if somebody wants to adopt the kids, they still have to track down the father. He has rights and his family has rights. So she just want to just give them away. But I would never test party. If you got twins, why you keep them?
I don't understand how casual that was. You just should have like got an abortion of the twins, like two babies.
Exactly.
Like, what in the hell? What are you talking about? That level of judgment is crazy. Like what? You just could have like just aborted them. What? And it's so like easy to roll off her tongue. Like what are we telling this mother to do? To kill her children? What are we saying here?
She was saying that since the third one.
Because
like,
and that's why I grew up like also so angry because you know how many times I told people about like that situation and never got help, like literally didn't even get help from our law enforcement, like or children's services. But
yeah, but you could have had an abortion with the twins.
Stop.
No, I couldn't because I forgot to tell you. So that's around we had like I don't know if it's the same here as it was in Ohio, but like around COVID, like that's like they also passed the heartbeat law or heartbeat bill or whatever the fuck it's called. So like once a heartbeat is detected, you can't do anything. So that's where my next step for adoption was.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I because like around the time my daughters came, that's when I was trying to get the paperwork for adoption because I did have a friend who said that she would take them. So I had got the paperwork for like adoption. And then I got the paperwork for what's that shit? When they tie your tubes. So with that, not only did they come early, but after I had got paperwork, and mind you, it was just like the forms I had went on this adoption website and printed. But when I called them, they were like, well, it can't just be you. Dad has to sign off on it too because he has rights or some other shit like that. But I'm like, he really doesn't. He has to go to court for that. But whatever they were talking about, that was that. But I'm not gonna lie, when they were born, because like I also had like a really, really, really good job. Like I was not like taking care of all 5 of my kids, even by myself. That wasn't a problem. Like that was not a problem at all. What happened was, once again, the goddamn JFS, like they keep taking my kids off the roster. And it's like, well, okay, why you guys keep touching my childcare? I keep losing job after job after job. I've literally, from September of last year all the way until now, I've literally lost like over 10 jobs. And it's like, why do I have to keep going through the same thing over and over again?
Why are you losing your childcare?
No, that's the thing. My childcare, like my case will still be open, but they're just taking the kids off the roster. And
why?
That nobody knows. I literally have a state hearing for that on the 28th.
Okay, you keep the chair like it's making the
I'm sorry. Look, that's my bad. I'll be trying not to move, but
it's okay.
She's talking about her children, and you were about the chair moving.
Exactly.
What the fuck is going on here? You keep moving and the chair's moving. Man, I'm sorry, but fuck this.
Jackie called her a heifer.
Now what the hell is this bullshit going on right now?
This is Jackie called her a heifer. Now she knows this is international. She don't give a about this girl. This is her attempt at being a KS mini. Yeah, you can tell because it's very degrading. It's very, very degrading. And if you didn't believe in the story, why bring her out there? Like, you brought her out there for what? If you want to make her look like a liar.
No, then you look at the comments and they're like, oh, what does she have on? And little stupid shit. And she's like, man, I have like one of my best outfits on. it just happened when I sit down and shows my breast. But really, it was a really cute outfit. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. These man.
The interviewer is insensitive and judgmental. I hope she can eventually
And
move
high.
out of Ohio to a better job market. Yeah. I can see if like the lady was there to offer her I mean she did tell her audience if y'all want to help, here's her here's her cash app or whatever. So she did do that.
Okay,
Hold on, pause for a second, roll up a little bit and see how many people watched the video. Roll up a little bit. How many people watched the video? Okay, 3,400 people. And how many subscribers does she have?
34K.
So she got 34 something K. No, you ain't got to scroll down no more. I just wanted to see how many people saw the her parents didn't want her. She doesn't want her kids. A generational curse stays undefeated. Never misses. Praying for her baby. She wants to be the victim. No accountability. Whatever. This is sad. I had 3 kids, and no matter what, I stuck out the hard time. Nobody asked you, Miss Watley. Okay. She seems like a very sweet girl. It's crazy that she wasn't able to receive any help, even from the government. That must have been so frustrating for her with all those children. She genuinely seems, thank you, whoever that lady is. She genuinely seems something about
the hand she been
right in life. She doesn't actually want to give her children away. I don't believe this is temporary. In fact, the internet will make sure it is. I hope she gets the support she, I guess, needs. At least she was nice. It's a whole lot of them. So, like this, each story is everywhere. I don't care. Feels off. God, please bless them babies with their needs and wants. Goodbye. To all the single mothers to raising children through struggle, unprotected, unsupported. Yes, it's hard as a oof. Please don't give up. That was nice. That was nice. What's the next one? Ella, you did a great job interviewing her and asked great questions. She's delusional. She thinks she's going to be a model. Next, she'll be on Kendra looking for a 6'6" girl by provider. She'll keep you race whatever.
All right, so we're gonna see where she says that. Now Amora she could be a model. She's a very beautiful girl. She's not old. She's still young.
You're taking your kids off the roster for school?
No.
For
So
child, like aftercare so you can
no,
work?
like for all of them, like before school, after school, like they're just completely taking them off the roster. So I'll be like, okay, if you try to call up there, they're not going to get a hold of nobody. It's so hard to get a hold of somebody. Before it used to be kind of easy. Like, you could we'll say before COVID, because we'll say COVID like literally just came and fucked it up. And it's like, even still now, they're still using COVID as an excuse for everything. And it's like, okay. And it's like, okay, I get COVID and came and went, but it's like,
but okay, so what about the dads when you told them you told the dads you were giving them to foster care?
You know what? Yeah, I did. I called. Well, actually, no, not both of them, because the statutory rape one, I don't have a phone number for him. But I was like, from past experiences and things we did go through with like court and stuff like that, I did have an email. So I did try to reach out to him because honestly, I really didn't want to reach out to him at all for obvious reasons. Like that was like my last resort, but I was like desperate type thing. So thank God, like he still never reached out because, like I said, I found somewhere else for them to go. But
where are they now?
So I mean, I'm not gonna put like names out there because they don't want nobody to know.
Yeah.
But they're pretty close to me.
No, but
Like,
you gave them to the state.
no. I still have legal custody of all my kids. So a lot of people didn't see what happened after the camera stopped rolling.
Okay.
So after the camera stopped rolling, they were like, so because you only saw just that video. There's another one where I was actually like, that was one of the videos. Well, that was the one video, the very first one. I think I was like live for like 2 hours, like trying to get people to help me find the dads. Then I went live again, begging, like, hey, we're here at the building if anybody wants to step up and, help me with them, and then there's another one that I think that was the main one that went viral, the where I was actually at the CPS office, doing that. But when I did that, like, I just really wanted some documentation.
But who took them?
I did.
No,
So-
but who took them from you? Who's the families that have your kids?
Oh,
she can't tell you.
so I do know these people. I've known them. Well, I've known one of them since 6th grade, I think.
Oh God.
They saw you on live and they volunteered, or what? How did that happen?
So the first 2 lives they didn't see, but they seen it like after like all the controversy, and they reached out. And I'm not gonna lie, because like you know how after you stop talking to somebody for so long, you kind of just forget about them. So like around the time when I was like searching and looking for people, like I had hit so many people up before all the viralness or whatever, but these are people I didn't even think about. So it's like once they like stepped forward, like, hey, we saw the videos, like where are they? What do we got to do? So like we jumped on that so quick. Like I dropped them off Friday. By Sunday.
How many kids do they have? They all together? Your kids are all together?
No, I couldn't find nobody who would take them all at once.
Okay, how does it work? How is it working right now with the kids?
So it's 3 households involved.
Okay. One has the twins.
One has the twins. One has my youngest son.
How old is your youngest son?
He's 5. He'll be 6 this year.
Okay.
And then the oldest 2 boys are together. Because at first I thought the oldest 3 were going to be together and then the twins were going to be together, but yeah, that wasn't gonna be able to happen. So it's 3 households involved. They're no more than 10 to 15 minutes away from, they're no more than 10 minutes away from, 10 to 15 minutes away from each other. So like, say like, we'll just say I'm here, they're like, like around.
What did you tell your kids?
Oh, this is the one girl you about to give me. Hold on.
It's okay. Take your time.
See, it's like the other stuff I can get through and laugh at and, just try to keep going. But that one, pretty much. So where they're all placed, they not only did they have like a choice in where they place, like, with the options that we did have, I asked them if they wanted to go here, if they felt comfortable or whatever. But I told them, I didn't lie to them. I told them exactly, what it was. Like, y'all didn't do anything wrong. You guys are everything that I wanted and more. And I told them, no matter what you see or hear, don't believe it, because I am coming back for you guys. And I said, even I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you have a napkin you can bring or tissue?
Oh my God.
So anyway,
you see this bitch? You see how she's looking? What in the hell? Man, watch this. Look at this. Look at how she does this. She's crying, right?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you have a napkin you can bring or tissue?
What the hell is this? What is that? Am I like just imagining that this woman just like did that like this? Like what? She's crying
for you guys.
This ass up and give
And I
her.
said, even
So,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you have a napkin you can bring or a tissue?
So anyway,
man, listen. Zero compassion.
And besides that, where are the men who's going around asking why you getting these women? They always narrow it down to the women. Then why did you? She didn't make them babies by herself. Only thing you can say, well, do you get child support? Child support is money. It's not helping you in the house. It's just money, but it's not helping you with the frustration, getting them up for school, taking them up. Child support don't cover none of that. It just helps you buy them clothes and feed them and stuff. But you're still stuck with everything else. Instead of saying, why what they always try to why you didn't get an AB? Why you didn't do this? They always do that to women all the time. You. Like she did all this by herself.
And you see how she says, do you have a napkin or a tissue or something? Somebody can bring it. Like, bitch, I'm not going to get up and give you like no tissue and be in solidarity for women. I'm gonna let somebody else bring it to you because I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about. This is what she looks like right here. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
There's a face of zero compassion, and I'm like, and that explains why Amora's in the situation she's in right now. Let's keep going.
I told them like, no matter what, what's going on when I go to sleep and when I wake up, you guys are the first thing I'm thinking of, and that even though it hurts and it's just for a little while. Thank you. Even though that is just for a little while, I'm doing this to better us. Like I'm gonna give them the life they deserve. I'm gonna give them a better life. So,
but your mom couldn't help you with the twins?
No. So we were already with my mom because our last landlord, so like my house was like broken into. So my last landlord was like, oh, well, who's to say that, you didn't do that? And I'm like, well, I've been here for almost 2 years. You just said it. I've been here for almost 2 years. It wasn't the problem. So he stole my deposit for that little situation. So I couldn't move into the new house. So I ended up living with my mom. So we were with my mom since last September up until this February of this year. So not only have we already been with her in her 2-bedroom apartment, so it's me, 5 kids, and a dog, and a big ass lizard. So not only were we there in her 2-bedroom apartment, while I got back on our feet, was getting us back on our feet and stuff. My mom also just had a total hysterectomy, so that medically wise, like I was saying, like she can't do it right now. She just had all her shit removed.
So you're living with your mom right now?
No, well, right now I'm at least until the 31st. I still have a home. At least until the 31st, I have to be out. And then
where are you gonna go?
I'll figure it out.
What did your kids say when they left?
They weren't mad because they understood, because I've gone through so much with them. And that's why like yeah, it hurts, but I'd rather take this risk because like I didn't sleep. I've been homeless with my kids before. Like, when I was 17, when I was 18, I've been homeless with my kids and shit like that. Like,
but I heard you say you can get money from like the death survivor thing, and that your daughters are
that's what I
Social
thought.
Security and all that stuff. So what happened to that money?
So I thought they were eligible because like my daughters are premature, so you get like,
bro. Oh my god! Do you hear how she's asking?
I mean, hopefully she'd go the way Kevin go. Kevin told her to go. That he's in the system. They can get the blood test right there. She doesn't need the mother to sign off. But at this point, that doesn't even matter. Everybody needs. See, this is one thing all women go through. Like they're trying to have the approach, which I think that she's trying to do is, you made your bed, not lie in it, right? Cause that's what they try to do to women all the time. Oh well, you wanted all them kids. Well, that's your problem. You made your bed, like lying it, like. But every single body needs help. Everybody, you can't do it by yourself. I don't care if it's a neighbor next door. Somebody, all of us who have kids need help. You need somebody to help you get the kids from you from some point in time. Every single body. Stop making it seem like women just do it all by themselves. No, we don't.
Thank you.
Somebody along the
it was so like dismissive, like couldn't get like whatever the program is, whatever it is. Honey, you go get the program.
I would never ever tell a woman, so why you keep that one? Oh, you was having twins? Why you kept them? I'm like, why you didn't, and specifically say AB them. Like, I would never. I mean, after a child is already here.
She's sitting with a Botox t-shirt off her Botox.
Because she's all on her face. That's why. You can't see it.
Maybe she can't. Maybe she can't show emotion.
Those eyebrows ain't moving.
Maybe she can't show emotion because she got so much Botox.
We're talking about the stuff that's coming out of her mouth, not her facial expressions, okay? We're talking about the words that's coming out of her mouth, and we don't like it.
Heartless, exactly, Lakeisha.
We were already with my mom because our last landlord, so like my house was like broken into. So my last landlord was like, oh, well, who's to say that, you know, you didn't do that? And I'm like, well, I've been here for almost 2 years. You know, you just said it. I've been here for almost 2 years. It wasn't the problem. So he stole my deposit for that little situation. So I couldn't move into the new house. So I ended up living with my mom. So we were with my mom since last September up until this February of this year. So not only have we already been with her in her 2-bedroom apartment, so it's me, 5 kids, and a dog, and a big ass lizard. So not only were we there in her 2-bedroom apartment, you know, while I got back on our feet, well, you know, was getting us back on our feet and stuff. You know, my mom also just had a total hysterectomy, so that medically wise, like I was saying, like she can't do it right now. You know, she just had all her shit removed.
So you're living with your mom right now?
No, well, right now I'm at least until the 31st. I still have a home. At least until the 31st, I have to be out. And then
where are you gonna go?
I'll figure it out.
What did your kids say when they left?
What, girl?
They weren't mad because they understood. Because
what did your kids say when they left?
Girl.
What did your kids say when they left?
She gonna make it even worse than that. Let it play. I mean, worse than that.
I've gone through so much with them, and that's why, like, yeah, it hurts, but I'd rather take this risk because, like, I didn't sleep. I've been homeless with my kids before, like, you know, when I was 17, when I was 18, I've been homeless with my kids and shit like that, like.
But I heard you say you can get money from like the debt survivor thing, and that your daughters are
that's what I
Social
thought.
Security and all that stuff. So what happened to that money?
So
too.
Man, what the fuck, dude?
She called her a garden too.
I thought you could like get the money from the survivor thing and the
such and such a heartless garden too.
Can't you get money from the survivor thingamabob and the blase? Why ain't you getting that, bitch?
I thought they were eligible because, you know, like my daughters are premature, so you get like caseworkers and things like that for premature babies. So they were saying this and that. So the whole time I've been waiting on them to do their paperwork and stuff. They're like, oh, well, technically, you know, they're delayed, but they're not like, you know, like delayed. You know, they just do everything a little bit, you know, slower, like not in the right time frame because, you know. But anyway, they're like, oh, well, they're not actually like all the way disabled or anything. And then my son, he can get survivor's benefits, but they're saying the mom has to sign off on it, but his mom doesn't like me, or because it's not his mom, but his grandma, you know, which is the dad's mom. But she doesn't like me, so she's already said that she's not going to sign off on it, because I've tried to do it before. I've tried to call and they said, well, you know, she has got to sign for it. I haven't talked to this woman in like, what, almost 5 years? Like, yeah. So it's like, I try to get survivor's benefits for him. She's not going to do anything with that. I didn't try cash assistance. They don't do anything with that. Like I said, we've been, with our state hearing coming up, we've been going back and forth since September. And it's just, yeah, I'm just, me and the state, me and the welfare office, like,
to get money so you can have your kids?
No, like, just like, so like, okay, if you can't work, you have to at least be doing something. You have to be working or going to school. Like, they have to see that you're actually trying, which I don't have a problem with trying. You know, that's all I've been trying to do is try. So like, you know, with me being in school, I'm like, well, you know, obviously can't work because y'all keep fucking up my, you know, my childcare. So they'll give you like a monthly allowance or whatever while you can, you know, focus on school and things like that. So I tried doing that. And it's just been back and forth. They'll be like, oh, well, you have to reapply. And I'm like, well, why do I have to reapply again? Because nothing's happened the first time I applied. So between September of last year up until now, there's, and I literally kid you not, like, I'm going to go and get that recording, but it's on their record that I literally have about 30 applications sitting there, 26 to 30 applications. So it's like, okay, all of those applications and nobody's going to do anything yet, but they keep telling me to, guess what, reapply, but I don't have to reapply no more because I don't have my kids no more. So it is like when I go to the state hearing.
But aren't you worried about what's happening to your kids when you're not, like, do you know what happens to kids at foster care?
Yeah,
She
I
just
do.
said they not in foster care, damn it.
Literally, you know who Kendrell Eaton?
The oldest three were going to be together, and then the twins were going to be together. Every 11-year-old is the same. Like mine are like a little
mature.
Yeah, like they're really
But
mature.
still, they don't
and
understand like responsibilities of life. Just like even
I'm not trying to put no names out there. So he's with a married couple. You know, they own it. They feel comfortable or whatever.
Oh no, I got like so upset that I like it. I was trying like to pause it, but like it went back. So because I just this bitch is like driving me.
How old is your youngest son?
He's 5. He'll be 6 this year.
Okay.
And then the older, I found somewhere else for them to go. But
where are they now?
So I mean, I'm not gonna put like names out there because they don't want nobody to know.
Yeah.
Were we further along in this?
Yes.
The other one is not gonna be hard because that one I can.
So
work
you're
from
not
my
dancing
phone.
anymore?
No, I haven't.
Go back a teeny bit. And I like how she threw
I
that
mean,
up
obviously
in there
now I
too.
need a car. I need a. No, not the youngest 3. No, they're probably not gonna understand.
But even an 11-year-old, they're not gonna understand. I mean, I think it's a little bit too late for that because you did put out a video saying you don't want your kids anymore, and that's kind of
anything. They didn't see anything until like after it was like already going and coming up. We've been going things like that for a premature baby.
Pause for a second. And I would like to say, you know what, mothers? Because we got to make this a learning experience too. Sometimes the frustration gets so bad that a lot of women feel the same way. It just doesn't come out their mouth. But that doesn't mean you don't want your kids, and that doesn't mean you don't love your kids. But sometimes, until you know things start to go right, the pressure bursts pipes, right? So she's under a lot of pressure, and her pipes have burst, right? So it's not like she's saying I don't want it, but at least she's honest enough to, even though it's not coming out right, at least she's honest enough to say what millions of women want to say. And I mean millions because we got 7 continents. So it's not like there's plenty. It's millions of women who feel that way. There's many women that feel trapped. There's many women, look at her face right there, the way she stopped it. There's a lot of women who feel trapped, unloved, you know, the men abuse, that man was abusive, and now she is stuck with all the problems. She's stuck raising these kids unloved, feeling unwanted, and now the same thing for her kids. Like these men had these babies, and now they don't even want them. You know, so to point stuff out like that, us women gotta have grace for other women. We gotta stop saying, "I will never say this" or "I'll never do this." Nobody know what they're ever gonna do. Just be thankful you couldn't. But yeah, he's in the system, Miss Leo. They can get
You have a
his
napkin
kid from the
and
system.
tissue.
Um,
You can have your kids.
no, like just like so, like okay, if you can't work, you have to at least be doing something. You have to be working or going to school. Like they have to
Mhm.
see that you're actually trying, which I don't have a problem with trying. You know, that's all I've been trying to do is try. Um, so like, you know, with me being in school, I'm like, well, you know, obviously can't work because y'all keep fucking up my, you know, my child care. So they'll give you like a monthly allowance or whatever while you can, you know, focus on school and things like that. So I tried doing that, and it's just been back and forth. They'll be like, oh, well, you have to reapply. And I'm like, well, why do I have to reapply again? Because nothing's happened the first time I. So between September of last year up until now, there, and I literally could not like. I'm gonna go and get that recording, but it's on their record that I literally have about 30 applications sitting there, 26 to 30 applications. So it's like, okay, all of those applications and nobody's going to do anything yet, but they keep telling me to, guess what, reapply, but I don't have to reapply no more because I don't have my kids no more. So it's like when I go to the state hearing.
But aren't you worried about what's happening to your kids when you're not like? Do you know
Miss
what happened?
Leo hasn't been to class. She would know
Yeah,
grandma's
I do,
story.
but no, I'm not worried because my kids aren't in foster care. Like where I've placed them, like I know like the people they're with, like family and people I've known since 6th grade.
They're your family.
So yeah, like one of them is one of my family who was able to step up, who didn't, you know, who was able to step up. So one is with family, the other one is with, you know, I'm not trying to put no names out there. So he's with a married couple. You know, they own a couple businesses. Actually, they own a couple businesses.
And they found you on the internet.
Well, they didn't find me. Like I've already known about them, but they didn't hear anything. They didn't see anything until like after it was like already gone viral. So when they was like, oh, you know, Lex, we saw what was going on. Like what's going on. So when I dropped them off that Friday, by Sunday, I had already found some people for my kids to go. So because I already found somebody to have them, because I already found some people to take my kids before we went to court with Children's Services that Monday. We didn't have to go to court. They didn't open a case or anything because there's literally nothing they can do for me. Because I actually, before I did that, I called the cops on myself. I literally tried to call children. No, I didn't try. I did. I did call the cops on myself. I did call Children's Services on myself. I tried to open up it. I literally was trying to tell them lies to open a case on myself just to get some help. And it still didn't work because they already had record of me calling 2 weeks prior. So like I literally for so long like tried to do so many, like I literally started doing stupid shit. Like
what?
Like when I called the cops on myself, he was like, I was just like telling him like, you know, I need help and I don't know what to do. So he was like, okay, well, pretty much like literally verbatimly what he said out his mouth was in order for me to get some help or anybody to help like get the kids or anything, he said I would literally have to be trying to kill them. Like, so you mean to tell me I literally have to, because like I'm like, okay, look, for one, I don't want to do that because then not only is it going to traumatize them, I'm gonna never fucking get them back. You know, like I'm not trying to do that. But then it was like, even if I do try to fake it or whatever, everybody got to play the part. So I'm gonna be like, hey, y'all, like that's just not a conversation I want to have.
No, because then you'll probably go to jail.
Exactly. It just I don't want to traumatize them for one.
I mean, I think it's a little bit too late for that because you did put out a video saying you don't want your kids anymore, and that's kind of fucked up because they're gonna see that.
Yeah. So like I definitely,
bro. What the fuck?
Wow. 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 That's kind of too late. And you it's so crazy She's at. Hold on, Miss Leo. We did a video with the grandmama. You wasn't in class, right? You wasn't in class. That's a whole entire another story, right? That's another whole story. But he's in the system. He was in jail. He's in the system. She could go through it that way. They have his DNA. But the grandma is a whole nother story. Oh my God. We're talking about when we did that show, girl. You probably have to check it out with the grandma. God damn. That's another whole.
Go back and watch it. Yeah, go back and watch it because we did
and it is crazy. She never even asked her why ain't the grandmother sign off or whatever. She's just trying to make her look small, unfit, right? But God, you go ahead and play. But that's a little bit too late for that.
But I'm going to say this is that is crazy for another woman to try to make her feel guilty. Well, you know what? Even though you didn't do this, well, guess you did it anyway because the kid's gonna see it anyway. Like, what the fuck, bitch? I mean, and you know what? That shows Amora's ability to have candor in a situation because I would have jumped up and been ready to punch this bitch in the face. Like, say something else, bitch. Say fucking something else. But Amora is there talking normal. Honey, I would not have been able to contain myself. Say goddamn something else. Say another goddamn thing. But she was able to control herself. So shouts out to her.
I can say I could have worded that better. But my kids, like I said, I've talked to them. Like they understand and know very much. Like they know everything that's going on, but they haven't even still seen anything just yet.
They're young. So they don't understand.
No, not the youngest three. No, they're probably not going to understand.
But even an 11-year-old, they're not going to understand exactly like your situation because they're 11. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know because like it depends because not every 11-year-old is the same. Like mine are like a little
mature.
Yeah, like they're really
but
mature.
still, they don't
and
understand
I know
like
Do
responsibility.
you think that she just high? Maybe she high and don't realize how much of an asshole she coming across at. Maybe
She on them shrooms, girl. You gonna see?
So you don't think that it's girl, like it's getting more higher and higher as the time goes on. Like, are you getting high? Like
Abilities of life, just like even at you had a kid at 15, you were really young and you didn't understand a lot of things.
I damn sure did.
Right.
And
so you can't expect an 11-year-old to understand what you're saying, even though they're trying to be supportive of you because they love you and you're their mom. You know what I mean? So they're gonna tell you they just want to be with you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like they just want to be with you. Like they don't care if they're in a tent with you. It's better than being with strangers in a mansion, you know? For some kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because at least with you.
Yeah, she hitting that goddamn whatever the fuck that is in there. She hit that shit hard. Okay.
Like you're their mom.
Yeah.
And kids want their mom.
Yeah, because like
need their mom.
when I see them, like I be asking them, like, you know, how do y'all feel? But like, you know, like even though like I already said like it sucks or whatever, you know, they said it sucks. Like, yeah, like they miss me, and because I miss them too. But you know, I do see them like if it's not every day, then it's like every couple days. So like,
but what's your plan?
Build a better stable life for them.
How? Because you have to leave where you're staying, right? Soon. Okay, where are you gonna go?
And that's I don't know. I'm kind of just gonna wing it. I'm gonna figure it out. But
what do you need? What do you need? What would fix your life?
Man,
obviously now I need a car. I need a fucking house.
Bro, they are high as fuck. You're like, what will fix your life? And puffed out a big ass. What is this? Like she like the Puff the Magic Dragon, like fools. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
But I'm not a lazy person. I don't mind working.
But you need help with the kids to get them back. Do you want them back?
Oh yeah, I mean it's already like they already know like I'm coming back for them. Like it's inevitable. Like literally, so like a lot of people, like I said, I
But
could
did
have
you sign any paperwork giving your rights away to these families?
No, like I literally have legal custody of all my kids. Like nothing is just the only thing that's going on right now. Because like everybody like is going like based on what they see on camera, but like my kids know what's going on. So it's like I didn't fully give them away. It was just more so, hey, I need y'all to stay with these people for a little minute, while I get my shit together.
Honestly, in all reality, she got about like 3 to 6 months to get them kids. If she go any longer, they'll be able to go to the court and get full custody and say that she abandoned those children. That's just
No, they won't get full custody. They might go through the system, but they won't get full custody. They have to go to court for that, and that's a process.
Right. But I'm trying to tell you that if she don't like come back and get them kids.
What's your plan to get your shit together?
Oh, so I've already gotten 2 jobs.
Okay, doing what?
So one is, working. I'm not gonna obviously put the company name out there, but I can't do that one just yet because I am currently, as we speak, still getting the 2 new licenses I have to get to do that specific role, which is like my life insurance and my health insurance. So I have to do that. On top of that, I did get another job in a call center in Dublin. So when that one is actually going to be hard, the other one is not going to be hard because that one I can.
So
work
you're
from
not
my
dancing
phone.
anymore?
No, I haven't danced since a little bit before I had my daughters. Like after I had my daughters, because like I'm not gonna lie, if I was still dancing, this wouldn't be a thing. Like I was making so much money when I was dancing.
So why'd you stop?
Because I had my daughters, and I was just trying to be better for them.
That damn,
to be
she's
honest.
pregnant.
I know, but do you think it's better for them to be with strangers?
She just said they was
No,
with
my daughters are my family.
members. Damn it.
No, bro. So why ain't you just keep dancing? Is it better for them to be strangers? Why just keep dancing? Bro.
Jeez Louise.
Was she supposed to like keep dancing pregnant? Like, is there like a pregnant strip club somehow I don't know about?
Huh?
My daughters are with my family. Like right
I know,
now,
but family, even family you can't trust. You can't trust anyone with kids.
I couldn't even trust their dad.
That's what
None
I'm
of them.
saying. So it
it's
doesn't
like
matter if they're family or not because you never know their
exactly.
intentions.
But
People
to
are
a
sick.
point-
They need you.
Yeah, it's to a point to where I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. So I gotta try
Exactly.
something because all I'll
Okay,
do is
so what's the
damned.
plan?
Work, pretty much get
How
my
much
car.
is rent in your area?
It depends because the house that I just had was 1,500. Well, 1,500 plus utilities and all that other stuff.
Hold up, pause for a second. Pause. First of all, lady, I don't even have high blood pressure, but she done made my pressure rise, right? First of all, people make it seem like again it's so easy with 5 kids to keep a steady job and also take care of them alone. It's not easy because them kids still got to get up. You got to get up. Remember, school is only a certain amount of hours. She would need somebody to take the kids to school, pick the kids up from school. By the time she get home from work, she still can't do that by herself. She has to get a system going. That's the end game. She has to find a system. So let her work on herself, then get in the system that she needs. It's not easy to have a full-time job and then you got to take the kids to school, and then I don't know where she at in Ohio. You're not guaranteed an after-school program, but remember her kids are different age brackets. So she may can find for the first 2, she might not can't find for the twins that she told her to give up, right? So Just keep that in mind. People keep saying money, 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 money. Like, no, you need a whole entire system. You need somebody to help you. So tell her how to, well, she need to go to work. She need to go to work. So who gonna take the kids to school? Who gonna help with their homework? She can't have two jobs because two jobs mean, again, who's in the house with the kids? People think it's easy being a parent. It is not. It's not.
And on top of that, people only want to watch kids at a certain age.
Mm-hmm.
Once a kid get a certain age, they don't turn to watch them kids.
Mm-hmm.
You might get them at like about up to two or three. And if they actually are cute and whatever, lovable, they might get up to like 6, like my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When my daughter was a train wreck and doing the most, honey, nobody would want to watch my child. Now,
And then
like 5 of them suckers.
exactly. I was going to say that. Exactly. She don't raise everybody blood pressure. Kids can't exhaust you talking all day about questions. Need this and that, safety, food, accidents, illness, overall well-being. It's a lot just in one day. Exactly. People keep saying money. Well, you got, well, you get child support, you get this. Money just don't take care of kids. Humans got to take care of kids.
Sure as hell don't.
Human beings have to take care of the kids. Shit. Then kids want all your time. When they come home, you got to help 5 of them with homework. They want all your time. You tired from working all day. And if she got 2 jobs, you tired from there. So people stop. The thing is, she has to.
I can be sitting here right now. If Offset was here, she'd be trying to do patty cakes and all type of stuff.
Yeah, imagine 5 of them.
Do patty cakes. Do this, do that. Mom, I'm hungry. Man, y'all have no idea. And she's 6, right? That's my only 6-year-old, right? My 16-year-old just plays video games all day long. But the 6-year-old, oh my god! If I had like 3 of them bitches, I'd be like, oh my god, get the hell up out my face! Get out my face! Can we do patty cakes now? Can we do this? Can we do that? Can we do this? I'm hungry. I'm this. I'm that. I'm that. Man, I applaud this young mother for knowing when enough is enough.
Right. She has to, and that takes time to set up a system where your job and their school timing and everything goes together. When it goes together, that takes time. Like some parents travel to schools. Some places they're going to extend the after school program because of them type of reasons. Because a lot of parents, that could get you a case too. People don't know that. If you late, especially in New York, if you keep coming in late, they give you a certain amount of time. You keep coming late, and they'll put a case out on you.
Right. Call CPS on your behind.
Mm-hmm.
Put this in your thing.
Oh, if your kids are late to school, they can put a case out on you.
Copy that string there and put it in yours, so because people want to come up.
And that was for a 5-bedroom, but there's also places where a 5-bedroom is $6,400. It really just depends, like, really on the landlord too, because you can get a 1-bedroom for $1,500. Like the rent up there right now, like the housing is shitty as hell. Like it's really bad.
Well, what kind of job? What would be your dream job?
Modeling and music.
True,
because I know modeling, you get paid like a lot of money with the contracts and stuff. And then outside of that,
how old are you?
I'm 27. But also
you're probably too old to have a modeling contract, to be honest with you.
No, absolutely not. But also outside of that, a lot of people don't know is not this Friday, but last Friday, I just finished my last medical class for my National Medical Assistant license. So I can take that license and go anywhere. So outside of modeling, which I am going to do regardless of how anybody feels,
Tell
outside
it,
of
girl.
outside of the music,
No, I'm just saying
outside
it's
of
a
the
hard job
jobs.
to break into. You know what I'm saying? Like you
I
don't make
don't-
money right away.
No, absolutely not. I don't think I want to do like, Tyra Banks modeling, but some gigs here and there, like really multiple
But
streams of
that's not
income is
gonna
what I'm after at the end of the day.
right.
So however it comes, like I said, I didn't had different things. I didn't plan different things out. And ain't nothing work for me. So it's like I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. So I might as well take the risk now. Cause just nothing is working out. So it's like,
Yeah, but modeling is like it's more like it's
Very
yeah, like
negative.
it's not
All
a
eyes on me.
job. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
yeah,
you're
you
like
gotta
I
be
want to
like
go to school
Gigi
to be
Hadid type shit.
a
Yeah.
nurse, and then you're gonna make $100,000 a year, and then you could really get your kids back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that is my plan because I did already get my my what's your name. So I'm just getting my national outside of the 2 licenses, I have to get my state license. My national license because it's my national test through the NHA. So I have to do all that. And I'm not going to lie. I feel like I can't effectively study. It's like I've asked social media for help, like, hey, y'all got
I'm
any study tips?
trying. It won't click in there. It won't
I don't,
click in there. I'm
I don't know. I
trying,
don't know if
copy.
it's
It won't
just
click.
maybe I actually don't know how to study, or I'm
It
just like
won't copy. I'm trying. It won't
so
copy.
nervous that I'm like pushing the test.
Go ahead, DJ.
So you're not getting this copy right here?
It's not copying. Sometimes I did that a couple of times before. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to do.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You could try to like just type this out right here.
Go ahead, DJ. I'm gonna keep trying.
It's back. I don't know which one it is. Like I just know I'm like really anxious. So it's like I don't know what
which
to do.
test.
So no, not the health insurance and life insurance. So this is for my national test. Like I'm already certified. So even still I'm good with that, but I want to be licensed and I just have to do my test for that. And that's the one I'm scared of. Because I've been in school since January, December, trying to get that. So it's like now it's here. I'm nervous. And it's like, okay, I don't know if I want to do it still, like, but obviously I do, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like, what if I go to take the test and then everything I learned is just gonna go out? Because like, even with the practice test, like in my mock exams, I'm just like,
So you're
okay.
waiting to take the test when you're not nervous? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm nervous to take the test, but I want to try to get more studying because I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not prepared. Like, I just feel like I'm just not prepared to take the test. I'm scared. Oh God, I'm gonna just forget everything. Cause like sometimes like I have test anxiety. So it's like sometimes when I see a test
got
or
that
like one of the
too.
questions, I'm like, okay,
I got that
I
too.
can know it and I'm gonna still get it wrong because like
That is
I'm
me.
scared.
I got test
I don't
anxiety.
want that to happen. Cause like I can, retake the test, but I want to get it done the first time.
Okay, the job that you're taking a test for, what would you make a year with that license?
So with this one, it really just depends, to be honest. Like you can make anywhere from 90 to 100,000. But because with this position and the choices that I decided to make in speaking out to get help, they like, okay, I'm not going to put the actual like the name out there, but I got 2 roles with this one position, so it's uncapped. So I can make anywhere from 100,000 to 200,000. I'm just working. So like everybody's like, well, what are you doing because you haven't done this? Like everybody thinks it's about to happen overnight. Like, no, I got stuff I'm working on. I have a plan to get on my feet, get my kids back and everything. Is just I got shit I gotta do first. I gotta get my license first. Like shit. But that one is actually, I'm not worried about that test because I'm doing the work now. So like I don't know. It's more so getting through the work. That's a lot.
So are you working right now?
I mean, obviously I'm here, with you, but when I go back home, yeah, I will be working. And that one is going to be a little hard because there's not a bus that goes out there. But I do have somebody who said they'll, like give me rides back and forth. So it's like, hopefully.
because you don't have a car.
Yeah. Yeah. So
how are you getting around before?
well, before I came here, I wasn't. I would just, get my ride from, one person because I don't really like a lot of people. Like, and obviously a lot of people don't like me. So I would just, go get my little rides to my little jobs that I would pick up through the app or the little call center, and that's that. I don't really go too much, go anywhere. But I'm not disabled, like where I'm at is not as big as here. So like we can walk. Like I could walk 10 minutes to the store and back. That's not nothing. I'm skinny, but these legs move, okay? I be going. So
So
it's just I'm
what
not
was your
walking.
biggest regret since this whole situation happened? Do you have any regrets?
No, because I feel like everybody on the outside, like nobody, like I don't know. I feel like I've opened up, because like I wanted people to know, like, the things that happen in people's lives. Like I want people to like know, like I want like dads to see like what happens when you like, the detrimental
Exactly.
effects not only just on the mom but on the kids when mom is left to make, such a fucked up choice.
Yep.
So it's like I feel like I'm opening eyes to a lot of the things that society is, turning blind to. I feel like I'm getting people to, understand, because like a lot of people reached out to me and support, people are understanding, or, I'm making it normal for people to say they need help without feeling ashamed. I'm making it normal again for people to speak up against their abusers and not feeling, scared. Don't ever let nobody make you shut up, so I don't have a regret. The only thing I don't like is the fact, of course, that I'm away from my kids. But I don't know, like everybody like once I've already like when I did that video, it wasn't for attention or anything. It was I literally accidentally went viral. That's literally what happened. But that video was real. Like I was dying on the fucking, it's like it was real life killing me. So I feel like I've already put like I let people in already enough on my pain. So it's like I don't know, like I feel like, when I lay down at night, when it hits me the most, or when I wake up, I don't know, like they don't deserve to, to always see it. They don't always have to know that I'm hurting. And honestly, like I don't know, because like I don't want nobody to feel bad for me. I don't want nobody to like, feel sorry for me. Like that is not at all what I'm looking for. I just want like, I don't know.
You just want someone to help?
I don't know. I just want like, it'd be nice for, the dads to step up and actually want to fucking do something. Because even
and
still,
you haven't heard nothing.
I was
from
just
them?
about to say that. Still in all of this, I haven't heard nothing from nobody. So yesterday, what I did is I don't have the number for the other one, but I do have the number for the girl's dad.
Mm-hmm.
I called him yesterday and I said, hey, would you, like to step up for your daughters or whatever? He started talking about everything that it had nothing to do with what the fuck I asked him. It's why are you calling me? Didn't you go viral? Didn't you get this? Didn't you get that? And I'm like, oh, he's like, aren't you famous? I'm like, excuse the fuck out of me. Where is this fame? Where is this fame? Like everybody keeps telling me I don't have no fame. And once again, if I did, which I don't, what does that have to do with you being a dad to your daughters? And it's like, I'm not about to keep chasing somebody to be a dad. I'm not going to keep doing it.
So he doesn't care.
No, because oh, I forgot. I didn't tell you. Which that might actually I might have that one. But the night that I dropped them off at Children's Services, the cops actually called him because I literally said, okay, maybe if the cops call him, maybe he, they might, oh, it's serious. She actually really needs some fucking help, or like, oh, like something like they would actually see. No, he told me, and you know what he told them? He's having 2 babies by 2 other girls. He ain't got time for them. That's exactly what he told them. So No, that is not going to take, like, like I said, out of 3 years and out of 11 years, necessarily, I don't care if they come up or not. What I mean by that is, like, like, you ain't got yourself situated
So
enough to
you
where you
don't
could be
get
a
child
dad.
support from any of them?
Barely. Like, okay, so the one they're actually they're filing contempt on him right now. The other one just started paying this year in March because they filed contempt on him. And the one, and it's going to be a little bit more than contempt for the one because it's been open since 2000, I want to say 2014, 2015 maybe. I'm trying to think. It's been open for a while. And
like back pay that they owe you for?
Yeah, and it's to a point, like, why did it get excuse me, why hasn't it gotten this far before anybody has done anything? So the supervisors is under hell right now. They're, like I said, they're getting more than just contempt. They already said they're probably going to go ahead and file a felony on him because he's like $30,000 behind. And it's like, I don't know how the fuck he even got that because you know how, like, they go after the taxes and stuff. He didn't got smart and he didn't file taxes. Mind you, it's like, I don't really care about the money. I would even love it if y'all just, bought shit and had it sent to the house. Keep the damn receipt. It's not
Right.
like I don't want to be in y'all's pockets. I don't want y'all's money, but
just need
these
help.
yeah, like, everybody just thinks, oh, money, 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 money. Well, who the fuck don't want money? But some of us moms actually want more than just money. Like, it's to a point, like, right now, because, like, how you asked me if I have any regrets. I don't have any regrets because right now where all my kids are, they can be kids. Like my oldest two boys, for a minute, because, like, I did have to, like, leave them a couple times so I could run to the store or something. Because even when I tried to tell the cops, because they was like, oh, well, we have to hear something concerning. I felt like that was concerning that, I would have to leave them at the house, because, like, I get him oldest son is, about to be 12. But, I feel like, they deserve to be kids, like, how fucked up it is for a kid, 11 and 12, even the younger ones, but to be the oldest two living in front of a recreation center, in front of a park, and you can't go outside because you gotta help your mommy watch the other two. How fucked up that is? They didn't have a life. Where they are right now, they can be just kids. They could be just kids. They're happy. I'm not saying they weren't.
They're happy.
Yeah, it's not like they weren't happy with me.
What's up, Franco?
But they actually, like, where they're at, they have the tools that could be used to expand their mind and open their mind. And I couldn't give that to them right then and there. Like I said, it does hurt. It does suck. But, they're getting everything I couldn't give them. And it's going to keep them out the streets. It's going to keep them out the streets for sure. I mean, and honestly, like, I'm not doing anything different than what anybody else would have done. I'm not the first person to say, hey, can you take my baby or, so I can get myself together. And it's not, like I said, it's not just females. You know how many people reached out to me in my inbox? Like, it looks like I have a lot of negativity, which I do, but I have a lot more positivity than I do the negative. But I ain't gonna lie, it's one, I'm not gonna say her name, but it's actually one that kind of blew the fuck out of me because, like, I did try and I tried and I'm still trying even without my kids. Like, I'm doing what I have to do for my kids.
How long do you think it's going to take you to get your kids back?
Honestly, if I just stay focused and stay on my plan, no more than 6 months. I think that's enough time to establish myself, get, like, some good income, save some money.
Okay. What's your Cash App if anybody sees this and wants to help her out and send her some money so she can hopefully use that money to try to get her kids back? Do you want to
see that condescending?
Cash App?
Hopefully she'll use her money. Hopefully she'll use the money. Like, don't send her nothing. You better off saying that.
ALEXUSWRIGHT.
And is there anything you want to say to your kids if they ever see this or something you want them to know?
I feel like they already know everything, but just, again, I would definitely remind them that social media can be misleading.
Night, Jay.
I've already told you guys personally. And that you guys are everything that I want. You guys didn't do nothing wrong. And yeah, although it hurts and it sucks, um, the time that I'm taking away from you guys, being away from you guys, is only to give you guys everything you need in the future, better than what I can give right now. Um, Sometimes it's just a sacrifice that a single parent has to make.
And any advice to women out here who don't have kids yet? Do you want to let them know anything?
Get married first, but if you do get married, for one, still sign a prenup and don't depend on him for anything. But overall, definitely watch who you have kids with. Or actually don't have kids at all. Just don't have kids at all. Just don't have no kids. If you just run. Just run. But honestly, seriously, no, seriously. Watch who you have kids by. Make sure you're stable, so you don't look like me. 27, 5 kids and nothing to show for it except for heartache and pain. Yeah.
Do you think you did the right thing?
Yeah. Yeah, because when I thought I was doing the right thing, then, sleeping in all those abandoned places, trying to do anything I can to keep them with me, they were telling me I was wrong then. So like I said, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. But I definitely also definitely for sure know I did the right thing, because I tried to hold on to them. It almost killed me. When I went to the hospital, I was literally having many heart attacks. My heart was beating faster than what I was breathing. I was so stressed. I was about to die. I'm gonna have to, I'll send you the link to the other video, but you'll hear when I tell the lady, I can't do anything for them if I'm dead. I can't, stop stressing if I don't have help. It got really bad. So if I didn't do what I did, I probably wouldn't even be here to talk to you.
Okay, well, I want to say thank you for coming. It's brave of you to come here and talk about your situation. I know it's really hard, especially with being a mom and having kids and loving your kids and trying to do the best for them. You know what I mean? So that's really brave of you to talk about it and raise awareness for it. So thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me. And I'm sorry I cried.
No, it's okay. It's
I
real.
haven't watched none of these videos or thought about nothing until somebody asked me. I try not to think about none of it.
It's okay. That's what we're here to talk about. Before I end this podcast, I want to talk about mushrooms a lot, and I just want to say that One Ups are my favorite brand. They help with depression, and I think they also help with detoxing from opiates and alcohol. And anyone who wants to go through a more spiritual journey, I definitely tell them that Smoke Up now, and One Up is definitely the brand if you're gonna try any. So if you take 2 pieces, you'll feel really, really good. You'll feel chill, relaxed, and it definitely does help with depression and sleep. So shout out to One Up. Definitely try them out.
She had to throw in them shrooms. I told you to take a shroom.
To get my roommate Lizzie.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Oh, like she took them shrooms first. She looked like she was shroomed out.
So she was on shrooms the whole fucking time.
That's what it looked like. You thought I was joking?
She started promoting mushrooms at the end. Bruh.
A spiritual way.
I'm trying to figure out why was she so anti, just so disconnected. And it's because this bitch was on shrooms.
Well, for one, she's a black girl. She's a black young lady. This is the portrait that they tried to paint. That's the portrait they tried to paint of us, right? We all are not women, right? She should have asked her. I would have asked her, well, who got your kid right now? Why you sitting here talking to me? Who got your kid? Somebody, right? Somebody's helping you because you're doing this interview. She doesn't have that. Amora doesn't have it. That's where the cry for help. People keep thinking is money. And you need no. Even if she has the money, it's not going to take the pressure off of her. She needs somebody. She needs a system. How they say it, she needs a village. She needs a village.
And she found her village where she like spoke out. She found people that were willing to help her. And so what's wrong with that? Now she's trying to speak her against her village. Oh, you don't even know who these people are. They're not
And
your
you can't trust them. Yeah.
family. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's I'll never try a mushroom if it does what it's doing to her.
Heavy on the shrimp. I was like trying to figure out where is the disconnect at? What is the disconnect? Why is she simply looking at this like so disconnected in everything that's going on? She's
About
so
that's what
she
I
done took some of them mushroom, whatever the
said.
fuck it was.
All the flavors, right?
And
I ain't know mushrooms come in
smoking
different
pot
flavors.
the
Now
whole time.
I did not know mushrooms came in different
Listen,
flavors,
you
but
know,
now
we
we
don't
know.
stop
But
smoking
now we know.
when they puff it out their nose, you know it's some real weed smoking shit going on right there. When they push that weed out their nose like a puff, like a dragon, they got that shit down pat. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like breathe it in and blow it out. That shit going through the nose into like a food. I said, okay. So she got like that little thing and she blowing it out her nose like a goddamn like a whole dragon.
I could tell by the way she was acting. I said she got one of them damn shrooms, lady. Stop playing. And you degraded her every which. Then she said, hopefully, or something like that, for her to get her kids back. Like that's really being really condescending. Like you could have kept that. Like, don't put the cash app out there then. If you're gonna warn them, well, I mean, we already know money is not going to get her. Just money is not going to get her kids back because she's gonna still be in the same predicament. Because even if she get into an apartment and she starts working again, who's going to be the support system to still help her? She still needs help, like any other woman.
So let me give you the 411. So Amora does this interview with this lady, right? She goes to the airport, right? She didn't have they probably flew her up on Spirit or Frontier, whatever it was. She has an extra bag, right? So rather than them going ahead giving the money for the extra bag, I don't even know if they paid her for this interview. By the way, BT does. She don't have enough money to get on the airplane. So now she has to like get off the airplane, deplane, and now she's stuck in Los Angeles.
Did she come there with them same bags?
I think that she probably got like some extra, like another bag. Probably
I'm saying,
like some stuff. And bottom line is that she gets on the plane with the extra bags, probably like some stuff that the people gave her. And because she didn't have like the right, money. And to me, I'm like, didn't they pay you for their interview? I'm like, you went out there and now you don't even have enough money to get back on the plane and go back home.
no,
So
they're
now
gonna have to do something. Either she gonna have
she's
to
stuck in Los Angeles right now.
yeah, but the airport gonna have to do something. Either she gonna have to fold them up really tight, put the whatever she got, put them down her
And
shirt or something.
she already missed her flight. She already missed the flight.
That doesn't cancel out the ticket though.
Depends on what kind of ticket they bought. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if they bought a certain type of ticket, and it's not insured, then if you miss the flight, that's it.
I don't know about that one yet. I don't
Oh,
travel.
I know about it. It's called Spirit Airlines, and Spirit Airlines is some whack ass shit. Spirit Airlines, if you don't buy that little insurance packet, that's $30 up front. Then if you miss your flight, that's it. They get your money. That's it.
but she didn't miss the flight because they said she had an extra bag. So they're gonna have to fix that.
Well, unfortunately, like she did miss the flight because the flight continued to go to Ohio and she was not on the flight. And she's
Mm.
stuck in Los Angeles right now. Right as
Mm-mm-mm.
we speak. So,
Because I know some places, if you do the interview, especially like if you go on them TV shows and stuff like that, they don't pay you, but they do pay for your ticket and hotel room. So maybe that's what she'd had with that young lady. They didn't pay her; they just paid for her transportation and probably,
pretty much, they paid for transportation.
Mhm,
Didn't pay her nothing. Then
mhm.
she had like a extra bag. Now, once people probably like start to give to her, and then she goes to like the airport, has an extra bag, and then they're like, "Oh no, you can't come on. That's an extra $80. That's 80 more dollars. No, that's like Spirit Airlines. That's more, right? So they'll pull you off the line. Okay, well, guess what? You got to come with us, and then the flight will go on, and you don't make it on the flight. That's it. So right now, that's where she's at right now. And then so she ended up missing that flight. Flight pulls off because she had too many bags. So now she's stuck in Los Angeles.
Mm-mm-mm.
And
Mm-mm.
and struggling because her phone is not keeping her charged. So I'm trying to talk to her and find out what's going on.
Damn.
Probably not. Why you say that? That's what she did the interview with. The last interview we just played, she did that in Los Angeles. That was in Los Angeles 2 days ago. So they got to get like an in person interview with her, and then gave her a cheap ass flight back. And because she didn't have the right stuff,
She
now
had
she's
too much stuff.
yeah. So that's what's going
Wow.
on. And I've been trying like to get her like to come up to like talk about what happened to her, but her phone is like not even keeping a charge, and she going through a lot of bullshit right now. So I'm gonna try one more time to get in touch with her, have her come up.
Yeah, but
That's
that's gonna. But if her battery is not catching, that's gonna waste all her battery. Unless she's sitting somewhere where a socket is at. This whole thing is crazy. This whole thing is crazy. And she out there by herself. I don't know why the lady had to fly her out there anyway. She could have did a regular interview over the internet. Carter. I'm looking for my dog. Let me be in the group chat. This is not a group chat.
yeah. So I think she also met someone there, and I don't know whether it's I don't know what it's kind of sketchy. The You don't want to be in Los Angeles stuck out at all. You'll end up on Skid Goddamn Road.
Damn.
They should have.
That lady got to make sure that lady gonna make sure she has to get home because they were supposed to pick her up from the airport and drop her right back off to the airport. So I don't know if that lady did her job right.
Honey, she was too busy taking shrooms. The first thing she said is that when I got there, she gave me a pen of marijuana.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
So I'm trying to reach out to her, but I don't know. I was trying to like get her when we have people here that could possibly like she could tell what's going on and we could probably help her, but I don't know. So, but I did reach out to Nick at night because I think Nick is in like I don't know where the hell she's at. She's in like California somewhere, and like trying to figure out. Right, I'm trying to like get her on the phone so we can like figure something out to help her get on. But she finally got to a place where she actually has like a service.
Mm.
So she's trying to like build her like charge her phone up. That's part of it.
That's
So,
what I was saying. And there are sockets or overlap. No, there's sockets, but she said that her phone not charging good.
Right, she had like a probably like some more bullshit ass phone.
And which would be hard for her to get help too, because if you can't get into your phone, even if somebody send you something, you can't even get into your phone.
So I showed all this like to show that people are exploiting her for her story.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, and like not really taking care of her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree. She's going to start making better decisions, because I would not have flew out way out there just for you to talk to me for an hour.
Exactly. Let me see. Okay. All right. All right. While I'm waiting on her to get back with me on this whole thing, I'm gonna go ahead and show this.
Was you for my national medical assistant license.
Okay, but if you want to show back here, I just gotta go interview the kids. The little ones won't be able to.
And if you ask Alex, it'll be everything from dinosaurs to siren head. But you'll see what I'm talking about. They're intelligent.
They seem like good kids.
They are into because they like because I told you we watch documentaries and stuff, so they are into a lot of Greek mythology, in like Indian myths and folklore. So
I know Greek mythology. I'm pretty good at it.
yes. So sometimes you have to try to open the light or something, And I made sure I told them that earlier. I made sure I told them that there's nothing wrong and they didn't do anything wrong, and I don't want them to think that they're not enough because they're everything I ever wanted. I'm coming back for them. I don't care, y'all. I'm telling you respectfully from my mouth. Whatever you guys throw at me, no matter how you guys try to spin it, I'm coming back for my kids, and I am going to get my kids. So I blocked all my sisters. I blocked all my family because I don't like none of them bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of them bitches. I'm cool.
That sound like a ghetto mess.
I kept my ties, obviously. Unfortunately,
Hell no.
I don't have a boyfriend, but the nigga I was fucking, that nigga, I cut my ties with him. If the dads didn't fucking care, why the fuck do I gotta care? And it's sad because I do fucking care. I obviously fucking care. I love the fuck out of them, and I'm gonna come back for my babies, and I'm gonna get them the.
Well. Well. Let me get back on the screen right quick. Let's dissect that real quick, though. So it sounds like just from her first little rant on this.
Now that's a blunt. Priscilla didn't have a blunt in her hand.
Hold on, that's not Tommy Sotomayor.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know where the original video is though. All right, I just like play this one.
Everybody's a motherfucker. Everybody's a bitch. It's everybody's fault. It's everybody's fault. Why she is in a fucked up position. Now, one time, has she had such accountability to say, you know what? I fucked up. I brought these kids in the world. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my family is just trying to help me out. Maybe my family tried to send me in the right direction. Or shit, maybe my family is part of the problem as well. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's no father in the picture.
Bro.
But
I already can't deal with him. Shut the fuck up. Already. The nigga already getting on my goddamn nerves.
Exactly. She got what she wants. All I'm saying is,
man, these people are crazy.
About that are angry and extreme and would try to do something dirty to you. So we're gonna have a pretty good conversation.
Well, that's cool. Well, we are currently live, I think, although I don't see them. They should be live. What I'm going to do is give them an opportunity to get ready. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show.
help contact these goddamn dads so they can come and get these fucking kids. Because like I said, I'm done. So with that being said,
standing up for your children, being there with you to take care of your kids, and you continue to still go and have unprotected sex with different men or whatever the case may be and have another baby, or maybe with the same man and have another baby. Like, come on. That ain't a woman that's in distress to feel the need to continue to have kids. And then all of a sudden you feel the need that you're overwhelmed with it. Now you want to give them away. I don't know. I can't really stand for that. But let me play this. And let's see here. I don't know. Let me remove this banner shit. Hey, Donna Tolliver, what's going on? But this is the live.
All right, so let me all right, so there's like something really going on here, you guys. I really want to try to help this young lady. She is in LA stranded. Uh Hold on. All right, so does anybody know where that is?
I think you're going to open it up a little bit more.
Is there anybody like that's close to like the Hollywood Boulevard area?
Well, we got Jackie, Lakeisha, and Angela. Angela already said to contact her, so we'll get her her information for just in case.
Lakeisha, a lot of women are under stress and still have kids. This lady sounds crazy. Lakeisha, she explained that she was raped at a very young age. She has a lot going on. So it's not like a matter of like I think you need to stop being too hard on her. You know what I'm saying? She has had children from a very young age. Like if, who wants to have someone treat them that way? I don't get it. Like what is the joke? What's funny about that?
Absolutely nothing. Mm-mm-mm.
She might be crazy, Lakeisha, but no. You probably need to go back to the earlier interviews and understand that she's not crazy. She's just going through a lot. And I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's right for us to to turn our backs on another woman that's overwhelmed. And now she got this whole YouTube thing where people want to like bring her out to interview, and then the moment it don't go right, they just leave her out to like dry in California on the Hollywood goddamn Boulevard. That's like the worst place in Los Angeles. Hollywood Boulevard. Bro, I just got finished watching a video about Hollywood Boulevard and how fucked up it is. She's saying, I'm using someone's car charger. It's slow. I'm late now getting to 20%. This phone is messed up. So that will drain it fast. So that will drain it fast. So if she gets on here and talks, it's gonna drain the phone fast. She just got to a place where she can even like charge her phone. Can you let them know I'm on Hollywood Boulevard though by the Highland Mall?
Mm-hmm.
This is a real situation.
Well, hopefully, once her phone gets fixed, she can update us with the information. Yeah, because I can't read that. I'm not traveling anytime soon, so it's not a problem for me to. Oh, Angela said she'll get her the plane ticket. She'll donate the plane ticket, so she's covered basically.
I'm hitting up Nick at night. I don't really know that many people in LA.
No, Angela just said I will give her the plane ticket.
Right, but she's in Hollywood Boulevard, so I'm gonna get her from Hollywood Boulevard.
Doesn't matter. As long as she get there, Angela will give her the instructions because she's not for her to have the ride.
It's
Oh
more.
yeah, cool.
If she's
Yeah.
in, if she's in on Hollywood Boulevard, she's not at the airport, so it doesn't matter if you have a plane ticket. She got to get back to the airport at this point.
Yeah, that's the best thing we could do is offer her a ticket. That's the best thing we could do. I'm ready to get my butt up off. It's like almost 2 o'clock here in the morning. I'm ready to get my butt off of here. And everybody have a happy Memorial Day tomorrow. Well, today.
Okay, I'm gonna send. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Send me. Hit me up on IG, Angela. I think it's fucked up that they like had her come out there, and when she got to the airport, they just left her on her own and stopped answering the phone.
Yeah, but at that point, she had the extra bag. That wouldn't be on them. That would be on her.
Well, but still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but is nothing they could do. Now, if she would have got the extra bag while she was in the lady presence, maybe the lady would have gave her the extra money. But if she left and decided to go shopping or do other things, that would be on her.
I don't know what the full story is.
Right. So that's why I said hopefully she'll hit you up and then we'll come back with a full update. But if she needs a ticket, Angela would definitely reach out to you and at least she'll be able to get home. That's the main thing.
Hold on, she just Alexa's right. Hold on. Hit me up, Angela on IG, and I'm gonna put you guys both in touch with each other.
All right, guys, I am out. You got something else to show, DJ?
No, at this point, we're just trying to get her back to her kids. So
I'm not in a position to bring anyone home tomorrow. I will send her a catch up.
I'll contact you on IG in the morning. This is like she's outside. Okay.
She couldn't do nothing. She got to go according to when the plane leaves. It's
Right.
already
But
in
I'm
the
saying
morning.
like just I would prefer you like get in touch with her now and then say, okay, in the morning, XYZ to her.
She will have to get it. No, you will have to get in contact with her first because her phone is not charging. DJ.
I'm talking to her right now. I can get her. I can give.
Oh,
Angela.
she's on the phone.
No, I'm texting her right now. I can give Angela her phone number. She can like say, hey, hold on.
Yeah, but even if you texting her, she can't retrieve it. Her phone is not charging.
Hold on.
Even if you can't even send a cash app because she won't be able to get into the phone. It's not charging.
Please leave your message for.
Okay. Well. All right. All right. Send your number to, and I'll send it to her, and then she'll respond to you. Okay. I'll do that. That's the best I can do. I mean, hell, I got my own problems. Shit.
Yeah, but we can't do nothing until she pick up the phone. Nothing could be
Pretty
done.
much, like, dude, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, but can't do it with the. Can't do it with the. I don't know. So.
Right. Nothing could be done until she either answer her phone or her phone charge. Or we find out that the girl put it back on the plane. We don't know nothing because she's not picking up the phone. All right, I'm out of here. DJ, you what you gonna do? DJ, what you doing?
What? All right. Okay. So we're done.
Well, then, DJ, take us out of here.
All right, we'll do. We did the most we could, the best we could, and what else can we do?
All right, DJ, take us out of here.
I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. Unapologetically love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see. 'cause I'm living my truth. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, a star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, and no one can stop me now. I'm invincible. Alchemize your energy, darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light.
Like not say less. So my bad.
Oh man, okay. All right. So I was about to end the show. So okay, so you're still here. All right. So what do you need? What help do you need?
Right now, I'm looking for the shit. I just filled out this application because this lady said they can start me out at 20, and I'm like, okay, I can work 3 days, get school money, and then get my ass home. But craziest thing happened today. So you know how what's your name, the whole mom and the grandma was doing all this extra stuff.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm in California, because tell me why my landlord texted me today. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. He texted me today, saying that they got a warrant and they're forcing their entry into my house.
Wow.
And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And it's like, I'm like, this is probably the best time to be stranded somewhere. I don't know what to do, because like I'm not about to sit in nobody's jail for something I didn't do. Like y'all can, not you, but like them, but like y'all can play all these games and shit that y'all want, but y'all need to leave me out of it.
Wow. Okay. So what do you need to get out of like LA? And we do have some people that are trying to get you out of there and get you back on the plane back home. We did get your name and everything, fixing to send that to them. But what exactly happened with your flight? What happened with that situation?
So when I got there, mind you, this is now the second time I missed my flights. The first time was because DoorDash took, you know how, for one, I don't even know who needs to spend $100 on a freaking DoorDash pack. So they took it out of my account, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know why you guys did that. So they pretty much messed me up on my Uber getting to the airport. So by the time I got there, it was already too late. So then yesterday when when it was rebooked and stuff, they already told me my bag was free. So when I get there, I'm literally the last person to board the plane. Then they was like, oh, well, can you step over to the side? So I stepped over to the side. They was like, well, you need to pay $80 for your bag. And I'm like, well, why would I have to pay $80? One, I don't have the $80. Then secondly, like, you guys just told me my bag was free. So boom, I couldn't get on the flight. And then they were supposed to switch it to today. And honestly, I wish they was going to leave the suitcase here and put everything in a bag. So then they not booked it, but they put it down as I did a no-call, no-show for my flight. And I was like, well, that's a little weird because I'm here. I literally even tried getting it switched at the counter immediately. They was like, well, you have to wait till after the flight. So I waited at the airport for 5 hours after the flight. Not after the flight, but 5 hours after the plane left to, go back to CMH. So I sat there for 5 hours, and when I finally got there, they said, okay, well, now you got to go handle this on the second floor. I get to the second floor, nobody's there, so I go back down to the first floor, and they're gone still. So when I tried to do the little live chat thing, it took. However, I tell you, I'm so over Spirit like never the freak again. So anyway, it took like 6 hours to finally get a hold of somebody through the live chat because they were like, over high call volume or whatever the heck it's called. And yeah, that's still pretty much what they got going on. They're still talking about the whole no call, no show, but it's like if they look on the camera, they can literally see me at the counter.
So have you talked to the guys that brought you out and see if they can like switch the flight?
So no, the people who brought me out, they booked it through Spirit, but because it's like, under my name and stuff, I was able to do it. But that's what happened yesterday. That was with me rebooking the flight. If I rebook it today, it's gonna be at $99 to book it, which I don't even have.
Did they pay you for like doing the show?
No.
Oh wow. Wow.
He's like, you'll get opportunities from this, but I will get you there, all of that little stuff. And it's really started to make me mad because, like I said, like donations are optional. I'm not like just looking for handouts. I'm trying to find opportunities where I can get up and work and all this other stuff.
So you're in Hollywood Boulevard. Do you have somewhere to stay at least for the night until we can like figure out a flight and help you out to get back on the flight?
So I'm not really comfortable where I'm at. Like I did, so I had to remember what I was said. I had, two birds I could kill up here with one stone, which was the interview, and then I was supposed to meet my friend. Well, not even my friend, but just like an acquaintance from my hometown or whatever. And he was like, said he was going to connect me with some people because, he does photography for this artist and that artist and da 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 da. And I'm like, okay, networking is a really good thing. I'm not lazy. Sure, why not? I'll network while I'm already up here. Why not? That is not at all what is happening. Like,
okay.
I don't know how I can explain it.
Okay.
But I'm not comfortable. Let's just say that I'm not comfortable. Plus, I've been sleeping in the goddamn car. But I don't know.
So is there a way to get back to the airport at all and just sleep at the airport until we like get you a flight back home? Can you get back to the airport and then we'll figure out from there?
I got somebody who I'm waiting to hear back from. Because I said if these people are, can help me book my flight with, I get a ride. So I'm waiting on him to hit me back. That's the dude who said he was going to help me get a job.
Do you have a couple dollars at least get back to the airport, or at least?
You said what?
Do you have a couple dollars to get back to the airport? If you get back to the airport, then we can like try to figure out how to get you back home from the airport. But I think you'd probably be more safer at the airport than you are on Hollywood Boulevard, because Hollywood Boulevard is the hood. Like it's like crackheads and heroin addicts and all type of wild stuff on Hollywood Boulevard. And you're in someone's car and you're really in danger. So can you get back to the airport?
Yeah, I got somebody. I'm waiting on them right now to send me the fare to get back to the airport. When I tell you, okay, you know how I like everybody to know I will laugh about any situation because you always got to find the light. If I can remember what the fuck video game these damn crackheads remind me of, it's like zombies. I think it's like Days or Our Last Days or some shit like that when they screaming and running and whatnot. But yeah, it's a.
Yeah, you don't want to be on. You're there during the witching hour. You're gonna be seeing a lot of bullshit. You need to like get back to the airport on safe ground, and get the hell up out of there ASAP. If you need me like to send you a lift to the airport, let me know and I'll just do that. If you have that person willing to do that for you, cool. How much is your phone charged up right now?
Let me see. We're at 12 right now.
Okay. Continue to charge your phone up. Let me know. I'll stay up and then let me know if that person comes around. I'm gonna give it 20 minutes. If they don't, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a lift to the airport, and then we're gonna go from there. Okay? But you need to get the fuck away from Hollywood Boulevard. That's like hell's ball sack. Okay? You're in the wrong fucking place to be right now. That's
Yeah,
the
like when
devil's,
I
the
tell
devil's
you,
tank right there. You're not in the right place. You're in a really dangerous area. You need to get the fuck away from over there.
oh yeah, girl, when I tell you they got this one motherfucking crackhead out here. Oh my god, he look like the goddamn juggernaut from the 13 Ghosts. I avoid this man at all costs. Like,
Yeah, you need to get the
I
hell
be going.
get away from there. Go back to the airport and take your ass back home because you're really out of your element. You know, you have no idea. That's Skid Row type of shit that's fixing to go down over there. Okay. So I don't know who you waiting on to get back with you or whatever the hell you waiting on, but I would shit, get the fuck, get up, call whoever, get out the phone with me, call whoever the hell you talking to, ask them how long is it the Lyft or the Uber, get the fuck from over there because people be like ended up dead over there. So you really gambling over there. You understand? And don't fuck around and let a pimp come around see you. You'll be over there human trafficked. Get the fuck from over there.
Oh yeah, when I tell you, I don't even know. I don't talk to nobody out here. Like,
And you don't have to talk to them; they'll just come get you. Listen to me. Go on and find out whoever the hell supposed to get you over to the airport. If you say he gonna drive you over there, whatever he gonna do, whatever, find out who they are. I'm gonna give you 20 minutes. If they don't come in 20 minutes, give me a call and I'll go ahead and send a lift over there and take you to the airport. You understand me? Because you're gonna end up missing. Stop playing.
And I will be paying you back for all of this eventually when I get back on my
It don't matter. I'm not doing this to be paid back. I'm just doing this to save your life. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time in the middle of the night. So stop playing. Hit me up. Let me know about if you head to the airport. Let me know ASAP. Okay, and take the charger. Whoever charger you got, just steal that shit. Just take it to the airport so you can be able to like talk. Huh?
No, you just said how we locked.
All right, take your ass to the airport ASAP. You have no idea how much danger you are in, sweetheart. You don't have no idea. All right, so hurry up and get your ass back to the airport. I don't even know why you left the airport. I would never have left the airport. That's safe zone. You went back to like the terror zone.
I don't know because like they at the airport like they kept acting really weird. Like there's a sign saying like you can't sleep there. But I could have swore like I don't know what video I saw, but
If you have a ticket or whatever, it's still listen. I got a ticket. I'm waiting on my flight. But what you don't want to do is be on the Hollywood Boulevard through the night at all. You do not want to be out there. Straight up, get your ass back to the airport, and then we'll make sure you get a ticket in the morning. Okay?
All right. When I do get back home, I'll tell y'all about my experiences here. Jesus.
No problem. No problem. It's not even really about that. Main thing is get home safe. And if someone bothers you at the airport, I'm gonna say, listen, we're trying to get her flight in the morning. She missed her flight, and if I gotta talk to whoever, I'll talk to them. Okay. But right now, where you are,
because not only do they need to be giving me more respect, because they're
hold on, and you know I'm gonna call, and I'm gonna call Angela right now while we're still on the phone, because this is like
literally makes no sense why they couldn't.
You really do not need to be. You are in the worst place ever in LA, like the most dangerous place in LA. You are in a very, very dangerous place. Hollywood Boulevard is like one of the worst places other than Skid Row to be in LA.
What is Skid Row?
That's where all the bullshit goes down. And I don't even know how far that is from Hollywood Boulevard. I don't even know.
I was just about to ask you too. Like, yeah,
I don't know where Hollywood Boulevard is in comparison to Skid Row or nothing like that. I mean, I've been there one time. I don't know, but you're in a very dangerous spot. So you need to get the fuck from over there.
Oh, there we go.
She's on Hollywood Boulevard, and I know that is like not cool to be over there. It's niggas like shooting up, smoking crack, all type of shit on Hollywood Boulevard. The airport is a long way away from Hollywood Boulevard. Okay. How long? Like a 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours?
I don't know. I know when I left, it took like 3 hours by train, but that's because I didn't know which one to catch.
It took 3 hours? Oh, you took the train.
Yeah, but you gotta take off. So I was, I don't know how to take the train. I never took the train.
Why did you leave the airport though?
Because they was acting funny as fuck.
Honey, you left safety. You're back in the 30 minutes. That's not bad. That's not that bad. 30 minutes, that's like about like maybe $40 to get to the airport. 30 minutes, $40. Yeah, you're 30 minutes from the airport right now. That's not a big deal. You can catch an Uber. But get the fuck away from where you're at. Take an Uber and get the hell from where you're at right now.
Run and never look back. Literally. Like, I'm not coming back to California like ever.
Yeah, you do not want to be on Hollywood Boulevard when the freaks come out at night. So
yeah, they be coming out all crazy hours and extra early.
Yeah, you ain't seen nothing. And you don't want to fool around and walk too far down the goddamn street and end up in a goddamn crazy ass place. It's gonna be about 60 for Uber. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let me call them.
Call your friend, see if he can like take you back to the airport, and then we'll go from there, okay?
All right.
All right. Call him up, find out what you're gonna do. All right. Okay. Peace. Man, guys. Wow. I know it. I know they'll try to kidnap her ass. I'm like, she don't even know how much danger she is. She from Ohio. Ohio people don't know about what's going on in the world. Ohio is a very green place. Yeah, she over there on the Hollywood Boulevard. Man, I'm like, girl, you don't even know you were in the belly of the goddamn beast. And if anybody see you over there walking around, they're gonna be like, especially a pimp, they gonna try to like gorilla your ass, and you're gonna be through. I wouldn't be surprised if the nigga that's got her driving in the car, sleeping in the car, whatever the hell she did, is not a goddamn pimp in some kind of way. Trying to sell her off. She don't even know how much danger she is. Like, who just let you be in their car? Yeah, she is black. She's black, but she's light skinned, high yellow, and that's the thing. That's a I don't know. Bottom line is she need to get the hell up from over there and take her motherfucking ass back to the airport. All right. Listen. Anyone that can help her, this is my IG. Okay, I'm not from LA. I'm in Texas, so it's only so much I can do from here. Yes, please. Yes, hopefully, because this is crazy. And she really she's taking it lightly as hell. She don't even know how much danger she's in. Hey, Sugar Love. Sugar Love, are you talking?
No, hello. Girl, I thought she was off, but I was still on. Right.
She
So
called right when I'm like wrapping it up. She
I
called right
saw.
now. Girl. This girl is on Hollywood Boulevard of all places. And she's with someone she don't even know. She's in the car and trying to charge her phone up. And I'm like, girl, you don't know how much danger you're in right now.
Hold up. She's in a car.
She's charging her phone up in somebody's car. She don't even know who the guy is.
So she don't even know the somebody's.
She don't even know. She's just over there in somebody's car.
So that's what was taking her phone so long to charge.
Because she in the car. Car gonna take forever.
Right. So
take your motherfucking ass to the airport and charge your phone at the airport on one of them charging stations.
Hold on, Keisha. I'm gonna try to
drop the link. You're
I'm gonna try to do it. Hold on, give me a second.
I just put it.
You put it in there?
Well, it's on my thing. Take the one out.
Yeah. Oh, now I know what happened. You gotta. Oh, it copied. Hold up. Oh no, not yet. Hold on. Let me see now. Let me see. My. Give me a second. I got it.
No, I'm gonna put it on the private chat. So maybe.
No, I got it. Hold on. Let me just see. I just gotta paste it.
Honey, I thought this was over with. God damn it.
That's what. Well, I said, hold up. I said I'm off because if anything, Lakeisha, who I'm going to drop in now, said she'll just go take her there. We'll send her a couple of dollars. She'll do it. Right. So she's covered either way. Right. So it's basically what she wants to do right about now. I don't know why she jumped in that car with that man. Now we're gonna have to worry about that. Right. She was a strange person she don't know and jumped in their car.
Right. She met him somewhere down on Hollywood Boulevard. I'm like, girl, you don't even know who this nigga is. He might be a whole pimp.
I sort of kind of think she got the brain sense. She's not dumb.
Yeah, no, let me tell you something about Ohio people. Compared to an LA person or a New York person, they dumb.
Baby, I travel, DJ. I've been to places,
The Ohio game is way different than the LA game and a New York game.
I still been places, and I don't care where you go. Everybody know you don't get into a strange person car.
Well, she in the car right now.
Well, okay then. So
hey, Lakeisha.
Greetings.
Hey, beautiful queen.
Honey, we thought this was gonna be over. I don't play the theme song or the outro.
Right.
They played both the outros. Then she called me and like, oh shit.
I said, hold up, I'm still on. I said I had to come back in, but I came back in on the other one. Then I heard her talking, and I'm like, oh my God. So what is she gonna do, DJ? Before she hung up the phone? What did she say she's gonna do?
She's trying to find a way to get to the airport because it's $60. I guess someone says it costs $60 to get from Hollywood Boulevard to the airport. I don't know.
It's a lot of money, and especially when you coming from Hollywood, Ubers don't be playing. They know Hollywood is hot.
Hold on. Where was the station at with the girl?
Huh?
Where was the station at
right
where that you did the interview?
I don't know, but whatever it is, when they took her to the airport, from what she's saying, and she got on the airplane, but I guess her bag was too big, and they took her off the plane.
So how did she get to Hollywood Boulevard?
She waited. She went upstairs. She went downstairs. She tried to like do all this stuff.
No. You said they took her to the airport. So how did she get 45 minutes away?
Sound like she did probably met somebody out there.
Oh, listen now. I think she wants to see what it is out there for a little bit. Because there's no possible way you at the airport, then you at Hollywood Boulevard. Now you want to go back to the airplane.
Let's find out. Hold on.
It says the average route price is $53. It is 45 minutes travel time and average route distance is 19 miles. This is from the Uber website.
Please leave your message.
No, they paid her. It's two ways they can pay you. They paid her.
They didn't pay her. They did not pay her for the interview.
No, because they paid for her transportation.
That was it. That's all they did.
Right. Because even if you go on some talk shows, they don't pay you to
Hello?
come on the talk shows. Hello?
Hey. You there?
Yeah,
okay. All right. We're trying to like figure out how to get you back to the airport, get you all situated. A young lady that's on our chat has they have a flight that they could do using their Advantage miles to get you back home. So we're just trying to figure out like, okay, so are you in a car right now? Where are you right now? What are you doing right now?
I'm walking. I'm not in a car no more.
Okay, so what happened to the car?
No, that's what I was saying. The last conversation they left again, so I'm kind of walked out.
So they left you on Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah. And when I tell you, long story short, I'm not giving nothing up. So
well, pretty much I'm trying to tell you, you're right in the pimp situation over there. So trust me.
No, she's in Sacrifice City. No, stop. Hold on. She's in Sacrifice City is what she's in. And she needs to get the hell out of Hollywood. They are sacrificing left and right. She needs to get the hell out of Hollywood.
Yeah, you need to get the fuck up out of there. You're in
but she don't even know which way she's walking.
What are you still on Hollywood Boulevard?
Are you still on Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, still right here on Hollywood Boulevard, waiting on them to come back so I can get my shit out the car.
You have your stuff in the car, in their car?
Like my bag. Cause like I literally, so you know, like when you step out, you kind of just walk a little bit and pace.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a pacer, so I get out the car and I pace a little bit. I'm talking to you. I turn back around, start walking back towards the car. Nobody's there anymore, and I get a text on my phone talking about BRB, gotta run.
Is your identification? Is your identification with them?
So why the fuck would you even lock the fucking door?
Do you have your ID, honey?
No, it's literally everything is in the car.
Oh my God, girl, you're just being such an Ohio and Midwestern. Girl, you have no idea. Oh my god.
Yeah, because like, I didn't even leave the car. It was like, why would you lock the door? But I mean, I know. Obviously, I know why. Like people are being funny, but
Where did you meet these people from?
they're from our like the same city. Like we live in the same city, but they moved out here for what I want to say maybe a couple years ago.
So
so you know them.
Yeah, but it's because I'm not giving nothing up.
Oh, so you have their number.
How, you said what?
You have their number?
You said what?
Do you have their phone number?
Yeah, but my phone is probably less than 6% now.
Oh my god, girl.
Yep, they're gone.
Do you have a charger?
It's in the car.
Oh my god.
And
But
it's in the car. I literally said, hey, mind you, I didn't even leave yet. I literally stepped outside the car to take my phone call. But I literally said, you know, when after my phone call, I'm gonna go leave. I'm gonna go sit at Target, and I'm gonna go charge my phone.
They're not coming back. Honey. I don't believe they're coming back, sweetheart.
No, but she says she knows them from Ohio. They just happen to.
Yeah. They're not coming back.
I think they.
No, trust me. Like this is their car. They have to come back.
Huh?
This is their car. They have to come back.
So the car.
Oh, they just locked the car, but they didn't leave the car. Okay, so she's with the car. Okay.
Okay, I'm thinking that they like drove
I'm locked out of the car. All my stuff is inside. This is what happened earlier when I couldn't get on. I didn't have my switch name.
Are they on drugs? Are they on drugs, Amora? Let's be honest. Are they on drugs?
No. They're just not driving because their times is bad, and where they are, well, from what you know. Well, I actually already understand it's hot. Oh my goodness! Holy shit! This semi about to hold on.
What in the hell is going on?
Okay.
All right. When they finally come back to the car, see if they'll take you to.
I'm going to Target.
No, don't go to Target. Go to the airport.
No, I have to go to Target first. Put my phone on the charger so I can get the lift to go to the airport.
So they're not going to take you to the airport?
Fuck no.
Oh my god.
Genesis, she said she ain't giving nothing up. They ain't taking her nowhere.
Duh.
She better hope.
Duh, DJ. Duh. Well, somewhere down the line, if we give if we send Lakeisha, if we send Lakeisha some gas money, Lakeisha could take her.
Okay. So if all right, so I'm sorry. So if we we can get someone to come and get you if we send them some gas money on Hollywood Boulevard, if you can tell us where you are.
Yeah, let me walk up and get the little street. So I know this is Hollywood Boulevard. That's gonna be a little second.
You've never been to California?
If I'm not mistaken, I think this is Highland because it's the Highland Mall.
The Highland Mall. Lakeisha, you know where that's at? The Highland Mall?
It's by what is it? Lavira? I don't know how to. Let me try to get closer to the
I worked on Hollywood Boulevard. I'll be able to find her if she stays on Hollywood and Highland.
Stay on Hollywood and Highland?
It's by the Laugh Factory.
By the Laugh Factory?
Oh, you're by the Laugh Factory, like near Sunset? Oh, she don't know. She don't know. I was about to ask her. She don't know. I'll find it. I know where the Laugh Factory is.
All right, stay by the Laugh Factory, honey. And you know what? I don't want to run your battery down.
And don't talk to nobody either.
Don't talk to no. Listen.
Okay, what she have to do? Wait. Tell her what she have to do is to text you, not call you, but text you when they open that car door, and she has her stuff. Then that's when the
Wait,
Keisha will
Sugar,
go.
hold on. No. No, let Lakeisha go over there and get her from over there.
Make sure she has her stuff. I'm not gonna have her sit. No. When them people come, give her stuff. Then Lakeisha will go get her.
But her phone's gonna be dead by then. She won't be able to reach nobody. Sugar love. Her phone's on 6%. Sugar.
They're not there anyway.
Okay. Well, look. She don't need to leave. She don't need to leave her belongings. I wouldn't suggest you walk away from that car.
Right. She has to stay where that car is at. When they get there, then Lakeisha.
Where is the car at? Stay by the car. Hold on.
You said what?
Where is the car at? Find out where the car is. Stay by the car and tell us what that address is. Where you're at by the car.
Let me walk back that way.
Her phone's fixing to die at this point. She won't. At some point, she's not gonna be able to make a phone call out.
That's why I tell her to cut it. Text you the address, and then text you to leave it off. Cut and then text you when them people come back to open that door. We don't know how long they're gonna be.
Her phone just hung up.
That's why I kept telling her.
No, Hollywood Boulevard is fucked up.
We know that, but we can't do nothing. That's why I said text the address first. Instead of talking on the phone, text you where she at, just in case the phone cut off. You will have the address.
I don't think it's the address. I think the car is like on the street somewhere.
Either who, it still has a street name.
Angela, send me a thing on inbox on IG so I can send you the information. I got that. I got that.
Raise your hands, Genesis. Raise your hands over your head.
Sorry. I did raise my hands though.
You was puffing that marijuana you was talking about?
Yeah, I was smoking that ganja.
That Zaza? Yeah, that Zaza. Vegetable.
Just goddamn marijuana.
You had that. You had the one that made the cough this time.
Genesis.
See, she done had that good stuff.
Man, this shit is crazy as hell. But I've been there before. I used to be in my 20s and stuff, so I used to be young and stupid. Honey, I don't see a message. I'm gonna just send this to you because I don't see nothing. I don't see your message, honey. Let me see. Oh, I don't see nothing. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Okay, here we go. All right, I see it now. All right, so Angela is trying to help her to get where she needs to go to. What interview? She was doing the interview earlier with something called like tacos and shawarma or some shit like that. Shawarma and tacos. So she did. She
Videos.
she
I'd
did.
rather find quality.
At least until the 31st. I'm nervous to take.
Right. So she did this interview, and when she went to the airport, she had her bag was too big to get checked in. So she got on the plane, and they pulled her off the plane and said her bag was too big, and she needed to pay $80. Now she didn't get paid to do this interview with Tacos and Shwarma. Tacos and Shwarma told her, "Well, you know what? It's going to be great exposure." So she went ahead and took it without getting no payment. And when she didn't have the money to pay for her bag, to get on the that the extra the bag was too heavy. They pulled her off the plane. So after that, she tried to figure out something else. Plane left, had to get another flight, but she didn't have no money to actually take the other flight. So now she's stuck. She had to call someone from her friends that she knew in Los Angeles, and they came and got her from the airport. But now they're on Hollywood Boulevard. The friends have gotten out the car and are Lord knows where, probably partying. She don't know where the hell they are. Her phone is dying at 6%, and all her stuff is inside the car. She don't have her ID, nothing. And she really needs to get on the plane and get back home to Ohio. Now, that's where we're at right now. So Alexis is trying to Angela is trying to get her a flight back home. The only problem is all her stuff is in the car on Hollywood Boulevard, and the people that were in the car are gone. So she's gonna somehow have to get inside the car, get her stuff out the car, and then get an Uber to the airport and then take her flight. But she don't know where these people are, and she's out there on Hollywood Boulevard just renegading it. And if anybody know what renegade is, Hollywood Boulevard is a known whole stroll, and she have no idea what she's really what she's up for, because certain places are well known for pimps and this, that, the other, and the later it gets, the more in danger you are of being trafficked. So I'm trying to hurry up and get her to safety before people start seeing her and being oh, okay, who is that? You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, it's a whole situation. So that's what I'm trying to do, is get her up out of this. Yes, yeah. But the main thing is she needs to also get the earlier flight, but she needs to get her ID. And if she can't, just fucking fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's always a way to do a password. Say the person lost their ID. Keep it moving. But it's sad that she put her stuff in there. She might be able to run back into these people. I don't know, but it sounded like they was getting high, and they were. You know how niggas move when they high, just sporadically, oh, we about to go. So no, she can't call the cops for what? Nobody did anything to her. Well, all her stuff is inside of the car. Everything that she owns is inside the car. She don't have no way to get her stuff. It's it's fucked up. The whole situation is fucked up. Water. She's out of Columbus, Ohio. Was that Columbus, Sugar Love?
I don't know what part she in, baby.
I think it's Columbus, yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know. Be asked.
Let me try to
I
reach
don't
out
believe
to
I heard what city in Ohio. I just remember Ohio.
This shit is crazy as hell. I had never experienced no shit like this.
I think I sort of kind of heard them all. Heard all whatever majority of the type of stories you could tell. I don't predominantly heard them all.
I think her phone died, honey, y'all.
Please leave your message.
Her phone died. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what she gonna do, man. I'm not fixing to stay up all night though.
It's nothing. She gonna have to wait the homeboy. If she standing in front of their car, they coming back. She
Don't
said,
buy no ticket until you talk to her, Angela.
I already said that. Don't do nothing yet. Nothing.
Man, that's crazy as hell.
Maybe she want to chill with her peoples. Maybe she,
Goddamn.
maybe she want to chill with her people. She called them, right?
No, it's something going on because she walking up and down
I
Hollywood.
know, I know exactly what's going on. I don't have to display it to the whole world.
So you're saying that your intuition is telling you that she wants to hang out and chill?
What you think? She called them.
Huh?
What do you think? She called them.
No.
She didn't call them? They just popped up over there?
Bro, she was stuck at the airport. She didn't know what to do. She called people that she knew that was in California that was from Ohio. They came and got her, and then they're like,
came and got her for what? She's still in the airport.
no, she's not in there.
They picked her up from the airport, correct?
That part is still shaky. I don't know whether she.
That one thing we ain't gonna do. We ain't gonna play these games, okay? We're gonna help. We're gonna still help her, but I'm not gonna play the game. But we're gonna help her.
What's the game?
Don't tell me you in the airport, but then you stuck, but then you called your peoples you grew up with. You wasn't stuck. You wanted to see your peoples and chill. It's all right. Then they drove her 45. They drove her away from the airplane just to bring her back. So that, come on.
They never drove her back though.
Exactly. But they still would have to take her back. So why take her 45 minutes away from the same airport they got to bring her back to?
They want to. They probably were trying to get it, do some old wild shit.
That's what I just said, and you said no. She's stuck in it. She was stuck.
That don't mean that she was trying to do some wild shit. Just mean that
I never said wild shit. I said she wanted to see her peoples.
No, I don't think she wanted. I don't think that was it.
So why would she call them to bring her right? Call them to take her away.
She didn't know nobody else. She in California.
They still gotta take her back to the same airport, Genesis.
But she didn't know nobody else in California. She's stuck at the airport.
Lakeisha, could you translate to her what I'm saying?
The people I know is these guys, and I can't get on the flight. My shit is like getting like blocked because I got like bags or whatever, and I can't get back on the flight. Gotta wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna call some people and say, hey, my flight's not till whatever, blah blah blah. I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
The designation they went to was Hollywood Boulevard. It wasn't like they was taking her someplace safe to chill for the night.
Okay.
So as she's speaking, she wants to get back on the plane, which I don't know what time the plane leaves. So they're gonna take her from the airport. They should take her back to the airport. I can see they say, hey, you can chill here for the night. We see what we're gonna do tomorrow. That's what real friends do.
She said she didn't feel safe at the airport because like they were like looking at her crazy or whatever. That sounds like some mental illness stuff.
Child, please.
There's something going on. I don't know.
Please. Please, that was the safest place. That's the safest place to be is in the airport. Please.
I would not do that shit, Columbus. I would not do that shit, but she's like, what, 23? 24? What was she, 27?
27.
20-year-old probably would have did stupid ass shit like that.
No. She wanted to chill with her peoples. It's okay. She called her
But the people are gone.
But she still got their car. And I'm trying to figure out why, if y'all all sit in the car, why would they gotta text you, be right back? Ain't y'all together?
She said she stepped out the car to have a conversation. They said, "Hey, we'll be right back." Closed the car up. Now she's locked out the car.
Listen to what you just said. They would have still had to step out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, why would they have to text her, be right back?
No, they told her that they'll be right back.
So why should they get back in the car? Why would she stand out and get locked out the door?
I don't know. Probably didn't think they was gonna lock her out the door.
Listen, we got whatever.
If you say I'm gonna be right back, I'm not gonna expect you to lock me out the car.
Whatever, DJ.
I'm just trying to like think of what could be possible.
No, we can't figure nothing. It is what it is.
If she was trying to hang out with them, she'd be hanging out with them.
She is hanging out with her peoples. The thing is, when she's ready to go, we're gonna get her home. We ain't got to put all the middle pieces in. When she ready to go, if she get her stuff, she need a ride. Lakeisha take her back to the airplane, and we're gonna get her the ticket. That's as much as that is it.
Right.
But one thing we can't do is have her out there on Hollywood Boulevard too, waiting for some friends. That's what we're not going to do. When her friends get there, we'll find out what time the next plane leaves to Ohio, and we'll go from there. I don't play with kids. I understand kids very well. I don't play with kids.
Thank you. They're not her friends. If they have her outside, then she said they were.
Listen, that's what she said.
I want to finish talking.
That's what she said. She said they grew up together in Ohio. They grew up together.
She also said that they were trying to fuck her or some kind of stuff like that.
She said she ain't giving up nothing. She said she ain't giving up nothing. They left her ass out there to make a decision if she gonna give it up or not. That's what happened. But she knows exactly who these people are. I don't have
to know what city, DJ, in Ohio.
Honey, I done put Columbus like about 5 different times. This is like the 3rd time I put Columbus. I said Columbus. I wrote it 3 times. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Columbus. Columbus, Ohio.
Soon as she get her bag and we get the time, we put all that stuff in. Because what I'm not going to do is to stick around for her to come up with something else. When she ready, she'll let us know. I'm ready. I got my bags. I got my ID. I'm ready to go back to the plane. That's all I want to hear.
And I worked on Hollywood Boulevard, so I already know how it is.
Right. I don't have the time for the in between.
Well, I don't want niggas like to make us fall out, sugar love, because we trying to help other people out. God damn it.
Who gonna fall out? I ain't falling out with nobody.
Right. We about to cuss each other out.
I would never do that. There's no reason for us to do that. The goal is to get her home. That's the goal. And we all agree on that. So there's no beef or nothing. We all agree on it.
For sure. You already know. I'm like,
Yeah, you see, my peoples is on it. I got somebody that's gonna drive it in, somebody that's gonna get her home. My job is done. Now it's up to her now. When she ready, we go.
I'm gonna ask Nick if she's in LA. Whatever the hell it is. But it's interesting, like she ain't even said nothing. I don't know. It's something to this that I don't even.
That's why I said that's our thing is when she ready, we ready.
Right. She New York. She New York. You know what I'm saying?
Because how far was she didn't even say how far was she have enough time. How far was the studio from where she was at?
Yeah, she never said that.
Right. And them people
But
did the,
she didn't leave. She didn't end up on Hollywood Boulevard from the studio. She went all the way to the airport. Flight got fucked up. Got into the car with her buddies. Went back to fucking Hollywood Boulevard, or went to Hollywood Boulevard, and now she's sitting out there looking like whatever. The people that like booked her took her to the airport and everything.
they did their job, so they're covered. Now what she did after that is on her. And then she didn't mention she went shopping or nothing. So where does extra bag come from?
She's saying the bag was too much in it, so maybe she got like more shit.
It weighed the same amount of pounds from her coming, and it's gonna weigh the same amount going, unless she added something, which you didn't even say that.
She pretty much did add something because when she got on the plane and she tried to check her bag in because she was late.
So
Where
was she go shopping at?
Listen, Sugar, she said she was running late. She was the last person on the plane. So she ran up there with her bags, last person on the plane, right? Then she gets on the plane. They pull her back off. This bag is too heavy. You need to pay $80. She didn't have the $80. Guess what? You're not getting on the plane. That's it.
So you say, and so she
That's
said.
what she said. I'm just
so
going.
she say she out there in LA. She got to the air. She had to drop her ass to the airport, and then she said, "Hey, let me see my peeps while I'm out here." And she made that phone call. That's what happened.
Well, if that's what happened, then fuck it. Then we don't need to be helping her get nowhere.
And then somewhere down the line,
we take that approach, but still, we just have to be aware that this could be the possibility of what happened. You know, I don't ever really want to leave anyone stranded.
It's a very elaborate lie. You know,
Right. I don't want to ever leave anyone stranded. I've been stranded and I had to literally sit in the chapel and pray. The airline paid half and the chapel paid half. That was the only way I was able to get back home.
my thing is like she's on Hollywood. Man, I'm surprised ain't no pimp rolled up on her yet.
But that's why her peoples took her, right?
Yeah, she used to be.
And them the people she grew up with. So she say, "I grew up with them."
These can't be no savior characters anyway if they don't care about her well-being and all they thinking about is punani.
Man, anytime they like leave her, close the doors and everything with all her stuff in it, and leave and say we'll be right back, and then leave her out on Hollywood Boulevard, that means they can like set her up real easy. Like, oh, okay, they can set her ass up. Like, oh, okay, well we'll be right back. Send somebody her way. Okay, look for this girl. She wearing this. She wearing that. Next thing you know, somebody roll up on her. I mean, that's easy target right there. Easy pickings.
Listen, they gave her a choice. She said no, right? It wasn't like when she first got in the car. I didn't hear her say, "Oh, they said they was gonna take me someplace safe." They took her ass to the boulevard. That would have been a discussion. I'm stuck here, which I would have stayed in LA. I would have stayed in the airport. Because if she didn't have them people out there, she would have stayed in the airport.
They might be pimping her ass out right now. That's what let her phone die.
She said, "Y'all finna ask from Boom Boom." I'm sure. No, honey. What they would never had took her there I don't know what her history is, but they thought it was okay to take her there. We don't know this girl's history.
They on Hollywood Boulevard, Riddler. They on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay, look, Hollywood Boulevard is where a lot of people come. It's not we not gonna just make it seem like okay, Hollywood is just Pimp City, because
But hold on, the area
but
she's in right now is not the goodest, the greatest Hollywood. Even like the area where they have like the stars at is wild.
that's where she's at. She's all up over in there in that area.
Honey, I like, and I'm gonna say like I'm not a person that like never been to LA either. Like I've DJ'd on Hollywood Boulevard over there by the taco stand where they have all like the food and stuff like that, and that shit is ridiculous over there. They got all these like food stands over there. I was over there in that part of Hollywood Boulevard.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not bad, but what I'm saying too is, you know, it's a lot of lights, it's a lot of tourists and stuff like that. So, you know, she won't be alone, but still, she don't need to be there. That's a definite.
Right. It's not like you're going up to Figueroa or to the
Or Western, right?
Because even she said the lift, right? Again, it's still gonna take you right back to the place that you left. Makes no sense. Didn't make no sense to leave. To go where? Where did they say they were taking you?
Well, you know what? Her thing was she felt odd at the airport. She felt like
okay. Where did they say they was taking her for her to say, "Hey, come get me"? What's the next question? Where are we going?
It's something up right
if you don't feel right in the airport, okay. So I'm calling you. I don't want to stay in this airport. Okay, I got you. Where are we going? That would be the next question. So either or, do I get to stay here for the night? Yes or no?
Right.
It's a whole conversation that's missed here.
Right. Why are you taking me to Hollywood Boulevard? Take me to the house.
You know? Right. What was there? What was the agreement?
Right. That's crazy. Yeah. If someone like
I think Hollywood Boulevard was the sightsee, but it probably went left.
Probably. That makes sense. Because I'm sure it is jamming on Hollywood, but is it right now about 12 o'clock at night right now? Or what?
No, you can't cash app her anything right now because her phone is not working.
Yeah, her phone is like it's dead right now.
And you left everything in the car. Everybody gets out. Everybody just gets out the car and all your stuff. Like, girl, she better stop playing with me.
It sounded to me like some like mental, not mental, like that's just like not all the way calculated stuff.
I believe it is calculated, but I like I said, I'm not mad at her. I get it. That's why I told you before she needs help. Like far as before even getting the kids back, the house back, all that stuff back, she got to get her mind right. All she knows is she's gonna forever be in survival mode. She's always and she's gonna keep making bad decisions as long as she stays in survival mode. Just like this, she's in survival mode. She ain't think it out. She called she called people that she grew up with who she know ain't no good. I get it.
Listen, I don't roll with folks. The only folks I roll with when I go out of town is my people in Jamaica that I know that have had my back tried and true for over 20 years. That's it.
But her mind ain't right though. Your mind is right. Her mind ain't right. which is because she's always in survival mode, right? She's been through a lot. She's been traumatized on top of traumatized on top of trauma. She doesn't know how to what
Hell,
it feels.
they probably dropped her ass off there. Like, listen, you want to make some money? Just go on, walk up and down this bitch.
I just said they gave her a choice, right? She said, "No, I ain't giving none up." That's why I said they had a whole discussion, and she knew she was going there because she said it's a long story. I'm gonna make it short. I ain't giving nothing up, and they like, "Oh, really? Okay." And they left her ass out there, but she's still with the car. Hopefully, she doesn't go. Hopefully, she doesn't leave the car.
Yeah, that's my thing. I really don't want her. I know her phone needs to be charged is vital, but it's also vital that she have her eyes on that car. Because if that car move, it's curtains for her. She gonna be
I
stranded.
would have been busting windows out.
Baby, I'm telling you.
I bust the windows out your car, honey.
Wait a minute. Didn't she say if they lock the car, they might have a alarm on it? I would be rocking that sucker back and forth, making that alarm go off.
It would have been
okay.
The windows would have bust, man. Fuck all this. Where the fuck? How y'all gonna fix to leave me out here on Hollywood? Boom. Bust the windows out your
man, out of court.
You know it didn't. They not broken heart.
I don't know about busting the windows out because you are by yourself. You in a different area. You not in your own area. But I would definitely be rocking that vehicle, making that alarm go off.
Shit. Or would have broke into that bitch and found a person to break into that goddamn car.
Mm-hmm.
Genesis, I was just gonna say follow up with that one.
Call the police and the crowbar.
Oh man,
about this car. I need my shit about this
car.
Well,
my thing is when they got out the car, you're right there. Talking about you getting out the car to make a phone call. I mean to pick up the phone.
She faces.
She said she got out the car to answer the phone. Now all of a sudden everybody getting out too. You didn't say hold up. I thought about
she called me. I didn't call her. She called me.
Then she texted. Then she said they texted me and said be right back. Girl, y'all all standing right there together. Well, all they have to text you. I'm so done. I'm so done.
No, she probably was walking down the street up and down.
They all, girl.
Because I sure would have been like, hell no, not with all my stuff in there. And then on top of that, I would have been like, okay, you're gonna be right back. I'll sit in the car. Cause why is you outside? I know she walked away and she be pacing and stuff, but it's cold outside, baby.
I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't that much. I don't know what time. What time is it out there by y'all?
It's 11:48.
Yeah, 11:48. I'm not walking someplace I don't know. Someplace I don't know. Cause see, even if you're in a place you don't know, right? Depending on how you walk, they could smell you. Like I could walk anywhere because it's bad out here too, right? But it's a certain look and it's a certain. If you ain't got that, you can't be out there that time of night, right?
That's right.
And especially when you don't know where the way she named that place, that mall, she knows a little something about LA now.
No, she don't, because there is no such thing as a Highland Mall. I just asked my son again because I knew I wasn't stupid. Unless they just named it that.
Is it a mall? Is it a mall out there though?
We do got malls out there in the Beverly Center, and then there's like this big, like
where she would be at. Would it be a mall?
Wait a minute, by the Laugh Factory? No.
So why would she bring up mall?
Laugh Factory.
Unless they're gonna drop her off at the mall.
I'm about to Google it.
Oh, she over there by the Hollywood and Highland. Over there by the Hard Rock Hotel or something like that. Ovation Hollywood.
Yeah, Hard Rock Hotel. Yeah, but you make it even worse, DJ. Quiet. Now they got about a hotel. God damn.
She on the corner of Hollywood and High.
Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. And what's the coincidence? Homeboy just was home. She done spoke to that guy before she missed that plane. Cause I don't know when he happens to be home and just waiting for you to call him. And he boom right there. Girl, please. You was like, yeah, I'm out here. They was like, what? What are the chances? The people who want you to go down the damn Hollywood Boulevard happens to be home and gonna come pick you up.
No, I know exactly where she is. And it is basically, I guess, called that, but we don't call it that in LA. No, Highland Mall. It's basically where a lot of Egyptian structures are.
That's why I said she.
It's an historical
That's
site.
what I'm trying to tell y'all. She know where she at there. Y'all talking about she don't know. Yes, she do.
No, it has a sign on it, but it's called the Ovation Hollywood. It's called Ovation Hollywood. So they may have renamed it the new name or something like that. But yeah, I had to look it up because I was like, I ain't never heard of no damn Highland Mall. We done heard the Boxing Mall,
Probably
the
don't feel that.
Glendale Galleria.
It looks like a
Alamo.
whole like Dave and Buster's, and that's why she don't probably feel like it's dangerous. But I'm like, bro,
She know it's dangerous and she know right where she at. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. That's why she took that free trip out there. She want to see her peoples. But it's okay, young lady. We got you. You want to play a little bit? We got you. We got you.
Yeah, that mall intersects on Highland and Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
She
not
said-
understanding when she's talking about the Laugh Factory because the Laugh Factory is on Sunset, as a matter of fact. Isn't it, Genesis?
yeah.
That's why I was confused. Like, hold on, girl. Wait a minute.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's called the Highland Market, not the Highland Mall. So she thinks she in like a tourist area.
She know where she at. You ain't listening.
And there's people walking by and all that stuff. Like, bro, don't be fooled by that bullshit. You know what?
If she had her homie's number, then she knew where she know.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. If she keep walking up and down there, them Scientologists gonna tell her, I got a place for you to stay, and they gonna pull her right in over there on Hollywood. So she needs to get her butt off of that damn street because them Scientologists are seeking out people. They was soliciting me, and I was working, and I was like, I don't want none of y'all.
I don't like it. I'd be like, Jesus is black. Every time you tell them Jesus is black.
Oh, you know I hit them with that. You know I had
a lot of times they leave. A lot of times they leave you right alone.
No,
they said, what's your name? I said, you don't need to know my name. I know who you are, though.
Every time I be like, you know, Jesus is black, right? You got the woolly hair and stuff. Once you start saying that, they leave you right alone. But it's.
But I'm gonna say this is that she over there right by that Hollywood mega store, right by them like little stars and everything like that.
She said, I'm gonna have me some fun tonight. Shit, I ain't ready to go back to Ohio. I'm having me some fun tonight. I'm out here in LA. Come on.
I'm sure it is black. It is fun. It look like the whole people walking back and forth and stuff. But here's the thing: is that at about like maybe about 1 o'clock, all that shit about to dissipate. That's the part That's the
Her
story.
homies done told her. What I'm saying is she made plans to chill.
Right now, everybody walking back. Right? Am I right? Am I
Her,
right,
her,
Lakeisha?
I don't know if her friends is gonna leave her there
No,
until
I'm
tonight.
saying
But what I'm saying is she made plans to chill for the night. She did not make plans to go back home. She made
It's
plans to
always some
chill for the
activity
night.
going on Hollywood Boulevard. It just depends on the activity that you want to get into. Is the thing.
I'm saying after a certain time, all the
Yeah, it's gonna be day of the dawn.
that's what I'm saying. After all the tourists leave and get back to their hotels, it's switching to be like a zombie movie.
Well, she knows that, and maybe she spoke to her people, and they said, "Hey, you could chill." Blah blah blah. Maybe she said, "I missed my plane," and she want to chill. She's in L.A. That's a difference from Ohio. Maybe she did not want to go back to Ohio tonight because she's in L.A. and she know a couple of people out there, and they came way from wherever they was at to get her. She want to chill.
I'm sorry.
LA is not the time to be chilling right now. It is not the right atmosphere.
Listen,
It's vampires out here.
I believe she knows these things.
No, I don't think she knows to what degree.
If when she called her people, she knew. She knew.
No.
They ain't no good person. Hey, let me tell you something. It's not a friend that I know, and that's my people's. And if you're a good person, you is not gonna put me in no goddamn corner and want me to work, unless because if unless they because me I'd have been like, what? We would have been fighting out there. So she know how they get down. That's how I mean to come to pick you up, and all of a sudden I drop you on Hollywood. You be like, what? Hollywood Boulevard? No. So she know what type of people they are.
Yeah, they sure as hell couldn't drop me off in no goddamn Hollywood.
Right, exactly. So if she ain't get mad, and then whatever they said, she must be like, nah, either I don't want to do that or I don't do that no more. Whatever, however, right? And then they said, okay, we be right back. And that's what they did. They said we be right back. Our main concern is just
I sure as hell wouldn't be trying to like be walking around. Honey, I would have stayed in that goddamn car till the goddamn to my ass fused to the seat.
no, all of them got out, babe. No, all of them had to get out. Whomever else, everybody had to get out. He had to go pick up his money, and she had to stand there. Either you stand there and you make money or whatever. They all got out. That's why they left their stuff up in the car, because she knew she was going to get back in the car. That's why she left it there. But just like how we do with our own kids, we don't want no nothing. Just whenever you're ready to go home,
Yeah,
just let us know.
she leaves her ID. I'm like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that was my first question when she was talking about the card. I was like, hold on. Where's your ID? This is what we need to know, because we're trying to get you back home. So where is your identification and your stuff, your personal belongings? I don't care about no clothes. I had to tell my own brother that. He had a situation, and I was like, okay, I understand that. You can get them shoes back, you can get them clothes back. Do you got your ID? You got your plane ticket? Yep. We'll get your ass on that plane and call me when you get to your destination, and we'll figure it out from there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we about. We about
no. They might be on some old nature boy shit. Like, we got your ID, we got your plane ticket. You better go ahead and beat them goddamn feet.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm. Because she specifically said, long story, but I'll make it short. I don't want to give up none. So they done had a hell of a talk of. This wasn't a chat. This was a talk. She said long talk. I'll make it short.
And that's degrading in itself, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just have this crappy interview, and then you link up with folks that you think is your folks because they from your hometown,
Yeah, but
and then they tell you to speak.
the interview was only for her to get that free ride out there to LA. She want to live, man. She want to live a little bit. That was right or wrong. She want to live. Even though she keep making more bad decisions, but if your mind ain't right, when you know better, you do better. Her mind ain't right. That's why I give her grace. She done been through a lot and keep making her make bad decisions. But she need, get certain tools together so she can start making the right decisions. So
Right, and we just want her to know that we are here for her, but we also want
yeah,
her to know we're going to be protecting ourselves as well because it's dangerous out
It's a limit, though.
yeah, here she gonna sending you out there. I'm like, oh no, she was not. No, you know, oh no, you not. Oh hell
here.
no.
I come to
It
save
won't
the
be. It would
day.
not be the
We
both
are
of
not
us.
going to be Mighty
I
Mouse,
don't.
okay?
Right. I don't. I don't want you out there, but it ain't gonna be the both of us standing on no goddamn Hollywood Boulevard. I don't know. No, ma'am. No.
But you know what? I did not realize that was where everybody's walking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like going to Madison Square Garden. It's like trying to find somebody like a needle in a haystack. Okay, where are you?
That I don't believe that's more crowded than Madison Square Garden.
No, and especially now when you know where the person is, you tell them to stay they but where they supposed to be, and you can find them if they
Now
moving all over the place.
the good thing about New York, these it's train stations everywhere, right? Bus stop, the train stations everywhere. So you can always go sit on up in there, police station. So, so that'll be the good part. No, it wasn't a paid interview, but that's common. A lot of places they play a lot of people want to get out of their town. That's why a lot of people go on these talk shows. A lot of them are not paid, but a lot of them they get the free trip, right? They prefer the free trip in the hotel room and then the ride back home because a lot of people never experienced it. So a lot of places. So some people, because if they would have paid her, then she would have to pay for her own trip. People say, fuck, I'll take the trip.
The only people who was paying you back in the day was like People's Court or Jerry Springer and Maury and stuff like that.
No, a lot of them don't. Half of them don't pay you neither. It's just a trip.
I thought that they got paid some type of little stipend.
No, that's why people used to be like, yeah, I come from this part of town. Sometimes they'll talk, and they said, yeah, I have to pay for our trip. A lot of them come from little places. They would never had left wherever they at, and to them, that's that's like a free trip somewhere, which is not cheap neither. Now, some of the places were like if it's a big show, they might let you stay like 2 nights.
She wanted to see LA. She never been
Yeah.
out before. She never seen that side.
Yeah, that's why I said she knew she was not going home tonight. She wanted to chill in LA. Just to chill. She wanted to chill with her peoples. She called them. Now, the problem was after this, Genesis going to talk to her because it cannot be me. I just want to know when your ass want to go home. That's all we want to know. So I have to make sure Lakeisha is eligible, or if they're going to drive her there, we will know. How long is your ass staying out there? That's all we want to know. So we can get the tickets. That's it. We're going to get you home. Shoot. My grandson be coming up with some better stuff. And my grandson said to tell y'all he needs 200 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed to my grandson, please subscribe to my grandson. It's only shorts, but he needs 200 subscribers.
All right, hold on.
That's
What's
all.
his handle? I think I subscribed to him already, but what's his handle? Sugar.
I think you did.
She's on her way to the airport, and her phone is plugged in.
Well, praise God.
She text you?
Yeah, she just texted me.
She must have heard us saying, she's probably like, damn, I heard you. I can hear y'all. Told y'all I want to stay, but I ain't want to fuck.
She said, you ain't getting this pom pom tonight.
I told y'all I want to fuck. Oh, I don't know how to do that from here. I don't know how to do that from here. Ouch. Hold on.
All eyes on me. The thing about sometimes letting someone find out on the hard way, they may not get another chance to find out. You know what I'm saying? So we want to
So
try
you
to
don't want to like find out on Hollywood Boulevard.
right, and we don't want to take those chances.
You don't want to go on Figueroa and find out.
Shoot, you don't want to go on Western and find out.
I'm a hold on. I'm
from Detroit, and I've heard, man, when I hear about LA, I'm like, that shit is way worse than anywhere I can think. 'Cause I'm like, I've heard the worst stories about LA. Because, like, especially Hollywood Boulevard, it's like,
yeah, man.
You sit up there eating like at a restaurant, and a crackhead could be like sitting up there and ODing and shit like that, or heroin addict, and somebody can get shot in front. It's like, wow, you know.
It's like that on Melrose too. Before I went to Jamaica, I was with this Caucasian lady, and we was selling our jewelry and stuff on Melrose. I left to go to Jamaica. They done shot up the doggone people that sell. You know how they do the selling the tennis shoes and stuff. They done tried to rob the damn people for the shoe.
Yeah.
I had to call all the little clan to be on Melrose selling their stuff. Like, y'all all right? Like, good grief.
Hold on, I'm gonna show it to
I
y'all.
heard some terrible ass stories. Like, I'm like,
I'm gonna show it right now. I'm gonna show it right now. I don't know how to do it, but I'm gonna show it to y'all. And maybe you could grab it. If you could see it, then grab it. If everybody, oh yeah, guys, if you are not subscribed to both channels, please subscribe to both channels. Please support the channel. Please make sure you hit that like. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe. If you would like to get my ginger ale and then get her some stuff to snack on, we will appreciate that too. Can you get it, Jackie? Did you subscribe to my grandson, Jade? DJ?
Huh?
Did you subscribe to my grandson?
I think I did back back when you first showed it to me.
Put it on the screen. So Jackie could pull it. You see it?
Where you put it on the thing?
It's waiting for you to put it in.
Where at?
I just want her to be safe and off the LA streets. That's it.
Right off the LA
LA
street.
streets. I don't even be on these. I don't even look. I go take care of my business. I come inside. My sons do the same thing. We don't play unless we have a plan. A plan. Not event, but we know what we gonna go do when we come back in the house. We don't play all that. It's too much riffraff going on out here.
I can't. She gonna have to put it on there. I see it, but she gonna have to put it on there. She gonna have to put it in.
Shoot, I went from clubbing on Hollywood Boulevard to working on Hollywood
million
Boulevard.
tourists each year to take a stroll on the Walk of Fame. The allure makes it the #1 tourist destination in the entire city. And while Hollywood as a neighborhood actually only makes up less than 1%
Pause
of
it right quick.
square
There
miles,
she go. There she
really
go.
always
Right
has been
there. No, stop.
That hotel, the Roosevelt Hotel, has had a lot of murders, murkings, and a lot of huntings and everywhere. And the other day I was watching something and Puffy was being interviewed, and why the Roosevelt Hotel was right in the back of him. I found that so eerie and so spooky.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
That where
It's
now
a
where
lot
the
of dark
now where
energy
the Twitch
comes from
where
that.
the Twitch take herself at?
in a place, at least for
It was
locals,
in a
to
hotel. I'm not sure if
avoid.
it was Roosevelt though.
But can that change? And what's going on in Hollywood lately?
Thank you, my love.
Okay, we can do this. Welcome to Hollywood. Okay, you kind of have to laugh. I just parked next to Hollywood High School, and as I'm getting out of my car,
We
a
don't
tour
want to
bus
see about the
passes
damn
by,
high
and I
school. We
hear
want to
the
see about
driver
the
say,
strip.
"This is where they filmed the movie Grease." Thinking that was actually really missing with all of
Thank
these
you.
junk stores. All this empty retail space too. At
I'm
least
coming out
compared to
there,
3rd Street
and
Promenade in Santa Monica, where you have a bunch of brand name stores, and it's just a
me,
little bit more welcoming.
Jackie,
Here,
Keisha going
I'm like, what
go
am I
on a
doing
stroll,
here?
baby.
Luckily, there is a plan put in place to change and improve Hollywood Boulevard. An
There
$8
she
million
go, right
city
there.
initiative called Access to Hollywood aims to turn this street into a more welcoming destination by removing 2 traffic
Walk of the
lanes to
stars,
add
not
wider
the stroll.
sidewalks,
They're gonna
bus
think we
lanes,
No,
and
baby, we
going
gonna go on a
protected
garden.
stroll.
for added
Me and you and
safety.
Jackie
This is
going
a
on a
3.6
stroll,
mile
damn it.
plan adjustment, which will overall aim to make Hollywood Boulevard more pedestrian friendly and less car centered, which in turn can hopefully entice locals to spend more time here, boost the economy, and revitalize an area that really needs some saving. And with this revampment, maybe it can mean less smoke shops and wig stores and more local-friendly hangout
Wig
spots.
stores,
And
the hell
maybe
with
won't
you.
have to be considered the worst
More
tourist
shoes?
attraction globally. Will it be enough though? Will it cause other issues such as
There
increased
she
traffic
go.
in the
She
surrounding
right there.
streets, or will it continue to entice public transit usage? Speaking of public transit,
Watch.
I'm just joking. There she goes. She running. She right there. That's that guy who left her ass.
No, look.
Uh-oh.
That's right. I'm coming down there. We're going right on the stroll.
Welcome to my vlog. No, it's not 3 a.m. in the morning. And no, I'm not sitting in front of 7-Eleven. And no, I'm not drinking a piping hot caffeinated beverage. I'm actually
You
just
gonna get
sitting
my
in my
heels
car. It's
ready.
Friday night. And just let me tell you something about the caffeinated beverage right here. You really think I don't know that this is called caffeinated instead of caffeinated? Of course I know, but I'm German, you know, I can say that. And by me saying it, caffeinated beverage, people make fun of me. People write in the comments, oh, that German guy can't even pronounce caffeinated. But if I would not pronounce it wrong, you would not remember me. So sometimes I have to throw something in, like a little bone, and you have to be good. Maybe later on I'm going to get a caffeinated beverage. That Gute is, I thought especially on the weekend they're busy, but nope, nothing going on. It says right here, Friday and Saturday from 8 to midnight. So we still got to pay.
Genesis, do the history of the Roosevelt Hotel.
Ready to go. They cleaned up the homeless encampments one street down, but they all moved up here to Gower, Hollywood and Gower. Welcome to Hollywood. What is your dream? What is that, a new album? Wow, my
opened its doors for the first time on May 15th, 1927, no one knew what tales would unfold behind its walls. With numerous celebrities in attendance, including Charlie Chaplin and Gloria Swanson, it certainly was something to behold. But the champagne corks and flashing lights would soon fade away, to leave the spirits of many stars left wandering the hallways and rooms of this historic hotel. Welcome, dissectors, to another haunted location. If you're new to my channel, hello. And if you enjoy this video, please don't forget to like and hit subscribe to help a girl out. Today, we are dissecting the ghosts and history of a place that is steeped in glamour and heartbreak. From the spirit of the beautiful and talented Marilyn Monroe to the heartbroken actor Montgomery Clift, this hotel has seen it all. At the time of the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel's construction, this 12-story luxurious property cost $2.5 million to complete. That is over $43 million by today's standards. Named after President Theodore Roosevelt, it was designed to enthrall the rich and powerful, and for many years, it did just that. In 1929, it was the venue for the first ever Academy Awards, which back then was called the Merit Awards, said to have been the shortest Oscar event ever, only lasting about 5 minutes. The Academy would use the hotel until 1935 for its meetings. But when the 1950s came about, the hotel started to decline in popularity, with many parts of the property having to be demolished. By the 1980s, it was nearly torn down. But thanks to the help of the Radisson Hotels, they injected $35 million to restore the property back to its former glory. But it seems that when the hustle and bustle of construction started, many ghostly spirits that had chosen to linger here were awoken, and the sightings began. From haunted mirrors, rooms, hallways, and ballrooms, the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel awoke and began to make even the most cynical people believe that something was in the shadows watching them. So who has visited and who decided to stay? Well, let's begin with the legend herself, Marilyn Monroe. In life, she struggled terribly from various forms of abuse, which led to mental health issues. Being in the limelight certainly didn't help, as sure, she finally got the love she craved. But the press was also quick to criticize and pull
They
her
say
life
we can
apart
play.
for its own amusement. In a time where mental health was frowned upon and very little understood,
There is
she
one
never got
stop.
the support that she needed and instead turned to drugs, alcohol,
She's at the airplane
as a
now.
way to chase away her demons.
No,
For
she
2
just hit me up.
years, Marilyn lived at the hotel
Sending her the
during the
information.
1940s. Her first professional modeling job was for a sun lotion and was photographed around the hotel's pool. It seems she was content in her time here, so could be a reason her ghost has been witnessed by plenty of guests and staff over the years. Not
Send me
only has her spirit
some
been witnessed
some
dancing in the
tickets.
Blossom
Shoot, I
Ballroom
need a
and
plane.
been
I could
seen
come
around
out
other
there
areas
and
of the
bother
hotel,
y'all.
she has also been seen checking herself out in a full-length mirror, which used to be in her room. After the mirror was moved to the hallway, the sightings became so frequent that staff became concerned that she might scare guests away and were forced to move it. Her hotel room number
Girl, why
1200
are
has
you
now been
watching this?
renamed the Marilyn Suite. This 750 square foot suite is now
I
one
do
of the
not
most
want no
requested
copyright
rooms
strikes.
in the
Why?
hotel.
Why?
I know many people
You
were
can
scared of
stop it,
seeing her
Genesis. I
reflection,
just
and I
wanted
think
them to see a little bit of the history of this wicked place out here.
Oh, that wicked. Yeah, we can't be getting no coke. She can fuck
Really,
around.
Be there tonight. Tent
Check
City,
it out.
baby.
This is Hollywood Boulevard with all the homeless people and all the crazy bullshit looking like Skid Row.
Wow. Yep. Hollywood Boulevard. Never seen that nightclub before here.
Genesis, it's like that right on my corner. It's like that everywhere out here.
Sometimes you just have to get out and explore and see what's going on. No, look
you
at
don't.
this. Remember that Florentine garden? Wow. I can't believe it, man. Lots of memories come back here. The GIV used to dance right here at the Florentine garden. And the good thing about this place is they had a buffet, 2 o'clock in the morning. You
I
can
know you
still
like
come
that
here
part.
and they had like all you can eat buffet.
I know that was
I
your
never had to
favorite,
pay
right?
because my friend used to work at the door right here. Florentine garden. And the crowd was
Oh,
mostly
you
Hispanic. And every time I came in there with my friends and I was dancing, everybody's looking at me. Look at this crazy German dude. Wow, Florentine garden is still here. But it's definitely not the best area here. There's the Salvation Army across the street.
Man, look.
Now, if it was New York,
That's
People also
Hollywood
sleeping
Boulevard.
right in
if
front
that was New York,
of the Salvation
it'd be so
Army
many,
here.
it'd be nothing but rats. He be dodging them rats, boy.
Bro, this is the Hollywood Boulevard I saw, and I said, get the fuck up off of Hollywood Boulevard. Now, maybe down the road, it's cool.
Genesis said, hell no, I want no parts.
It be rats, and be them be them big ones too.
When they said I'm like Hollywood Boulevard, I'm like picturing all these like tents and niggas like laying on the ground and
shit. Let that have been New York, boy. They been laying there and rat right next to them. At least ain't no rats and shit ain't out there, but that New York shit, you could not be that
It's rats out
comfortable.
there. It's just not New York rats. It's rats out there
$20
for
for parking at the nightclub here. Place is packed. You get your tacos here. Everybody who works at the place,
Tell
they
her
eat
to
here. Look at
text
this.
you.
Nice.
Text you when she at the airport, please. Did you tell her that?
honey,
What's up, man?
See, it's all these all them people are crazy. So what I'm trying to tell you is that like when I was in DC have a big homeless population, and I got stabbed in the back of my neck by a homeless nigga. So when niggas talk about homeless people, they be mentally ill, and you better watch the fuck out. So,
somebody on the neighborhood app over here, they got bit by a homeless man, and a homeless woman attacked a lady. She was trying to give her food for her dog and her, and so they're trying to get the dog away from her because she's abusing the dog.
No, what? It gets better. We had a bad homeless problem, and guess what? They bring us immigrants on top of that. I'm like, God damn, that's that bullshit. We already had a bad homeless problem. Now all the immigrants.
Yeah, I saw the immigrants was sleeping all on the ground and everything.
But I'm
a couple
like,
of months ago.
no, it's worse now. We already had the homeless though. And then they're gonna bring a whole trailer. I'm like, God damn. Hey y'all. They only charge $5.60.
How you guys doing?
Cool, Angela. We thank
Are
the
you guys
heck out of
going
you.
to the club?
Can you tell her to text you when she at the airport, please? We're not playing on time of playing game. She's only 15 minutes away. Stop playing with me. And dump one of the bags because they're still going to weigh the same damn thing.
Praise God, Angela. Thank you
I'm
so
glad.
much.
I'm glad that she listened. I'm glad she listened.
Really?
That's
Now
when we
you're on
come
my
down here.
walk,
That's where
man.
we
How
going.
cool
That's
is
where we
that? What
going.
kind
Me,
of
you,
club is this,
Lakeisha, we
dude?
going on a stroll, girl. We going on a
Raid?
stroll.
Jackie,
Really?
I'm right by
Dressed up
USC
all. You got the
and
shoe
Skid
shirt
Row.
on right there. Look at this. We don't want to say anything, you know. You don't want to get demonetized, but thanks a lot for watching my channel, man. Pretty cool, man.
Damn,
Fun in
even
the
they
club,
know
man.
about that demonetized
All right.
shit. People they ain't playing around.
Is that a new club here or what? Is that a pretty new club? All right. All right.
They're like old.
Thank you.
They're like old school ravers.
I think I'm properly dressed with like an orange thing. Let's check out how the entrance looks like.
It's called the Academy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they getting
All
hot.
right. It's nice and warm right here.
Yeah, Angela. We thank you, baby. Thank you, baby.
All right.
DJ gonna play you a
Take care, you
song.
guys.
She gonna
Have
play you
fun.
a nice song.
They used to clean up the whole Hollywood Boulevard, but I guess people just moving from one different place to another.
One different street to another. Up the block, down the block.
More street tacos here. The world famous Hollywood Boulevard. And there's the Fonda Theater. Been in there a few times.
Oh, Chicago Rats too.
This was the area that was really bad with homeless encampments right here. And as you can see, they cleaned it up and then they put those flower pots here.
Oh, that's nice.
So they cannot return.
Man, they probably
From Hollywood with love.
No, they put that stuff there so it'll be hard for the
Famous
homeless
Amoeba
people to lay
record
down.
store.
After they probably pissing them goddamn thing.
They still find ways to sleep over there.
Hey, some people could sleep standing up. A record store?
How big this place is.
Yeah, this is the best record store ever. Yes, that is the popping record store that you go to when you come out here. I worked
Yeah, I
around
think
the
it's way
corner from there.
better.
Oh no, about this team no sleep nothing. She got 5 more
Famous
more
store
minutes.
right
It's
here.
almost 4 o'clock in the
Frolic
morning. I would
Group.
no.
Corner of Hollywood and Vine.
No, you're not gonna do this.
Check
They
out
ain't doing this
this
to me.
neon sign here. Loving it.
I just need for
Capitol
her to
Records.
get to that thing. To that damn airport.
I was here when
See,
Tina
look,
Turner
it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody walking around that bitch. That shit's scary as fuck.
passed away. I think her
Yeah,
star
it
is
is.
coming up
That's where all the record labels are.
somewhere around here. You simply the best. I didn't know that the whole Beatles got a star next to each other. John Lennon, George Harrison, Ringo Starr, and Paul McCartney.
Yep. I think I belong to the good-looking people.
That nigga high.
Let's go to Vine Street. I want to show you something. This is what I wanted to show you. First, I want to do a shout out to Alex because he was here. I was here 2 weeks every single day from the morning till the afternoon. They ripped off all those stars all the way down here and they redid them. And I got a whole bunch of pieces here.
No sleep.
That was a good video.
That's
I
a
think it was
lie.
one of my best ones. If you haven't watched it, you should check it out. And there's a Michael Landon got his star right here. And I got the M from his star, from the original star. I'm going to show you. Quincy Jones, Spike Jones, the Beach Boys. Somewhere here is also
Who the fuck is Spike Jones?
Janet. No, Janet is a little bit further down.
Katsuya.
I would just take
I don't know
photos
if
of
it's
the
still
stars
open or not, but a
in front
lot
of
of
my
celebrities
job.
coming in.
Huh?
I said I would just take because I worked right on Hollywood Boulevard, so I would just while I was standing out there waiting for because I was doing security at the time at this music school, and I would take pictures of the stars while I was standing there waiting for him to come back from his bathroom break.
Mm.
But we would give the home, we would do, for the people out there and stuff like that or whatever. But I'm telling you, the Scientology building is literally right there on the side of that building, like incognito too.
Mm.
Right there.
But
Hey,
right, but it's big as day Scientology. When you walk up on it, the sign, but it's real spooky.
right. Come on in. We'll help you.
I think you talking to her,
Elvis Presley
girl.
was doing
Stop
a
playing
photo
with
shoot up
me.
here, and the office,
I thought you was talking to
one
her.
lady jumped to her death from all the way down here, and she landed right here on the overhang where the Hollywood sign is. Joe
Wait,
DiMaggio
who
and
was
Marilyn
that?
Monroe used to come right here. They used to
Who went splat?
Somebody. I don't know. Hold on.
should check out that video. Elvis Presley, Knickerbocker Hotel. The day the lady allowed me to go all the way up there, I just had to wait a little bit. I was so nervous. I was shaking. I couldn't believe it that I was all the way on top of the Knickerbocker Hotel. Wow. One
What you
lady
did up here?
jumped to her death from all the way down here, and she landed right here on the overhang where the Hollywood sign is. Joe DiMaggio and Marilyn Monroe
Some
used to
random
come
one.
right here. There used to be a bar on the side. I got was terrible last time, so it's like
There's
hit
an
and
actual
miss.
actress, Genesis, that climbed up to the top of the Hollywood side and jumped off the actual Hollywood sign.
Oh my God.
Don't you have fun being on Hollywood Boulevard with the GIV on the Friday night?
Miss Tracy, how are you?
They got some good graffiti on the walls here. This one looks pretty good. There's Kobe. Yeah. Olé.
Hey, tippity touch. That's what it sounds like, right?
I don't know any of those clubs anymore. They are come your bacon wrapped hot dogs.
Bro, what the fuck is this right here?
That's gonna be her ass if she don't call us.
I can't see y'all. What am I looking at? Let me
If
get
she
my
don't call
magnifying
us,
glass.
let us know she got there. That was
Damn it, I can't see. Oh, I see it now. Oh, she got pink hair. Oh, Lord have mercy. Bless her soul, Lord Jesus.
Here.
Bro, she had like a mat. What is going on here? What is happening?
That's you, girl. Don't miss them plays, though.
Man, what is going on with that? Like,
I'm going to bed. I'm not messing with y'all no more tonight. I promise.
I don't know any of those clubs anymore. They are come your bacon wrapped hot dogs here. Gonna give him a private tour here in Beverly Hills. No, Hollywood, I mean. I did not know they reopened the Grauman's Egyptian movie theater here.
Yes, you know.
Took the
that close to where she was at, the Grauman's.
forever to fix it, but now it looks really nice. And they're back open too again here. This is the area that's a little busier normally, but it looks like there's not much going on a Friday night. Saturday, this place is packed for sure here. You get a picture here with the Hollywood sign or like a postcard. There he is, King Kong. Believe it or not, it was right over there where they filmed the scene Enchantment Under the Sea.
Look at this nigga. Hold on. Come on now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Walking into this. Come on now. This nigga safe.
It was right over there where they filmed the scene Enchantment Under the Sea.
What the hell is he doing?
in Back to the Future, and the GIV got to climb up all the way here. I was standing up here. That was pretty scary. That part in here, it's just like a metal ladder where you have to climb up. There's so many videos you didn't even see yet. Why don't you go back and watch some of my old videos?
No.
7-Eleven right now. Get
Bro,
myself
what is he even doing over here? Like he is.
a drink here.
Tell him I'm not playing with him. Tell him we got to go to bed, damn it.
About to set his goddamn shoes on fire.
To keep warm, yep. About to set his whole self on fire, his hair too.
And now you can see random things like this can burn down buildings all over LA. The church is here. When you pan over to the left, you see the corner apartment building on top?
No.
This is where a friend of mine used to live. And he only lived there. He moved in there because Axl Rose used to live there. And he was a musician and he thought he's going to get some of his energy playing music in this apartment. The Magic Castle and Club. The hotel is towards your left and the club towards your right. Let's go up the street here. I'll see if I can come up here. It's pretty steep in my little bike. When I first came to America, I've been here twice. So what it is, you dress up.
She said, "Thank you so much."
Where's she at? Where's she at? Hello?
Hold on. I gotta ask her the question to get a response.
Oh, I thought you was talking to her.
Sugar said, where she at?
Yeah, I remember shit. It's gonna be daylight here soon. Shit. It's just gonna be daylight here in about an hour.
It's 2:30.
We want to know she got checked into the flight. The bag checked.
And then we're
She
gonna
checked.
play Angie a nice. You're gonna find a nice song for Angie.
No, they don't start doing all that till the morning though.
Doing what?
Like checking people in and all that stuff.
As long as she get her ticket, we don't care.
No, she can check in at the kiosk. And they should have people there. Look, I've been a battered woman on the run going back and forth to LAX, and I live here. So they should have somebody at that damn thing. At the reservation center. They have to have people. LAX is a big hub. They have to have people no matter what time of the day that you go. As of right now, they're gonna have someone to help.
So what y'all doing for the holiday?
Stop and they have like a restaurant in there.
I'm cleaning the house to make money so I can buy me another storage locker. I had a storage locker I was trying to get from this artist, and just one of those paintings would have been $40,000, but it got canceled. I guess the family paid it off, which I'm glad because
You gonna have to link up with Jackie anyway.
yeah, me and Jackie already talked in the chat.
I ain't talking about the chat. I'm talking about like because I want that thing for her.
No, I know, but she said she was gonna email me.
Oh, boss Jackie, email her now. Then I gotta email you too.
At a bar, and you sit there and they do magic tricks. They come to your table and they do magic tricks. I just happened to meet one of those
tricksters,
magicians. Nobody comes out anymore here. Well, we might have to come back another day when it's busier.
Mm-hmm.
They had this cool exhibition here, Icons of Darkness. It's not here anymore. I wonder where they moved to.
And these are the kind of people that I would see when I would be working because they just go up and down Hollywood. This is their day to
Sound
day life.
nightclub. Umze, 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 umze.
My man got a bite.
Good bass.
Bro, I used to be in the line for that
Baby,
bullshit.
that used to be me out there on Hollywood at the
I used to
reggae
be
club.
I ain't never had to wait on no line. Cause back then
I used to be
people couldn't afford the fake boobs. I
This
had
guy
the
got some
real
energy
ones.
here.
And they got me right on in.
Nah,
I used
baby,
to
I
be
was
in
there
South Beach.
before the guest list, and I get on in there.
Hey, I haven't had any
I ain't had to
graffiti
do
in my
nothing.
videos
You talking about
lately,
my
so
younger
here we
days.
got some nice graffiti. I don't know if it's nice, but it looks good on the trash can. First, I wanted to do an update video on the graffiti towers in downtown, but then I thought, nah, let's go to actually Hollywood tonight. So in the next couple of days, I should check out downtown again to see what's going on over there. That squeaking on my bike really bothers me. It's just when I use the
Like
brake, it's gone.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Excuse me, girls. Texas. That way or this way? Why you look so surprised to see me? Sorry, girls. I have no time for you. I'm doing a video right now.
Fucking
I'll
weird.
come back.
He's weird, bro. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Man, he outran
He
the
said,
police.
I better not get no copyright strike for these videos. I tell you. Get your ass up. You ain't running this time, damn it.
He got some good PhD right there. PCP.
Mm-hmm.
He got that vibe.
See, I feel like the night crawler. I don't have like a police scanner, but sometimes you just run into something.
Got that real good vibe right there.
Yeah, he on that shit, boy.
We were selling our stuff on Melrose, and this girl hit this girl in the car, and that girl
Now
went
I
flying
wish I
in
would
the
know the
air.
whole story. Why is he running around in underwear and no shoes on?
Because he got that good stuff.
He needs some milk. He needs some motherfucking milk.
Yeah, he needs some milk for real.
Y'all niggas
Yeah, I believe he's on something.
You think? You think he is?
He got that super strength.
And he on that water. He
You
on
ready
that
to go
water.
to sleep? I am too. Yeah, to catch up. My golden tag.
Not that the world needs to see stuff like this,
Stopping
but
on
it
his
just
goddamn
happens. It happens all the time. And today I experienced something else. That was pretty dangerous in the store. The guy was actually pulling out a knife. I didn't film the whole thing, but I got another clip right here. Why don't they put him in the back of the car? What are they?
Hey, I just wanted to call you, let you know I made it to the airport.
Okay, did you like check in?
No, I'm gonna have to wait downstairs. TSA is about to close, so they said just wait downstairs. I'm not worth it. So I'm gonna wait until I got somewhere safe and warm this week. So I'm very appreciative. So I very much want to. I don't know who did it, but I very much want to say thank you all.
No problem. So
Daggone DJ / the Love Train, baby.
all right, you made it. You made it to the airport. We're just so excited and so happy. So the next thing is to check on in and get on home.
Yes, I will sleep so good tonight. As good as look, as good as it's gonna get in the airport. I'm gonna fall off to sleep.
And don't forget, when you get home, let us know you made it there safe.
Yeah, call me and call me and let us know when you made it home safe.
Sure thing, I will. Thank you all.
Okay.
You are more than welcome.
Okay. You got all the information though for your flight and everything.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. All right, I'll share.
Thank you.
No
You're
problem.
welcome, sweetie. Now play Angie a good song. Find a good song for Angie. She's gonna find you a good song. We're gonna be out of here. Where you at, DJ? Play something for Angie.
I think she making the song.
Oh Lordy. It could have just been a oh Lord. Oh Lord. Go ahead and say she got us stuck. She got off that strobe. Don't worry, with me, you, and Jackie we gonna be on that strobe. Fuck around, come get Genesis ass. We gonna walk that strobe. Oh, let's go, girl. Get your ass up. Let's go. Let's go on the strobe. Damn it.
And then one of us go, no, I ain't gonna say it.
And don't wear them flip flops neither. No, don't wear them flip flops, DJ.
No slides are allowed.
I'm sliding. Damn that. I'm be clunking the flop. I'm like shit. These feet don't walk the same no more. You want the feet or you want the other part?
Oh my God, not the other part. I can't.
Which one you came to get? The feet or this? Damn it, don't worry about my flip flops.
Some men got foot fetishes, so they might say
I ain't looking for that one. That's not what he stopped me for. And if he do, I'm like, look, they right there. I say, I ain't gotta take off no boot, nothing. Pow. So I'm gonna go on my way. I'm gonna get DJ ass, and y'all meet us in LA. We're gonna go on stroll, baby. Let's go. Next month, stroll belong to us.
Not the strobe alone us.
Thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shout out the love that you give to the community. And don't get shook. And you thank you for making sure Amora didn't get a booty too. Ooh, ooh.
What is that beat?
Amora didn't get her booty too.
Her booty too.
Amora didn't get a booty too.
A booty too.
Angie, I'm on a Satan. We thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shouts out to the love that you give to the community, and don't get shook. Angie, thank you for making sure Amora didn't get a booty too.
She didn't get her booty took. Is that what it's saying?
I
know I'm not hearing wrong. She ain't shit. She said, "Thank you, Angela." She ain't get her booty tucked. She ain't shit.
It's her booty too. Her booty too. Should have get it right. Booty too.
Her booty too.
Her booty took. She ain't get her booty took.
I said it right. Booty took. Booty took. Angela said the booty tonight. Oh, the bed.
I didn't get her booty too.
That's what I said, Jackie. Oh man. I about to get her booty too. Thanks, Angela. Oh man, it's gonna be number one song. Thanks to Angela.
As a day you were a saint, and we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shout out the love that you give to the community, and don't get shook. And you thank you for making sure Amora didn't get a booty too.
Mama didn't get a booty too. Oh,
That go hard though.
that shit.
Just enjoying that shit. Oh my god, I'm crying real tears right now.
I am too.
Didn't get her booty too. Lord, I didn't get a booty too.
I tell you, with friends like that who need enemies, with fucking just that, you gotta booty too.
Angel, you are a saint, and we thank you for your kindness. Without you, Angel, you are a saint, when we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shouts out to the love that you give to the community, and don't get shook. Angel, thank you for making sure Amora didn't get her booty too.
Your new song is just thanks to you. She ain't get her booty tucked.
And you're an angel. You're a saint for that.
For your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness.
Grab me some of the mouths, cause I gotta pick up DJ, and me and DJ gonna meet Keisha and Jack. We're gonna walk the stroll, girl.
I ain't going. I said it. I ain't going. Ain't no put me on the stroll.
Don't worry, I got you, girl. Got you.
Oh my god.
We only going to walk it. DJ, get your stuff ready, man. We're going to go to LA. Walk the stroll, girl.
Today you are a saint, and we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shout out the love that you give to the community, and don't
That's
be
right.
shook.
Have a
And
blessed
thank
night.
you
After this,
for
we out of
making
here.
sure Amora didn't get a booty too. Ooh,
But deeply and sincerely, we thank you from the bottom of our heart, Angela. And deeply, sincerely, we thank you too, Lakeisha, for being ready to drop her there, right at the drop of a dime. I thank all of you guys. Y'all all have great hearts. Thanks, PJ.
from the bottom of our heart for making all of us come together and we accomplished a job. We did it together, and I appreciate each and every one of you. But really, that was we did it. We did it.
You are a saint when we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shouts out
Now you
to
should have
the
sung,
love
made that
that you
song for
give to
a nature man gonna get his
and
booty
don't
tucked.
get shook. And to thank you for making
Exactly.
sure
It should be a
It's
nature
switching. She didn't have to walk the stroll. She ain't gotta get a BJ tuck. I mess with y'all. All right, DJ, take us out of here because we going to bed now. It's 4:00 here. I mess with y'all.
That shit is funny, man. Wait, we gotta play it one more time. No, that she didn't get her booty took. She didn't get her booty took. Hold on. That's funny as hell.
Saint, and we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shouts out the love that you give to the community, and don't get shook. And you thank you for making sure Amora didn't get a booty too. Ooh, ooh. Amora didn't get her booty too.
Ooh, Lord, that's cold.
Amora didn't get a booty too. You are a saint when we thank you for your kindness. Without you, we couldn't see past the blindness. Shouts out to the love that you give to the community, and don't get shook. And you thank you for making sure
Got to your miserable world. All right, take us out of here, DJ. Take us out of here before you get your booty tucked.
Right. Okay.
I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. I'm not politically clean. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see. Because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. And no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.
Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy. My friend, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy, the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light.